Heroes Act. Yes, we covered this in the beginning. That is just insult to injury. Like, I don't even care about the procedural hurdles that they completely bouldered through, right? Because I don't think process is real. And this basically proves it. And that's why I showed you that there was no standing in this circumstance. And the victim, the quote-unquote victim in this situation, openly admitted in private correspondence that have been revealed since that there was no standing, that there was no harm being done to them, and yet they still took on this case and went forward with it. It's like if your brother borrowed money from you, let's say, okay, and then you were like, all right, you know what, it's fine, I don't really give a shit, like, I don't need to get the money back. But then some cop was like, no, that's still theft, you're going to fucking jail. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, I don't want this, it's fine, it's totally fine. It's like, nah, that's theft, dog, sorry, rules are rules, you're going to fucking jail. Obviously, this is very reductive. There are multiple components that I did not mention in this story, in this analogy, but that's how it works. My apologies. Can you look at the last question? Sorry, it came across as annoying. Not my intent. My last question. What is this? What exactly is our goal then? Not to sound pessimistic, but it feels like everything we do is useless and has no meaning at this point. No organization or political power. You just chip away at it, my friend. You can't have a defeatist mentality. Just because things are awful, just because things seem hopeless, doesn't change the reality that you shouldn't have revolutionary optimism in your heart. Ultimately, you're doing the right thing. Ultimately, you're working towards a unified goal to better people's lives, and that should give you all of the good feelings that you need to feel in your heart. Okay? Incrementalism, bat chest. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying incrementalism. Vote for the Democrats and shut the fuck up and go to brunch. Okay? The reality is, as pessimistic as I am, and, you know, being a fucking leftist, I am very used to taking L's. There's not really much you can do about it when all the cards in the deck are stacked against you, placed there by people with so much institutional power who literally designed the deck of cards to churn out results that favor them. But you can't stop yourself from picking away at the problem. There's not much else you can do. Motherfucker thinks I can afford brunch, lol. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, as I always say, society prospers when old men plant trees,
what up, dipshits?
The shades of which they will never sit in. Which I paraphrase all the time and
oh, so sad.
In the worst ways possible, but
I don't have any gil for you. I have like 200k gil. They're not getting a goddamn thing.
And for all the
oh, so sad.
And for the record, for
everyone's
all
so
of the
hungry.
people
No.
that say, what would the French do in this case? What would the French do in this case? They would burn the streets down. It's like, what have the French done?
Oh, shut up.
And
Shut
they
the
have
fuck
a
up.
much better. They have a much longer history of just like violent revolt. What has the French government done in response to the on-the-ground retaliation? They didn't do shit. They didn't respond to it at all. They just bouldered through. They didn't give a fuck. So what did they get across? They got nothing. So even in France, that shit is no longer hitting in the way that it used
Damn,
to.
everybody's dying. Martha, what's going on here?
How do you mentally cope with the fact that you'll never get to
People are
enjoy
hungry.
shade as you bust your ass planting the tree? What? I don't give a fuck. My conscience is clear.
Ew, asshole, give me
I
the
feel
fucking
good.
quest.
That's my selfish desire. And it makes me happy to know that I'm working away in a goal that might not immediately be realized, but it doesn't matter. I'm doing the right thing. That's how I feel.
Might as well just start with this guy.
What shadows need to learn is they're living in some of the shade planted by old men who did the same thing. We must continue to plant trees for future generations. Yeah, I mean, a great example of this is quite literally what you are enjoying now, right?
Fuck, I
The
gotta
weekend.
stretch.
Some of you have the capacity to enjoy it. Some of you don't. But there's a lot of people who do. How do we get there? Well, there was a long and hard battle that was fought. I did. No, it's in the box. It's in a box next to the ledge. You didn't see the box?
I'm from Mississippi, I got that grip. Alright, not spilling anything this time. Mic over here. We'll put the mic over here. Yeah. Nah, I'll put it over there. The fuck is this? What the fuck happened?
Whatever. Like, I could have never even, it's so little that I wouldn't have even seen it if I stepped on it on accident. You know what I mean? Why did I do it? I'm not a fucking bird. I don't expect kindness in return from these birds. Why did I do it? I did it because it's the right thing to do. You don't want this fucking thing to die, right? That's the point. That's why you do things throughout your day that you don't see any sort of immediate, tangible, or any benefit whatsoever. To clean up your reputation. My reputation is what? A bird murderer? You just do things throughout your day, especially when it's like not even that big of a deal for you. You do things without even thinking about it.
Recently, and for no reason at all, I asked Mint Mobile's legal team if big wireless companies are allowed to...
You've heard of the Ridge wallet, but have you heard of their latest breakthrough offering? It's called the Ridge Key Case, and it does for keys what the Ridge wallet did for wallets. Trust me when I tell you, it's hard to go back after using this one, and you can get 10% off your purchase when you use offer code SKILLUP over at ridge.com/skillup. Click the link below to grab one now, or stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Alrighty, Remnant 2. This is one that I got the chance to go hands-on with at the Summer Games Fest in LA a few weeks ago, and it was really important to me that I circled back to it for a few reasons. Number one, the first game, Remnant from the Ashes, was awesome. It was the first, or one of the first games to apply Souls-like design principles to a third-person shooter, while also splicing in a simple but effective loot game and some procedural map generation. So you had this real mishmash of ideas that could have been a bit of a hot mess, but it actually came together really well, and to this day, Remnant stands out as something really unique. There have been a couple of games that have tried to do what it does, but none have found anywhere near the same level of success. I also really like this studio, Gunfire Games. They did Darksiders 3, which I think a lot of people shat on because it was a budget title compared to the more ambitious Darksiders 1 and 2. But obviously this team were working within different constraints, and I think they used every dollar they had pretty well. Darksiders 3 was essentially a Souls light, and hence a very different type of game versus the Zelda-inspired Darksiders 2 or the character action-inspired Darksiders 1. Bottom line, I think the package came together better than most gave it credit for. So, back to Remnant 2. The other reason I wanted to circle back to this one after I returned home was that I really, really loved my time with it. There wasn't a huge amount playable at the Summer Games Fest, but of everything I played, this was probably the best of it. I had about 45 minutes hands-on playing side by side with the development team. I was playing on PC using a keyboard and mouse. I was not able to capture footage, unfortunately, but the team did provide some initial B-roll, and they've been kind enough to send through some additional B-roll in the last 24 hours, so what you're seeing here will include some new exclusive footage. So what's the TLDR on this? Long story short, it rules. It's more Remnant, only it looks way, way better. It has more classes, deeper class customization and identity, more active procedural generation, more enemies, more bosses, more loot, more everything. So far, it's shaping up to be everything I would have wanted, because Remnant was a fantastic, well-executed concept that felt quite lean in its offering. While each of its parts worked well, you got the sense that there was more to be squeezed out of each of them, and Remnant 2 aims to do just that. In a year of really massive flagship AAA bangers, Remnant 2 is something that I expect is going to sneak up and surprise a whole bunch of people, just the same way the first one did. Just in case you haven't played the first game, let me give you a brief primer. It's Dark Souls, but with guns, basically. You picked one of 3 starter classes, but that choice didn't really matter, as your build was essentially determined by the types of weapons and armor you equipped, and you were always free to equip whatever you please later on. There was a story-driven campaign, but it was pretty light on the narrative front. Much like Dark Souls, it was more about world building and lore than anything else, and all of that played second fiddle to the action. There was an overworld which you were moving through, and that was static, but peppered throughout it there were various dungeons. Each of these were procedurally generated, but it was a pretty limited tile set. You'd see some variations this way or that, but they felt pretty minor rather than wholly different layouts. Think Returnal more than Diablo or Warframe, for example. You'd progress through these dungeons, kill a major boss, collect some parts off them which you can use to craft a new weapon, and then you'd press on to the next challenge to do it all over again. It was tough, but definitely a lot easier than your average Souls-like, since the focus was on the game being fun and accessible, rather than being a grueling test of your gamer resolve. It could be played solo, which made it much more difficult due to the absence of party revives and the fact that enemies were all focused exclusively on you, but you could also play up to 3-player co-op, which was absolutely the best way to enjoy it. So that primer is actually really useful, because we can actually go through each part of it bit by bit and see how Gunfire Games have tweaked different parts of that formula, either in response to feedback on the first game or out of a desire to just make something newer, bigger, and better. Arguably the biggest change the game delivers is in class design. In the previous game, there weren't really classes per se, they were just starting options focused on short, medium, or long-range combat, and like I said, you could equip whatever you wanted anyway later on in the game. So things are very different here in Remnant 2. Right now we know there are 4 classes coming at launch, and they are very much classes, and while you can still equip whatever weapons and gear you like, each of these classes will have unique abilities and traits that other classes don't have access to. So what are those classes? Well, in the more familiar camp, you've got the Gunslinger. It's your classic cowboy fantasy. He's got a 6-shooter and an old-timey rifle, and
This game reminds me of Evil West.
focus is on dealing as much damage as possible. His main talent allows him to immediately reload his guns, and his abilities are all about giving him big bursts of damage throughput, like turning his semi-automatic weapons into automatics, or fanning the hammer of his 6-shooter, etc. You also have very deep ammo reserves, so this guy is going to be your DPS workhorse. Still sticking with the more familiar formula is the Challenger class. This is meant to be your up-close and personal tanky boy.
Yeah,
He's
this is my
naturally
boy.
drawn to stuff like melee combat and shotguns because he's able to wear heavy armor without being greatly encumbered by
Big
it.
Daddy.
He also has a whole bunch of abilities that make him damage resistant while increasing his damage output, with one that even sends him berserk if he racks up enough kills. So those 2 classes are quite in keeping with what the previous game was doing, because Remnant wasn't offering a kind of holy trinity of tank, healer, DPS. It was more about where you were dealing your damage from, close, medium, or long range. It's quite different here in Remnant 2, as evidenced by these 2 other classes. The first up is the Medic, which is, it's a heal bot. They can still deal damage with their weapons, but their abilities are entirely focused on healing their teammates, casting barriers to protect them, or rezzing them faster if they go down. The more healing the Medic outputs, the more he's able to heal himself, creating this nice feedback loop. He's also got an ultimate ability style thing that will instantly revive any down player in your party and apply a massive heal over time, clearly intended to be a very potent oh shit button in a sticky situation. Redesigning classes this way definitely makes...
That guy sounds cool. I think I'm going to be playing with a medic a lot. Because it sounds like he's not going to be killing too much. I love playing a support role.
for a more interesting set of interactions, but it also brings with it the risk that the game becomes even more leveraged into co-op play, meaning it wouldn't be at all fun to play solo. That was a bit of a problem with the first game, depending on your appetite for difficulty. Remnant 1 was way harder when you played it solo, to the point where it felt like a totally different game, and doubling down on that in a sequel probably wouldn't have been a great move. Luckily, it seems like Gunfire have thought about that. Enter the Handler class. It's a companion class where you and your very good boy stare down the forces of darkness together. Your doggo has 3 different stances, if you could call them that. One of them makes him a tank, and he'll be both more resilient and he'll draw more aggro. The other makes him a lightweight heal bot, providing moderate healing to nearby allies. And finally, he has a straight DPS stance that'll buff party members' damage as well as his own.
Are you always tired in the morning? Do you wake up during the night because you're too hot or too cold? You're not alone. 80% of Americans struggle with temperature issues when they sleep. The
Yeah, that's
Sleep
me.
Pod covers best-in-class sleep technology and goes right on top of your existing mattress like a fitted bedsheet and offers an all-in-one solution for temperature disruptions and nighttime wake-ups, ensuring you get the best rest possible and wake up fully energized every day.
This is how she started losing weight.
My name is Debbie, and with Noom,
Oh,
I've lost
shut up, Debbie.
30 pounds.
Most important of all, he can res you if you go down while you are playing solo. And that was one of the biggest things that made the first game so much more difficult when playing solo, because the margin for error was so slim when you didn't have any teammates to revive you.
Sorry,
so that's
bud.
probably going to be the class to play if you're looking to play solo, and it solves one of the biggest issues with the first game. More broadly, I think this new approach to class design has the potential to really deepen the overall combat framework, since you're no longer just thinking about spraying as many bullets as possible or where you're shooting them from. You're thinking much more about your specific role within your squad and the utility you can provide. But class design gets even crazier later on when you can unlock the ability to run dual classes. This is basically what it says on the tin. It's splicing together any 2 classes you like, and while you still only have access to the main perk of your primary class, you do get to select the abilities and passives of a secondary class. This kind of feature is a little more complex, certainly not something I could get to grips with in a 45-minute
I like that mix and match shit. That's cool.
preview session, but it's something I'm looking forward to checking out when the game launches. Speaking of which, I played through 2 classes during my demo. The first was the Challenger class, and yeah, he's a hell of a lot of fun to play. He had a spiky, oversized sword that you saw in the trailer. Swinging it felt great, hit detection was really good, melee animations were smooth. I was also using the shotgun, which felt excellent, great feedback and sound. For my second run through, I played as the Gunslinger, and yeah, he was just as much fun to use. He's all about dealing damage at range, lots of headshots and precision damage. I noticed how generous the aim assist was, even when playing on PC. It was extremely easy to hit headshots because enemy hitboxes were pretty huge and forgiving. It's consistent with the previous game's approach to difficulty, which is that it's trying to be tough, and it is, but it's also trying to make you feel powerful and in control. Those iframes during the dodge are very generous. Enemy telegraphs continue to be very clear and readable. Weak spots present often and are easy to hit. Remnant isn't trying to ground you down and break you. It has Souls-like elements, but it's ultimately an empowerment fantasy, a stark contrast to what most Souls-likes are built on.
I like that.
Combined with the ability to play co-op, make it a very inviting title, I think. Don't be scared off by this one, for real. There are different difficulty options, there's different build pathways, there's co-op, there's lots of ways into this. So if you're someone that's typically a little intimidated by Souls-like difficulty, then this may be a really nice entry point into the subgenre.
Yeah, that sounds really fun. And the game is $50 too. That is a really
Speaking
good
more specifically
price.
about my hands-on session, one of the things that struck me most was just how good this game looks. This is a massive, massive step up over the first game, which looked pretty good back then, but it certainly wasn't in the running for any awards for visuals or presentation. Here, it's a very different story, with vastly more detail on character models, way more particle effects, and a totally different approach to lighting, making spaces feel more layered, I guess. That's a good word for it, actually. Environments in the first game had a really flat quality owing to their basic textures and their lack of responsive lighting. Here in Remnant 2, there's so much bioluminescence which produces these really interesting fill effects in each space. Incidentally, I was told I was playing on an RTX 3090 and I was at 4K resolution, and the game was running absolutely flawlessly. I was surprised at how well it was running, in fact, and I spoke to the devs about it, and they were all too happy to boast about how well optimized the game is and how well it runs on different systems. Obviously, we'll need to see for ourselves how that shakes out at launch, but hopefully the final product ends up running as well as my preview build did, because yeah, it was actually extremely
God damn
impressive.
it, Clive,
I got to explore 2 different biomes during my playthrough, both of which were quite similar to locations you would have found in the first game. The first was a swampy sort of section interspersed with wooden structures. The second was a ruined temple,
these
plenty of
guys?
stone corridors buckling under the weight of the overgrowing corruption. There are plenty more locations coming as well. The developers have put up a bunch of trailers on their YouTube channel showcasing spaces that look quite distinct from the first game, which is really nice to see. While I was playing through these spaces myself, I got the chance to ask the developers about the procedural generation that's at work and how that's changed this time around. And along with the class rework, this is probably the biggest change coming in this sequel. So procedural generation is back, and Gunfire has said that we should expect a more active form of procedural generation that will deliver a greater diversity of layouts than we saw in the first game, which is good because it was a little bit limited the first time around. But the really interesting thing about Remnant 1's procedural generation was that it wasn't just about layouts, it was also about things like side quests and boss locations. You can arrive at a location you've been to before in a previous playthrough, and this time there's a new NPC quest giver that wasn't there before, and the final boss in that dungeon might be completely different as well. Remnant 2 takes all of that and brings it up a level, applying this procedural generation to main story quest lines now, while also completely randomizing the order in which you might discover new locations. Now when you begin a new playthrough, the beeline golden path of your playthrough is going to be heavily remixed. Whereas in Remnant 1, it kind of felt like it was sort of tinkering around the edges. Gunfire has said that it's possible for you to do 2 complete playthroughs without seeing a single repeated element. That is a very bold claim. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm sure that's a real Goldilocks scenario, but unless Gunfire are totally lying out their ass, I think it does speak to an ambition that's sure to make itself felt in some way, shape or form. If it comes together, like they claim, then Remnant 2 is going to feel like a roguelike as much as it's a Souls-like. And if they can nail that combination, then that's going to be a pretty unique and compelling package. So the details for this one, it comes out pretty soon actually, July 25th for Xbox, PlayStation and PC. It is coming to Steam, which is nice. It's not coming to Game Pass though, or if it is, that hasn't been announced yet. Good news though, it's a discount title. It's only around 75 Australian dollars, so it should be around 40-ish US dollars. The previous title was also slightly discounted versus your average AAA release, and it felt like one of the best bang for buck titles of the year. The campaign was a solid 20 hours and there was plenty of replay value beyond that. There was also some DLC drops that arrived later on and they were excellent as well. From the jump, I felt like Remnant 2 was a pretty safe bet since this team really know what they're doing, and Remnant 1 was a fantastic starting point. You could definitely see how it had places to go, and Remnant 2 looks to be going to those places. Its class design is way deeper, it has way more identity, it's way more customizable, and it solves that solo player problem which hurt the first game. The procedural generation stuff was a nice addition in the first game, but here it's far more ambitious, and it has the potential to give you plenty of reasons to keep playing well after that first playthrough. Visually, it's a huge glow up, and hopefully that impressive PC performance holds for release. Most importantly, the fundamentals are still there. Awesome gunplay, satisfying melee, a really well-balanced approach to difficulty, interesting enemy and boss design, and plenty of cool gear to collect and customize. So, quite hyped about this one to be honest, but the bad news, for me personally at least, is that I am going to be away on vacation when this thing drops. I'm going to be taking a 4-week family holiday. It is the first proper holiday that I've taken with my family for years, and I'm very excited about it. But I'm also thinking about you guys, and also how we keep the channel warm while I'm away. So I'm very pleased to announce that my editor, Austin, will actually be reviewing this one, and he'll be uploading that review to my channel. Austin has a background in game dev. He has his own YouTube channel that's focused on some MMO game none of us have heard of before. I think it's called Guild Warriors or something. And Austin also has a huge amount of insight when it comes to games. I really enjoyed talking to him about what we're each playing, and I think you guys will enjoy hearing from him just as much as I do. He's going to be helping out with a few reviews while I'm away, and Remnant 2 will be one of them. So I hope you'll show him plenty of love when that one drops on the embargo. I'm sure you'll love it. For now though, thank you very much for watching. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and I'll see you tomorrow for the next episode of the Frames Per Second podcast. See ya. By this point, we've all seen Ridge wallets somewhere, whether it's here on this channel or elsewhere across the intertube, since Ridge are big into the whole influencer marketing thing. They get good people sprucing their stuff because they make good stuff. The Ridge wallet is an excellent product that I've used for years because it has top tier build quality and it solves a problem that's always pissed me off.
Tell me
Big,
about those
bulky
Ridge
wallets
keys.
that take up too much space in your pocket and just look terrible. So it makes a lot of sense that Ridge have turned their attention to the other big bulky thing in your pocket, the keys. And with the new Ridge key case, you'll never again go back to carrying around a big, bulky, noisy set of keys. The Ridge key case holds up to 6 keys and it keeps each of them in the same order, stacked neatly on top of each other,
fuck is
all
this?
of them folding away into a single casing that
What's
is
going
so
on here?
small and so sleek that you barely even notice when it's in your pocket. There's a whole range of color options, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium, and
Prior to using BetterHelp, I don't think that I would have considered online therapy.
Considering therapy? Try BetterHelp.
And it was only in that first meeting with my
What up,
BetterHelp
assholes? What do you
therapist
need?
that I thought, like,
I'm
this
here.
person can help me.
You got my dick
find
and
an
my
answer
sword.
to the feelings that I am feeling.
Get professional guidance with BetterHelp. Sign up today.
Hey, dogs. Oh, you're all about to get fucked. Oh boy,
Cut
that
the
was
cable
not
with
good.
Verizon Home Internet and cut your internet bill to just $25 a month.
Finally cut the cable, switched to Verizon Home Internet.
Cable internet wasn't cutting the mustard.
I just plugged it in.
And there's no surprise price tags or hidden fees.
Hey, cut it out!
Switch to Verizon.
This video is sponsored by Eureka Ergonomic, a premium destination for anyone looking to furnish their home office, living room, or gaming setup. Click the link below or stick around to learn more about their range of top quality products, including their Aero standing desk, which I just set up in my own home, and I love it. Thanks, Eureka. Alright, important disclaimer
God
to start.
damn it, it was
Do
that
not
asshole.
worry about what I think
Get over here.
about Final Fantasy 16. I'm just a nerd with a microphone and a YouTube account. Reviews are already out for this. Everyone loves it. It's 90 on OpenCritic. 95% of critics recommend it. Walk into a room of 10 people,
Bitch.
and 9.5 of them are going to love Final Fantasy 16. So don't fixate on any one review, especially this one, since I'm in the very, very small minority here, and you should definitely not let my take stop you from experiencing something that there's every chance you'll love.
I'm
Final
not.
Fantasy 16. It
I'm
really pains
experiencing
me
Final
to
Fantasy
say
16
that
in all
I
its fucking
don't
glory.
like this, and I don't think it's particularly good. It breaks my heart because I'm a massive Final Fantasy fan. 8 and 10 are two of my favorite games. I really loved 7 Remake, and I really, really love Final Fantasy 14. I think it is extraordinary in so many ways, and I have so much admiration for the team behind
Oh,
it.
shut up,
When
Martha.
Yoshi P took
Just
over
give me
leadership
milk.
of Creative Business Unit 3, he and that team made history by resurrecting one of the most doomed MMOs ever released. And since then, he and his team have gone on to deliver banger after banger, each expansion somehow better than the last, except for Stormblood, but even that was still pretty good. So that team, Creative Business Unit 3, they're the ones making Final Fantasy 16. So I went into this extremely excited because I was very keen to see this team spin on a mainline entry, and also because I got to play some of it myself back in February when I visited Square Enix in Japan, allowing me to see firsthand this new vision for the franchise. How is it new? Well, Final Fantasy
What up,
16
guys?
moves the franchise away from
I
its
don't have any bread
turn-based
or
roots
any extra
and turns
gills,
it into
sorry.
a character action game,
Oh,
similar
my
to something
boy.
like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta.
Wade.
I know many people were skeptical
Dwayne
about that
Wade.
move, but I was along for the ride because I trust the team behind it, and I enjoyed what I played of it. I really did, so I was fully on board with this.
Oh, shut the
However,
fuck up,
when I
Krabs.
interviewed Yoshi P, I asked him, why does this franchise need to evolve in this way and become a real-time character action game? Why couldn't it remain a turn-based game or a hybrid turn-based game like in Final Fantasy VII Remake? Yoshi P essentially
God
said that
damn
Final
it.
Fantasy is
Didn't mean
kind
to
of like
bash
an
into you,
aging
fucking asshole.
franchise, and that kids these days wouldn't be interested in turn-based combat. They play Call
What's
of
he
Duty
doing?
and Grand Theft Auto. They expect instantaneous response when they press a button. He just couldn't see how that generation of gamers would ever want to play a turn-based game.
You
So it
fucking
was
asshole.
essential
Fuck you,
that Final
bitch.
Fantasy evolved to become something else. Back then, his answer did not sit right with me. I think it ignores the success of
God
the
damn
Xenoblade
it.
series,
Heal
which
me,
is
dog.
that kind of ATB-style metronomic turn-based combat. I think it ignores the phenomenal success of the Persona series, which is just straight-up turn-based. And most importantly, I think it ignores the success of the
What the
Final
fuck was that?
Fantasy VII Remake, which I think delivered an absolutely brilliant evolution of party-based
No more of
turn-based
this
combat.
shit.
It was just a pitch-perfect fusion of the old and new. I really love that. In my interview, Yoshi P never spoke about Final Fantasy VII Remake when he talked about the Final Fantasy franchise. It was as though it was kind of a blind spot in his view of where the franchise was at this point. And that was putting aside the fact that Final Fantasy 15 was pretty much an action game by most metrics. I recount all of this now because I feel like in Square Enix's haste to evolve this franchise to something new, they've left behind far too much that made Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. In trying to reach out to a new audience, they've left behind the audience that has got the franchise to this point.
That block could be kinda
Critically,
good.
I feel like in trying to create something contemporary, they've actually created a very middling, semi-open world action game that feels dated in almost all of its aspects bar its combat and presentation. Final Fantasy XVI offers three things and three things only. Firstly, it offers a sprawling saga that is very centered on one man, Clive Rosfield. There are some party members, sort of, but nothing compared to the sort of companionship that previous Final Fantasy casts have offered. Secondly, it offers a combat system that is satisfying and accessible, but it takes a long time to get going and enemy variety fails to keep combat feeling fresh and challenging. And thirdly, Final Fantasy XVI offers some cutting-edge presentation showcasing the power of the PS5 as few games have been able to do, but it runs pretty badly in that performance mode even after the day one patch. Outside of that, there's really nothing. There are essentially no party members, either in combat or narratively. There's no itemization except in the most bare bones and pointless sense. While combat has mechanical depth, it has none of the strategic depth that might leverage things such as elemental weaknesses or status magics. There are precious few explorable sections of the map and none of them have anything to offer in terms of surprises or discovery. Side quests on offer are so dull that they'd make a Realm Reborn side quest blush. There's no humor in the writing, there's no triple triad style minigame. There's just not a lot going on outside of the combat and those cutscenes. Most crucially, the pacing of this game is diabolically bad, delivering these short, euphoric highs, followed by sometimes hours of inane chatter and busy work. Anyone who's played through Final Fantasy XIV's main scenario quest lines will know exactly what I mean.
Even
by
the
this.
bounties aren't that
A
exciting.
very important touch point.
Bounties, I thought they were gonna have some like cool cutscenes or like a story related. Or at least, I was expecting them to tell the story in like a really fun way, involve the gameplay in it, but just mostly cutscenes. He's right.
Final Fantasy 16
Sorry,
feels
Skill
like
Up. Go
a
ahead,
Final
bro.
Fantasy 14 expansion main scenario questline. It is 75% cutscenes, and that is not an exaggerated number, by the way, followed by a little bit of running around and some combat. In 14, that worked for so many reasons, but not least of all because you knew that when the MSQ was over, there was this gigantic game waiting for you at the other side. There is nothing waiting for you at the other side here in 16, except for a new game plus. If you don't like this character, this story, and this combat system, then there's just nothing else here for you to enjoy. It is such a stark contrast to other Final Fantasy games, which seem to offer a smorgasbord of exploration, RPG systems, party customization, quirky side tales, and so much more. Final Fantasy 16 is very linear, very narrow, very dour, and in my view, not a lot of fun.
Chocobos, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh, let me get out of this little corner. Hold on, boys. Gather up. Come on. Got a school project to finish.
Final Fantasy 16 tells the
gotta work
story of
together.
Clive Rosfield, a firstborn princeling who did not inherit power that was his birthright.
That
He
shit
was
is
meant to
so
be a
good.
dominant, a human being able to summon a powerful avatar known as an icon. Clive's kingdom is protected by the Phoenix icon,
Alright,
and
you're
had
done.
Clive inherited its power, it would have given him the strength to guarantee the safety of his
What the
realm
fuck?
from the icons of other
Just
realms
black screen?
while he served as king. That power, though, skipped Clive, resting instead with his
Let's
younger
go,
brother,
daddies.
Joshua. Rather than
Oh,
be
my
crestfallen,
boy, let's
Clive
go.
accepts his
Come
lot
on,
rather
Wade.
gladly, choosing
Fuck
to
him.
instead pledge himself as one of his brother's
You can
shields.
fuck the one with the
One day,
eyeball.
though, tragedy befalls House Rosfield, and Clive finds himself
Let's
cast from his
go!
homeland and on a bloody path of
Stupid
vengeance.
assholes!
Along the way, Clive is united with Sid, the dominant of lightning god Ramuh,
Where's that
and together
guy
they put
with the
themselves on a
eyeball?
collision course with not only the
God
great
damn it.
houses and nations of their continent, Valisthea, but also the legendary icons that protect them and the mother crystals that are the source of each nation's power. If there's one thing I really love about Final Fantasy 16, it's this world. Valisthea is such a fascinating location, truly one of the best ever Final Fantasy worlds in my view. It is so deeply political in its construction. You have this landmass divided into kingdoms, each of them ruled by a different faction with their own architecture, faiths, belief systems, and their own unique relationship to the dominance and icon.
Brayden has
missed a lot of them, but that's okay.
me. He's so strong.
You hear about
I got my own balls.
You don't ever think that
Oh, what the fuck was that, bro?
Your worst fear coming to life.
Heal me, dog.
The doctors tell
Why'd you
us
see me
my
dying?
son has a large tumor, and he said, well, that's not the only tumor. We thought my son had one tumor. He had hundreds.
You're done,
Join the battle
bitch.
to save lives by supporting St. Jude
Please kill
Children's
him.
Research Hospital.
Come on.
At St. Jude, it went from
Oh,
so
almost.
hard
Come here.
to
Give me that
we're gonna take
eyeball.
care of this.
I'm gonna fuck it.
What they have done for me, my son, my family, I have no words for it.
Shut up, Jeremy.
That protect them.
That was rude. I
Dominants
don't
are
mean it.
themselves fascinating. They are vessels for these all-powerful deities, and you might imagine that that gives them license to
I'm out.
rule, or at least affords
for the
them
loot.
a revered
Thanks
place
for
in
the action.
society. But the life of a dominant is often one of servitude, either willingly or reluctantly, and some cultures go as far as to enslave their dominants, believing them to be unclean aberrations. Then there's the icons themselves, each of them
I got
pulled from the
1,000
Final
points. I
Fantasy
think I can get the
summons that
last
many of us
reward.
would know and love, and each
Guardian
of them being
Scarf.
so singularly powerful that they
Gold?
serve as a form
Why?
of mutually
Why are they
assured
giving me gold
destruction.
items to
Sure,
look
you
at?
can summon your icon
I
and
can't do
march
anything
into
with
the
it. Why
enemy
is it gold?
capital, but the enemy would do the same.
I get
And where would
achievements?
that leave you? Your capital razed to the
Maybe
ground,
if I
the
collect
very
them all, I get a
earth
special
beneath it
something.
torn asunder, scores of innocent lives lost. Icons are to Valisthea what nuclear weapons are to our world, and their usage is less about their capabilities
get out of my
or
face.
efficiency and more about the incalculable cost of using them. The fire that
Fucking
sets
bitch.
this world to boil, though, are the mother crystals. These are massive
Hey, the
formations,
Dalai
some of them as
Lama.
large as mountains, and they provide
I'm
the world
coming,
with
Dali.
the ether needed to power the various magics on which Valisthea's citizens rely. Lately,
Dali
though, the mother
Mill.
crystals appear to be failing, and as a result, a blight has befallen vast swathes of the land, shrinking kingdoms and forcing their
Make sure my
leaders into
OBS is
survival mode. They look at their receding borders and know that their foes are doing the same, not wanting to lose the initiative in the coming battle for resources and territory. This puts tensions at an all-time high, a powder keg awaiting just the right spark. What a great setup, huh? Isn't that cool? I think that's very cool. But it's also quite dry in a way that I think quite a few people may not love. This is a deeply political game, not in a partisan sense, but in its focus and themes. Its chapters will regularly play out in king's courts, in tents on the front lines of a battlefield, poring over maps, looking at troop movements and formations. The cast of this saga are kings and queens and courtesans and economic advisors. The game has an entire menu system set up to regularly explain the state of Valisthea's nations, the locations of their armies, their political goals, and their recent movements. It's almost grand strategy-esque at times, and if you're down for Machiavellian machinations and statecraft and palace intrigue and Napoleonic-style continental warfare, then you're gonna love this part of Final Fantasy 16. But if your eyes glaze over at the mere mention of this stuff, Final Fantasy 16 is going to be a very tough game to get through, I can promise you that. For me though, I liked it. It's very similar to Final Fantasy 14, another very political game that doesn't talk down to its audience and that trusts that they'll find verbal jousting just as thrilling as actual jousting. But Final Fantasy 14, like other Final Fantasy games, isn't just its politics, it's also its unforgettable cast of characters. And this is one part of Final Fantasy 16 that really fails to deliver. The party has always been a central part of the Final Fantasy experience. The fireside chats, the sidebar conversations, the side quests to finish someone else's unfinished business. Party members were often more important than the main characters, as Final Fantasy leads were often gruff, non-communicative, edgy boys, or literally silent in the case of Final Fantasy 14. We know that things were going to be slightly different here in 16 because Clive essentially fights alone. We never control other party members in combat, so already that reduces the centrality of the party. What I didn't expect was that the absence of party members
press up
would
and down
carry
on the
over
dog.
to the narrative side of the game as well. To be clear,
does
Clive
something.
does have some people around him who might, in a loose sense, be called a party. Only one or two of them are what we might actually refer to as party members, but they come and go a lot, and one of them really doesn't offer much. The other people around Clive are kind of just hangers-on. They seem to do busy work like scouting ahead or stay in the workshop building things. There was one moment in the game where it was rallying everyone for the next big push, and it was meant to be this very emotional scene that creates this feeling of camaraderie between everyone. And in any other Final Fantasy game, that scene would be thick with like 8 to 10 people, each of them these elaborately designed iconic party members with rich backstories and so much more to share as you journey forth with them. Here, this scene had one actual party member and like 3 hangers-on and the town vendor. For real, they roped the vendor in to pad this scene out because the cast of characters is just so thin. For what it's worth, Clive absolutely delivers. He's not only the hottest protagonist the series has ever seen, Squall excluded of course, but I also think he's the best voiced. Ben Starr gives an absolutely phenomenal performance in this role, every single syllable pitch perfect. His portrayal of Clive paints him heroic yet humble, ferocious yet tender, and above all, deeply human. It is a good thing that Ben Starr is as talented as he is, because if he had faltered, then this entire game would have been doomed. But there's a limit to what Starr can do here.
Yeah, the cutscenes are dope.
Other
I just don't want to watch them all.
Challenge Clive or eke things out of him. Your party members in a Final Fantasy game were often there to bring out some new aspect of the main character. You'd have a different relationship with each member of your party, some of them being your love interest, your arch nemesis turned convenient ally, your mentor, a court jester, etc. Clive does not have those strong characters around him to push and pull him into different modes, and as such, Clive feels as dour and as one note as the rest of the game does. In the intro,
He's all the way out there already.
This game leaves behind the Final Fantasy legacy, and this party thing is one of the biggest deal breakers for me. I could deal with Clive being the only controllable character in combat, though to be honest, that is pretty disappointing. But for Clive to not be surrounded by deep, interesting companions, that is a massive oversight, and it's one of the many things that makes this feel a lot less Final Fantasy than any mainline entry I've played. So that's the stage set, a continent at war, the icons each a loaded gun, the mother crystals pushing armies towards one another, and at the center of it all,
who's the
Clive
fucking
and his
magician
quest
over
for
here?
vengeance. How then does all of this play out? Or more specifically, how does it play?
Asshole, get over here.
Well, I hope you like cutscenes. Final Fantasy 16 will run you at least around 40 hours, capping out at around 70 hours for completionists. So what are you doing in that 40 to 70 hours? Well, if you're focusing on the main story quest line, doing the odd bit of side content here or there, you should know that approximately 75% of this game is cutscenes. That is not an exaggerated number at all, by the way. It is actually 75% of the time you put down the controller and you just watch the show unfold. For many, that is going to be a deal breaker. They're going to be like, come on, bro, let me play the game. And I think that's a perfectly valid response, because most of us would probably rather be playing a game than, you know, sitting there watching drawn out cutscenes. Having said that, it's actually not a deal breaker for me. As I mentioned earlier, Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ is like 90% cutscenes, and I'm okay with it for a lot of different reasons, too numerous to fully recount here. Metal Gear games, some of my favorite games, and they certainly don't shy away from lengthy cutscenes, particularly for Xenoblade games, particularly Xenoblade 3, that has some seriously long but seriously awesome cutscenes. Final Fantasy VII Remake, plenty of cutscenes there too.
I don't have time for this.
Most of them involve
Heal me,
going on
dog.
dates with Tifa. Not gonna lie, had absolutely no problem with those. The point I'm trying to make here is that heavy reliance on cutscenes isn't inherently a bad thing. It always depends on how much those cutscenes deliver and how they feel
Bro, you gonna
against
attack?
the total experience that the game is offering. For me, personally, Final Fantasy XV's use of cutscenes is laborious, indulgent, and extremely outdated. This game has no interest in trying to maintain the illusion of playability. It just surrenders itself to this lopsided seesaw where you push through these brief bursts of gameplay to be treated to an admittedly very exciting cutscene. After that though, you're pushed into this side quest style busy work that delights in drawn out exchanges and labored exposition without the charm of interesting characters or scenarios to make it endurable. I know that's a really damning assessment, but the lopsided seesaw thing is so core to this experience, and you almost start to resent the high points because you know just how low things are going to get after that. To be able to fully explain that point though, I think I first need to explain how Final Fantasy 16 is structured. So the first part of the game is essentially the demo that you've probably played. It's a flashback sequence.
I am sorry for the endless wait times.
On the phone.
When your loved ones ring the call button in their hospital rooms.
Because they need help.
strictly linear, and frankly, a very good introduction to the game since it does a fantastic job of establishing the world, the main characters, and Clive's motivation in his quest for vengeance.
Damn,
After
everybody
that,
got
the
some
game
new
opens
shit.
up quite a bit, and there's a base of operations called the Hideaway, and it's here you'll be able to pick up side quests, visit the vendor and the blacksmith, and plan your next move. When you've decided where you want to go, you can open up the world map, and a number
Hold on,
of
Otto,
nodes
I'll talk
appear.
to you. Just give
Some
me
of
a
these
minute
nodes will be for
before you lock the
semi-open
entire
world
map.
maps where you can complete main and side quests, and the other nodes will be for your marquee main mission locations. These
Alright,
are strictly
905.
linear environments and feel very similar
God
to the
damn,
levels you
ability
find in
points.
Devil
Holy
May Cry or
shit.
Bayonetta, essentially a set of combat arenas connected by some corridors. You push through fighting waves of
Orchestra,
enemies,
fucking
culminating
bullshit.
in a boss or two.
Talisman of
These
Priming?
marquee main missions are the high point of the
Oh,
game, but
what
even
is
then, I
that?
still struggle with them. They are meant to be these gripping showdowns between hero and villain. They're meant to bring matters to a bloody
What you
head.
got?
They're meant to serve as the precursor to the icon battles, where your deities will duel to the death. Despite all of that, these missions are always just running through some corridors, killing some low-level bad guys, and then waiting for the cutscenes to advance the story. There's no scenario design in any of these missions.
Yeah, this
no
guy got left to
variation that
kill
makes one feel different
Svadog.
from another. Swap out the architecture and skyboxes, and these missions all feel functionally the same. But they do culminate in these epic showdowns, and believe me when I tell you that you are not ready for just how epic these icon battles are.
They're
They are
epic.
absolutely fucking incredible to behold. Incredible. Anyone who has played Final Fantasy XIV will know how big this team can go when it comes to spectacle. This is an entirely new level for this team, and when you see these battles, they will absolutely blow your mind. You genuinely have not seen anything like this before. As impressive as all these showdown moments are, they are also the least playable. They're reliant on a simplified combat model that offers no challenge, and they also include these QTEs that have these absurdly long input times to the point where you wonder why they included them at all. These are really amazing battles to look at, but their beauty is skin deep, and it's disappointing that the biggest cinematic and emotional climaxes that Final Fantasy XVI has to offer are also its cheapest thrills. What makes it worse is that when these massive showdowns happen and these cataclysmic events unfold, the fade to black presages a good 2 to 3 hours of you kind of just fucking around doing some main story quests that feel like side quest busy work. That's the other side of the seesaw, dropping you into the semi-open world to do work that is absolutely beneath a man of Clive's considerable abilities. Local pickpockets are on the prowl. Someone better track them down by asking lots of questions in town. Oh, some bandits are raiding a village. Better go stop them. One of the working ladies from the brothel is missing.
He's got that
Could you go and
one-hit
ask
shit.
like 4 people what's up with that and then report back? I kid you not, at one point I just felt a mighty icon in what was one of the most mind-blowing boss showdowns I've ever seen in my life, and then immediately after that, like literally 5 minutes after that, I was being tasked by the town engineer to go and collect lumps of dirt. So I was walking by this riverbed collecting dirt after just having vanquished a god. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, come on, man, is this your first RPG? This is how these games go. It can't all be 300 miles an hour. You gotta have some 60 zones. And that's true. I agree. There is a way to do that, and I promise you, Final Fantasy XVI does not get it right. These lows are so low and so boring that I can see scores of people just being unable to push through them. These swings between high and low
just skipping all the
are so
cutscenes. That's the only
vast
way I'm
that
getting
it feels
through
like
it.
you're playing two totally different video
Shut
games.
the fuck
One
up,
of them
Otto.
this relentless breakneck.
I just got one shot by a
triple-A
dragon.
blockbuster, and the other
Get your Koopa
old
board
school
shit
fetch
straight.
quest-based MMO
I was not ready for
RPG.
that guy.
It speaks to a broader issue with quest design. The main missions are linear combat gauntlets, and the side missions are, yeah, they're basically just fetch quests, man. They're really, really bad. Go here and deliver these packages to these 3 people. Go and collect some scorpion parts. I need some wax for my boat, so go get it from this flower. The story setup is dull. What you are doing is dull.
Even skipping
and
the main
rewards are
cutscenes.
effectively non-existent, since there's basically no itemization and progression in this game. It's some of the worst side quest design I've seen in a long time. In the absence of meaningful rewards or interesting scenario design,
Oh,
I'm
give
all
me
but certain
something.
that side quests exist primarily as a narrative exposition tool. They house these little side stories that are meant to broaden out the world, and that's a perfectly
pack.
noble goal.
I'll kill
The problem
them.
is that you're already spending so much time in cutscenes in the main quest, listening to exposition, and to have to sit through even more cutscenes for crappy side quests to hear about how, you know, someone needs some new pepper for their new recipe. It's just like, oh god, it's exhausting. It's all connected to one of the key failures of Final Fantasy 16 and one of the things that makes it feel so dated. It does not know how to tell its story through gameplay. In this previous console generation, game makers have found a way to better blend storytelling and gameplay, be it through companions or environmental storytelling or scenario design or whatever. God of War, Spider-Man, Cyberpunk, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Resident Evil 4 Remake. These are just some recent examples of games that have cutscenes. They're also able to advance their stories while the game remains playable. Final Fantasy 16 does not do that. When your controller is in hand, the story stands still, and it will only recommence when the next cutscene starts rolling. The caveat to all of this is what I said at the start of this block. Cutscenes are not in and of themselves bad, and heavy reliance on them is not in and of itself bad. This year, I played and loved Like a Dragon Ishin. That comment about the story standing still when the controller is in hand, I think you could say the same thing of Ishin, and most Yakuza games really. The difference though was I was really into Ishin's story, and it had a brilliant cast of characters, and when those cutscenes ended, there was this really broad game waiting for you, full of funny, interesting side quests, mini games, progression systems worth engaging in, and an incredible city to explore, brimming with things to pique your curiosity. Final Fantasy 16 has none of that, especially when it comes to exploration, and that's the last thing that I want to touch on in this block. Final Fantasy 16 does have some semi-open world areas. There are essentially two of them for the first 30 or so hours of the game. There's a big green field, and then many hours later, there's a big desert. Each of these spaces are analogous to the spaces you'd find in an old school MMO. Like, you wouldn't find spaces like this in modern day World of Warcraft, for example. These spaces here are big, they are flat, they are absent any explorable landmarks, they are peppered with only a very small handful of enemies just standing out in the open waiting for you to come and kill them. These spaces offer
shut up,
nothing
Sharon.
in
Just
terms
let
of
me
exploration,
buy something
surprise
for the
dungeons,
quest.
worthy loot, chance encounters with NPCs who may be able to join your party or
Hey,
make
big boy.
themselves felt in some meaningful way throughout
Shut
your
up,
journey.
take
There
item,
is just
go, gimme,
nothing out there,
reward.
man. Absolutely
Bye.
nothing. You get chocobos in this game, and it's like, why? You don't need them. Their presence might make sense in the context of bigger spaces, but these maps are so small. They hint that you might want to spend more time in these spaces, exploring them, but you absolutely do not. The only reason to venture out into them is to follow the side quest marker so you can kill the 3 firebombs so that the water in the local baths isn't so hot anymore. Thank you very much for your service. Here's 100 gil and 0 XP. Again, think about how much
Prioritize
level
every
and world
quest.
design has evolved over the last console generation. Final Fantasy 16 semi-open world spaces feel like you're traveling back in time like 20 years. You've got this really linear game in the main missions, essentially Devil May Cry style gameplay where you're just being shuttled from combat arena to combat arena.
What if you could improve your sleep quality by 32%?
God damn it.
Introducing Pod 3, the ultimate sleep fitness machine. With the most
Get the
advanced
ultimate
cooling
sleep
and
with this
heating
machine.
technology
It'll jerk
that
you
keeps
off right to
and your
sleep.
partner at the optimal temperature every night. Now featuring invisible sensing design with double the amount of sensors.
Alright, it's
not
almost
magic,
over.
but
Don't let it
feels
finish.
like it.
You could advertise as dead. What up, man? Kids. We're popping off, staring at bowls. Good shit.
Sadie switched to Verizon. Now she has my plan. The first unlimited plan where she chooses exactly
Inspect.
what she wants and only pays for what she
I'll
needs.
inspect these
She
for you,
picks her
youngins.
perks
Make
and
sure they're
saves on
safe.
every one.
Make
All
sure
with
there's no
incredible
drugs.
new iPhone. Act now and get iPhone 14 Pro Max on us when you switch. It's your Verizon.
There's cocaine on these. I'll take these away out of your sight. Make sure they're disposed of. Bye,
These
kids.
semi-open
Thanks for
world
the coke.
areas were the opportunity for Square to do
Oh,
something,
shit.
to do anything,
Which part
to
will you
mix things
inspect?
up, to offer a
the
different pattern
pans?
of play that felt distinct from those main missions, or perhaps
Hey, shut
recreate
up.
at least a little of some of what you felt when you flew your airship around the overworld map
The
back in
gear.
the day. Again,
It's all
coming
there
back
by
to my
itself,
intro, I
lonely.
talked about how much this new Final Fantasy experience leaves behind in its pursuit of the new
The arm,
hotness.
that's
Final
gotta
Fantasy
be it.
games haven't always gotten exploration right, but it's always been a core tenet
No,
of
yes.
the series. The world was meant to be
There are times
bigger
of
than you.
charm.
It was meant to be full of surprising things to discover.
Speak
Final
with
Fantasy
Shirley.
16's world, Valstia, it feels
Oh,
like
all the
you
way
could fit it
back
in a
there. I'm
thimble,
teleporting.
and there isn't a square inch of it worth dismounting to
Oh,
see.
goddamn
Combined with
Otto,
side
you
quests,
locked the
the
map
uneven
again.
pacing of the main
Why?
quest, the repetitiveness
Why do you
of
do
core
this to
mission
me?
design, and the over-reliance on cutscenes,
I wanna do
Final
side
Fantasy
quests.
16 is a real slog, and as good as its combat is, it's not nearly good enough to save it.
What up, asshole?
So by now, we all know that one of Capcom's best combat designers, Ryota Suzuki, was poached by Square Enix to lead the combat design here in Final Fantasy XVI. He's most known for his work on Devil May Cry, but he also worked on Dragon's Dogma and even Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Get out of my
the greatest
goddamn
soundtrack
face.
in the history of video games. The
Peace.
goal for having the likes of Suzuki on board was to deliver a cutting-edge character action experience, but one that was accessible to newcomers who perhaps haven't played this type of game before. I think
I've got some
Suzuki and his
knowledge
team
for
were
you.
largely successful. I think this is a good combat system, but I also think it lacks the mechanical
brain
depth
for you.
of dedicated character action games, and I think it lacks
Not
the
to be
strategic depth that
outdone,
was often the
but
staple
I have a
of
much
more
bigger dick than
RPG-based
you.
combat systems.
Let me
I
see
think
yours.
it's also held back by the game's
Can't be
overall
any bigger than
structure
6,
and length.
7
At a
inches.
time between new ability
What are we looking
unlocks
at?
can be upwards of 5
Don't
to
be
8
shy,
hours,
Hippocrates.
depending on how you play. So mechanically and stylistically, Final
Alright,
Fantasy
about the
16's
skies,
combat
what's
really
popping off
nails
out
that
there?
approachability angle. It is masterfully designed to
so much
welcome in new
knowledge.
players
Thank
and
you,
get them feeling
Hippocrates.
like
Let's view the
badasses
tomes.
really fast.
Let's get a level
the
up.
basic combo animations look sweet,
Give me a
the
reward,
dodge
Luke,
windows
something.
are generous, the witch time slowdown is
Hey,
very
hey,
slow, and the
hey.
activatable abilities are all very potent.
You're so
and they
cool,
just look fucking
Hippocrates.
cool. Big, elaborately animated
Knowledge
moves
level
with custom
5.
camera work that slow down and frame the action.
Nice.
It never
Good
stops being
shit, bro.
super satisfying to execute
Oh
some
my
of the bigger
God.
haymakers because the sights, the sounds,
Thanks
and
for
the
all the
feedback are all
books.
totally on point.
Bye.
Those abilities are the bedrock of combat. There's no swappable weapons, there's no
let's
variation
go
to your
travel
basic
to that
melee or
shit.
ranged attacks. There are just these
God
abilities.
damn it,
You
Otto.
can equip up to 6 of them, as well as 3 utility abilities, stuff like a long dash, or a grapple, or an enhanced parry, etc. Those 6 damaging abilities don't require any resource build, they're just on timers, and since basic attacks do so little damage, combat is
Cloak and
ultimately
dagger.
focused on pushing out as many of those abilities
On with
as
Joshua.
possible, cycling through the 6 of them
What
as
up,
soon as they're
Joshua?
off cooldown. So I want to be clear that there's plenty
Let's
of
go fight.
expression possible in this combat system if you work to unearth it.
Now I
What
can
I
go
mean
to
by
the
that
open
is
world.
there are
Let's
lots
do
of
this.
abilities that
Come on,
have very
Josh.
singular use cases
some side
that
missions
can
to do.
add depth to combat, but they're also less
help me out with these
efficient
real
than
quick.
other ability options.
I'll
A
give
good
you some
example
gil.
is a move that dispels projectiles and allows
Oh
you
my
to counter
God,
after
400
that. That's really
yards.
cool, but there are very few enemies in the game who fling projectiles at you, and even when they do, they don't do a lot of damage. So you can equip that ability and stand back waiting for enemies to shoot something at you, or you can just equip
Go
another
bird.
ability that does
Chocobo's
more
my
damage
favorite.
more regularly in a larger area.
Helps
and
me
is
get
less
around this
situational.
empty open
That's
world.
fine though, because
Look at these
character
guys here,
action
bud.
games are meant to
Fuck
have a
'em.
range of different abilities that are just there to be used. It's not about efficiency.
Yeah, I
it's
discovered
about
this whole
expression
area.
and providing a skill ceiling that rewards
Yeah, I
time
went all
invested,
around here.
practice, and ultimately mastery. Those looking for that sky-high skill ceiling, you won't find it here. Final Fantasy XVI's combat is so leveraged into its abilities that it forgoes things like directional inputs, weapon swapping, or infinite air juggle combos, or whatever. Since ability timers are really short, about 80%
Where are
of
these
combat
assholes?
is dumping those abilities as soon as
hanging
they're off
out out here?
cooldown, and there really isn't much you can do
Fucking
outside
Bombardier
of what
guy.
those abilities
He's hard.
let you do. Personally, I found combat to be really fun and flashy, but I also found it to be quite repetitive, and I really longed for a combat model that gave me more agency outside of just
Sprint
those equipped
Chocobo,
abilities. I also found it
please.
very easy. There's
Dangle
only
those
one
nuts in the
difficulty
wind.
option on your first playthrough. There is an option to select story mode, but this is actually the same difficulty as the normal mode. All this does is equip some accessories that make combat easier. They'll automatically do combos for you, or automatically
Someone's gonna
dodge,
pop out and
that
kill
sort of
me?
thing. As such, in my 50-hour playthrough, I only died a handful of times, and that was usually only because I got caught in an ability that did way more damage than I was expecting it to.
I gotta kill
I'm not
Blue
particularly
Back
good at these sorts of games,
Wyvern.
by the way, but I still found this very easy.
Isn't
I
this
think
a
it would have
Blue
been
Back?
nice if there was an option to play through on
Yeah.
higher difficulty on my first playthrough.
Yeah.
Sadly, that is locked
Get his
behind
ass.
New Game Plus.
Come on,
I'm
team.
not really up for that. Part of the reason that this game is so easy
Go,
is
bitch.
enemy design. 95% of the enemies you fight here are basically punching bags. They don't really
Yeah,
do
that does
anything.
great
They're
stagger
just pinatas
damage.
kind of hanging out, ready to get beat on. Those enemies are important staples of character
That
action
does
games.
good damage,
I
not
get
much
that,
stagger, but that's
100%.
good.
But most
That's all
character
I
action
need.
games are like 10 to 15 hours
Get his
long.
ass.
And this one's like 50. So
Damn,
that
he's
really
just taking
changes
it.
what it's like to continue to fight those pinata-style enemies for 50 hours. There are a handful of elite enemies who have significantly more HP and do have some distinct
Shit.
combat capabilities, but there's not really that many of them,
Damn.
and it's a bummer because they're actually really great to fight. I'm told there's a lot more of those enemies in New Game Plus, and again, I would have liked to have seen that option playable from the start because combat is really fun and really interesting when you're fighting those guys. When you're not, it feels pretty mindless and pretty samey. So that's what combat is, but my mind is often drawn to what combat could have been. The most obvious thing is the absence of a party. You only control Clive here. You fight alongside various AI
I
controlled
love
party
shooting
members
him when
at
those
different
balls
points,
are around him,
but
'cause I
you
can't
cannot control
really
or
see the
direct them
attacks
in
that
any
well.
way. You might say,
I
well,
will
this is
just
a
blast him
character
and
action
walk
game,
away
so it kind of makes sense
and
that
take
you
damage.
control only one character because
Raptor
that one
liver.
character is
Oh.
meant to be possessed of so many
make a
capabilities that they
fleshlight
alone
out
should
of,
be enough.
his
But it's important
organs.
to recognize that Clive himself is not possessed of anything other than a sword and a dodge. Everything else he gets from the icons that he equips and the abilities that flow from them. Therefore, you could have had a situation where party members were also able to equip these icons in the same way Clive can. And you would...
Or you could have at least given, or they could have given Clive more base combos. Like with the square triangle combos, you just square triangle back and forth. There's no variation with that. Like square, square, triangle, triangle, triangle. And it does like a sweep or an area, or certain square triangle combinations take you up in the air. Or at least I'm fucking so far into the game, I haven't gotten any of that shit yet. I saw some guy doing a crazy ass long air combo and he was just standing there in the air just striking the guy. Me, I try to do that and I'll fall down. Some fucking bullshit.
Would have had a party-based system that better leveraged this ability-focused combat system. There are over 36 abilities on the ability map, but Clive can only equip 6 of them at a time.
Yup.
There's so much left on the table, and had your party members been
Wait.
able to be 6 of
Oh, okay, he only showed 2.
them at a time. There's so much left on the table, and had your party members been able to be kitted out the same way Clive can, I really believe this would have greatly enhanced the depth, breadth, and replayability of combat, while
he's
also
upstairs.
reconnecting to that party-based combat thing that has historically been so central to the Final Fantasy franchise. The other thing that's missing
Yeah, the
is
party.
any sort of
If they had like party combat where I could switch to different characters and use those abilities and like connect the abilities, it wouldn't be so bad because it is Final Fantasy. I understand if they didn't want to go crazy with like the base combos, but if I could switch to other characters and like connect my combos, do some more cool shit, that'd be nice. But
strategic angle. Final Fantasy games have always reveled in their elemental magics, with enemies having certain weaknesses to some, being resistant to others. There was white healing magic, destructive black magic, harnessing the magic of enemies through blue magic. There was buffs and debuffs. There was all sorts of stuff, and Final Fantasy 16 has absolutely none of that. That's not a huge deal, but at the same time, wouldn't it have been cool if you had to respec at the start of a boss because you
that's
knew
the main
that boss
mission I
was
gotta
weak
do,
to
okay.
fire magic? Maybe it would have encouraged you to use some of those abilities you wouldn't otherwise use, push you to use those less efficient abilities because they're more efficient in the context of this boss's elemental weaknesses. It's also just kind of lame to be beating on a firebomb with fire magic. In any other Final Fantasy game, that would be healing the firebomb, but here it just makes no difference at all. Final Fantasy 16's combat feels even less strategic when we look...
I'm so fat. Brendan, you're not fat. It's the shirt.
no,
Look
fuck.
at Nate. His true classic is tight around the chest and shoulders and arms, and then it tapers off towards the bottom.
Nate also has six-pack abs.
The point is, the shirt doesn't highlight your best attributes.
What are my best attributes?
You're a really good dad.
Yeah, I am.
Why do guys not know how to dress themselves?
What do you mean?
Girls would find you more attractive if you dress better.
You really think that's all we care about?
Yes.
What do we do?
Just need to switch up
What
your
of
t-shirts.
goats?
Try these true classic tees. They tighten the chest and shoulders and loosen the front.
So would you say you're attracted to us now?
I'm gay.
Will you guys come down from there?
Mm, good.
You said we had no style.
I was drunk when I said that. You just need better shirts. Put on these true classic tees.
Wow, these fit great. They're so tight on my arms.
Yeah.
I'll come back and do that one.
Come help me clean now.
We were drunk when we said that.
Oh, sorry, Chocobo, didn't mean to
These noodly arms.
burn you.
Look at them. Well, dude, your t-shirt fits you terribly. You should wear True Classic tees. They'll fit you perfectly. Whoa, these are so much better. Now I just got.
Oh, these assholes.
I just heard about this company, True Classic Tees. Go on. Apparently, they fit you.
Hey, dipshits.
These are incredible. Who told you about these? It's all in an ad that we're doing right now.
Time for this? Damn, we're kind of chunky.
Prior to using BetterHelp, I don't think that I would have considered online therapy.
Considering therapy? Try BetterHelp.
And it was only in that first meeting with my BetterHelp therapist that I thought, like, this person can help
Disintegrated.
me find an answer to the feelings that I...
Look at the supporting progression and itemization systems. And that doesn't take very long because there aren't any. In terms of progression, you level up, which gives you some raw stats. You can't allocate those stats in any way. You get some ability points, which you can use to unlock new abilities, and upgrading them further allows you to equip them even when you're not using the aligned icon. So for example, I can have Ramuh's abilities equipped even if I don't have Ramuh himself equipped. That's it. That's really all you get in terms of progression and customization. Think of the sphere grid of 10, or the job system of 14 or 12, the materia system of 7, the junction system of 8. None of that is here. Itemization. Man, this one really fucking sucks. So you have 3 gear slots and 3 accessory slots. If you're using any of the story mode accessories, then they actually take up those 3 slots. So you could potentially have 0 accessory slots available to you. The other accessories you get are mainly to reduce the cooldown timers on your abilities, or increase their damage by like 10% or whatever. It's all pretty enough, and I actually think reducing cooldown timers on abilities is a bad thing because it makes your combat rotation feel even more crowded than it already is. You have slots for a belt and some wrist guards. They have some defense and HP on them. The HP, by the way, it represents approximately 1% of your HP pool. Like, I'll have 2,000 HP and I'll be wearing a belt that gives me 20 HP. So yeah, we're dealing with items that buff our stats by 1%. Swords.
Give me a discount?
Man, what a bummer. When you beat major bosses, you get to craft these sick looking swords, and you imagine that they might have some elemental alignment, such that if you're using the Ramuh inspired lightning sword, that your lightning attacks will deal more damage, or add some awesome modifiers like chain lightning to your basic attacks. There's nothing like that. The new sword you get is like +5 damage versus the previous sword. That is literally it. I'm not exaggerating, it is just that. I know previous Final Fantasy games have had similarly basic itemization, but they've also had a raft of other RPG customization systems that 16 doesn't have. Plus, it just feels like Clive's choice of sword should be more interesting than it is given this combat model. You will absolutely feel the same thing when you play it for yourself. This poor itemization doesn't just limit combat, it also has flow-on impacts for side quests and exploration. Side quests were already pretty dull, but they're totally unrewarding since there's no gear system to funnel these reward materials into. I run around collecting hundreds of sharp teeth or leather whatevers, and I have no use for any of them because there's nothing to craft. And even if there was, all it would give me is like an additional 1%
Hit him with their eyes
so
too.
We got a character action game in Final Fantasy 16. But think about what was traded away in exchange.
I think she's with me.
No party members, no elemental weaknesses, no buffs or debuffs, no meaningful progression, no itemization, no RPG in a Final Fantasy game. And this is a critical point to understand. Final Fantasy 16 is not an RPG. It is a straight up action game. And you may say, well, yeah, we always knew it would be, but did we? Like, I knew that this would have character action combat, but I never imagined for a moment that all of the supporting RPG systems would be ripped out of one of the most iconic RPG franchises of all time. You're gonna tell me that that's an upgrade? I don't think it is. I think it sucks. I've spoken a lot about how much Final Fantasy 16 ignores this franchise's legacy. I could probably deal with a lot of that, but taking the RPG out of a mainline Final Fantasy game, that is just too much for me.
Was that loot? There's a box. I think I got this before. What the fuck? Generating boxes now? Black blood, good. Like 600 of those.
I said that Final Fantasy 16 offered 3 things: Clive, combat, and cutting-edge presentation. The presentation is a really big deal, and I don't want to gloss over it. This is a really, really beautiful looking game. Artistically, you just want to drink it all in. The cityscape locations you visit, the cinematic image and cutscenes, the framing of this action, it is really remarkable to behold.
Maybe he was doing
that is something that has
cool
always been
attacks.
a hallmark of Final Fantasy games. Cutting-edge presentation.
I'm coming back,
aspect,
babe.
Final Fantasy 16 is 100% faithful.
Get that
to
mouth
legacy.
ready.
The load times are a real standout, actually. There are basically no load times when playing this game. That's impressive when it involves selecting a node on the map and then you're there like 2 seconds later, but it's more impressive in the way it supports the transition between combat and cinematics. The game is constantly moving between the two so quickly, and the only way you can tell is that the playable sections have less graphical fidelity than the cutscenes, but not by a lot. It always looks great no matter what it's doing. Performance is another matter entirely, and sadly this is one area where Final Fantasy 16 does disappoint. The game offers 2 modes, 4K fidelity at
Should've hit
30
him with a square
FPS,
before
as
the
well as a
balls
performance
before
mode
this.
with scaling resolution targeting 60 FPS. I've played this both pre and post the day 1 performance patch, and I gotta tell you, that patch did absolutely nothing. The performance mode is very rocky, particularly during exploration. During combat, it actually seems fine, but when you're walking through the more linear main mission environments, the frame rate can really chug down. It's an observation that Digital Foundry have documented in their coverage as well, so if you want more detail on that, be sure to check out their video. Bottom line though, it is definitely not a deal breaker, and walking away from Final Fantasy 16, you're more likely to remember its
I
incredible
do so
location
much
and
fucking
spectacle
damage.
than you are
Jesus,
its
this
frame
new
rate
class
stutters.
is insane.
So you might notice that I titled this video
bitch.
Review, but this sounds like a I do not recommend. So what's up with that? I mean, the truth is, I don't really recommend this, but I know that if I put out a video with the title, people are gonna accuse me of clickbait or being contrarian for the sake of views, all that stuff that I'm very used to right now, but I'm particularly sensitive to it here because I know how much this series means to people, and I don't like making videos where I'm like, hey, you know that thing that you really like and you're really excited about? It's actually not very good. I genuinely hate making those types of videos. That is why I come back to that thing that I said at the start. Don't worry about what I or anyone else thinks. If Final Fantasy means something to you and you're excited for this, then you should buy it and play it, or at least seek out a bunch of
this
other
Dragon
reviews
class
from
is a
people
game
you
changer,
trust.
though.
There's every chance that you're going to love this. Do not let my take rob you of that. For me personally, though, I do not like this. I really did not.
All right,
I found
Sharon.
myself disappointed by almost every aspect
Oh,
of
Rutherford.
it. Individually, outside of its combat, I think its components are underbaked or just missing. Think of how much more
Give me
interesting
my
the side quest
sword.
design could have been. The semi-open world design, the cast of characters, the progression and itemization systems, or even just the core mission design and pacing. There's no innovation across any of those core elements, and many of those elements can't even nail the fundamentals. When taken in aggregate, I think the result is a game that feels really dated. Modern cinematic, story-driven action games have made great strides in fusing world design, dynamic storytelling, exploration, and character progression. Final Fantasy 16 reflects none of that modernity. It's combat arenas and its cutscenes, and that's it. Final Fantasy games have always strived to be at the cutting edge of game design. They haven't always been successful, but they've tried. Final Fantasy 16 reaches for nothing other than its new
I got all your
action
shit.
combat and its presentation. I'm sure more than a few people are going to be
You
like,
got a little
dude, you're just
smile,
pissed off that
little
this
smirk.
franchise has evolved, whereas
You're
you just want
horny,
it to stay
Clive.
the same. Look, Final Fantasy games have always been
Alright, let's
about
get outta here
evolution. Think
before you
about
get a
how bold
boner
it
and
was to
scare
build
everybody.
these elaborate worlds and then
With
toss them
that
aside in each new
Ifrit
entry.
dick.
Think about the
Demon
total
dick.
rebuilding of the combat progression, itemization,
Sharon,
and RPG systems
let's not do
in
this
each
again.
new game. Think about how fearlessly
We're
the
not
series
doing
has
this.
moved from steampunk sci-fi
Give
to
me-
high fantasy
yes.
and back again multiple times now. Hell,
What do we
2
get?
of the mainline
Give me
Final
something
Fantasy
good,
entries
you old
are
cat.
MMORPGs. This series has always evolved, and I've always
No,
loved it for
not
those
another
evolutions,
fucking-
even when some of those were clumsy and didn't pay off. But in
Fuck you,
each of
Sharon.
those mainline entries was a number of through lines that grounded the series and made them feel
What up,
connected
big man?
to one another, even when they were
you
vastly
got?
different. And it wasn't just, oh, there's a character named Sid and some crystals. It was more foundational elements, a party of companions, a big world
Oh,
to
what
explore,
the fuck
full of
was that?
things to discover, combat that rewarded
Need
strategic
stained
thinking and
loincloth,
preparation, and a set of
marble
RPG systems that
flower?
let you shape
What
your
the
character.
fuck is that?
Final Fantasy 16 doesn't
Damn,
have
that's
any
good,
of that
though.
stuff, and so I don't feel like this is
Can
an
we
evolution.
reinforce
I actually feel
anything?
like this
Nope.
is a massive regression.
All
Too many
right.
things that make Final Fantasy unique have been stripped out here, and very little has been put in to replace them. I asked myself, what if this was the future of the Final Fantasy franchise? Well, I think that would be a real shame, because we will have lost one of the most iconic, distinctive RPG franchises in the history of video games, and in its place, we got an action game with some flashy combat and some cutscenes, but not much else.
What
Hey,
up,
work from home
Brody?
these days and need to upgrade your home office?
Give me that
How
quest.
about leveling up your gaming setup? Or maybe you're just looking to add a touch of class to your living room. Whatever your
Bad
furnishing
blood.
needs may
Oh,
be,
that's already
chances
on my
are
map.
Eureka
You're fucking
Ergonomics
useless,
have got you
Gotti.
covered. Eureka's living room range helps you create a space that is comfortable
Recent
and
events? How do you
welcoming to
feel
your
about what
friends
do you
and
think about my
family,
combat?
with plenty of
Make it
surprising
wet?
functionality packed into their designs,
go.
like this coffee table that's also a refrigerator and will wirelessly charge your devices, or their entertainment stand with plenty of space for your TV, consoles, or collectibles.
Yep.
If it's home office you're
shitty
interested in,
reward.
then be sure to
Yeah,
check
bro.
out Eureka's range of standing desks. They come in a range of
1360.
styles like this one, which is a lot more classy and understated than your average standing desk. That'd fit nicely in almost any room of the house. There's also the Serene home office chair, made with premium materials, extremely comfortable, and again, stylish enough to go in almost any room of the house. Eureka also make a huge range of gaming furniture, including ergonomic chairs and desks kitted out with more RGB than a LAN party. Their GTG L60 desk is glass topped with an RGB
Fuck your
inlay,
adventures.
and you can customize that RGB look with an app so it perfectly matches your setup. Me personally, I'm a little more straight-laced than that, which is why I'm now rocking the Aero
damn it.
standing desk in the walnut finish. Eureka had earlier sent
The
this bad
pack.
boy to my editor Austin, and he loved it so much that I ended up getting one as well. This one's set up in my house, and it's a huge upgrade because my previous desk was just a normal desk. It wasn't a standing desk. And it was also just a basic-ass desk, whereas this one has like a cup
I'm gonna
holder,
try to kill
docks for my
Svarog
phone and
again.
tablet, a hook for my
I
headset,
got the
and plenty of
pack
space for a
here.
multi-monitor setup. Eureka have so many more products that I'm able to show off in just a single shout out, so I really encourage you to visit their website and have a browse. All of it is stylish, reliable, full of surprising features, and shipped directly to your door. Best of all,
Nothing makes them happier than the farmer's dog. We're putting a link in the video description for 60% off your first box if you'd like to try it for your pup. Every recipe is fresh cooked and made with every 5 seconds.
So what triggers an EDD audit? EDD is responsible in the state of California for investigating companies for many reasons, one of them being potential misclassified workers. There are 3 ways that your company can be selected by EDD for an audit. The first is where you have a contractor who applies for unemployment.
Every 5 seconds. It's fucking annoying. My thoughts on Diablo 3. Alright, let's start over. My thoughts on Diablo 4. So, let's talk about, obviously, the campaign. I think the campaign was very good. I liked the campaign. Campaign was very well put together, and just overall, I liked the cinematics. I think it flowed together very well. Everything was voice acted. There were great little cutscenes. Nothing is bad about the campaign. I think the campaign was a universal W, and I was very happy about it. I also think that it left off on a position to where it definitely opens up the possibility for expansions, and it's obvious what those expansions are going to be, right? You've got the Mephisto shit. Like, obviously, I mean, how many fucking times have we killed Diablo? Like 15? And he keeps coming back. I'm sure Lilith will be back too. So you've got Diablo himself, Bale, fucking Mephisto, like all that stuff. Yeah. So campaign was amazing. The gameplay, this is the best way for me to describe the gameplay for Diablo 4. I think that the levels 1 through 80 in Diablo 4, 1 through 70,
have that area.
maybe a little bit to 1 to 80 depending on your RNG, are better than PoE. And I think 70 to 100 or 80 to 100, depending on RNG and how well you play and stuff like that, that part is better in PoE. Because I feel like Diablo 4, it misses that last fifth of the game. Like 1 to 20 is great, 20 to 40 is great, 40 to 60 is great, 60 to 80 is like mostly great, and then 80 to 100 is like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Why am I doing this? I'm farming all of this gear. I'm getting all of these Paragon levels for what? To kill Uber Lilith and get nothing? Who cares? Right? There's no point to it. I'm not motivated to continue doing it. So like I feel like I just run out of motivation to continue doing this, right? It seems for nothing. Yes, it's just for nothing. Yes, maybe I'll get them out. Maybe I'll kill Uber Lilith at some point. But my motivation for it is very minimal. Somebody brings up in chat, Race to 100, hardcore is super fun to watch, but seeing all the illegitimate deaths was a letdown. Blizzard is fixing that. You know, everybody said I was wrong with this. Apparently Blizzard disagrees. So I think that's great to see. Blizzard is changing that. On top of that, another thing that's happening is they're adding in like little bonus things into the game, right? Like the gem tab. I do not understand how adding a gem tab into this game. I don't understand how this takes until season 2. And I really hope that Blizzard realizes that not everybody in the world lives inside of Blizzard time dilation, where like changing the spelling on something takes 10 months. So if the game is bad, people are just going to move away from the game, and a lot of times they're not going to come
and
back
I got Joshua
and play
with
it whenever it's good again. And this is what happened with Shadowlands, is that Shadowlands was bad for so long because Blizzard refused to listen to what the player base said. And then by the time that it was improved at the end of the game, well, nobody cared anymore. And Diablo 3 was the same thing.
Oh shit, I'm not even getting good damage.
So I don't think that Blizzard can rely
not
on
even
people
hitting them,
just
I don't think so.
waiting around for the game to get better. They need to be making these changes proactively, immediately. New World is another great example of this. Immediately. Like, I don't want to wait until Season 7 for the game to be good. This is ridiculous, because by the time Season 7 comes out, people are going to lost interest in the game. I think that's another big issue. A lot of these changes have come, they've been too slow, basically. So just in general, the cadence of changes has been both very fast and too slow. Some of the things like making adjustments to different abilities, nerfing things. I play a Whirlwind Barbarian. I'd say like 80% of the nerfs were definitely warranted. Like, it just was insane.
I'm gonna use my rock ability a little closer. I need to be close.
So I definitely understand why they nerfed it, but you know, like making the classes playable, I think is another issue, because whenever I leveled, and this is mainly experience from the beta, I haven't really played the live game, but as far as I know, a lot of that hasn't really changed ever since the second beta and the server slam, is that the experience playing the game and the experience leveling 1 to 50 as a barbarian and a druid is decidedly worse than the other classes. And it's worse for no reason. Because inside of all of your skills and your talents and everything like this, there are coefficients that increase these numbers based off of the level that you are and based off of different secondary stats. And I think Blizzard would be doing themselves a really big favor if they just made barbarians and druids more fun to level. I think this is like an easy W, and it's just not a fun experience. I think that also this problem is like, it's like multiplied, because in Act 1, a lot of the fights in Act 1 are melee unfriendly, right? Where you're fighting like the girl's mom, and there's like the succubus mobs running away from you constantly, and then the fucking chosen of Lilith is standing inside of the poison cloud it dropped, and you just have to attack it. Just, it doesn't feel good to play melee and or to play a barbarian and to play a druid in early game, and I don't really see that being a positive. I don't think that it's a good thing that one class is just bad, or it's less fun to play, or something like that. I don't see any advantage to that, and I think that it's a universal negative. So they should make those two classes more fun to play at early levels. I think that also, like, the builder-spender meta that, like, a lot of classes have is kind of boring, and I think that it's, like, it doesn't feel good, and I would ask this to anybody in the chat, right? Does it feel good to use your basic abilities? No. So why do they exist? Yeah, it's just stupid. I also think that with barbarians specifically, and this is like more class design type stuff to slow your game, but they don't, because whenever you're at max endgame, you never use them. Like, I basically never use this ability. Like, I'll use it every once in a while, but for the most part, I'm using Whirlwind. I could take Lunging Strike off my bar, and my gameplay would not change that much. So I think that the basic abilities and the necessity to use a basic ability that feels bad for like the majority of the game is pointless, and it's not fun. I don't see the reason why they can't tone down the cost of abilities earlier on in the game, because it would just make the classes more fun to play. Like, that's really all it comes down to. So imagine waiting until Season 2 to fix a bug. Yeah, and so other things like Blizzard has been very receptive in a lot of ways. Like they've been
Shit.
listening to like the gym tab, for example, they're going to be adding, but again, it's going to be taking until season 2, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. Like this is outrageous that you can't make this change in the middle of a season. What the fuck are you talking about? This is an always online game. You can force a patch.
No!
You can't change the game inside of a season. It's ridiculous. Let's talk about, I guess,
We're gonna
like
do that again.
Dungeon farming meta.
I can do
think
it. I
that
just gotta be
Blizzard
more
should just
aggressive.
immediately add the
Too
reset
scared to
dungeon
attack.
button
Now I
back
know
into
his
the game.
pattern.
We had this in the beta, and Blizzard decided that it was a bad idea, so they removed it. I think the removal of the dungeon reset button
I
has
fucking
only
saved
made it
again!
worse, and people have
God
people are
fucking
still
damn it.
using dungeon resets.
Such a dumbass.
They're just doing it in a contrived way.
Rare chocobo.
They're doing a workaround.
Thank
for
you.
it. And that
The only useful
workaround
thing in this
hurts
game,
solo players, and
besides
it hurts
loot.
people that don't want to try and get into a group just to like metagame out some sort of like restriction that
Damn, this
Blizzard
guy.
decided. Like I don't want to do that. It's annoying to me.
I'm gonna get his
but
loot,
it is
though.
the best way to
Get that
level.
big
And if you want to
dragon
level
dick,
quickly,
make it
that's
into a
what
sword.
you have to do.
Or
So
a cape.
Blizzard has taken something that was a quality of life feature and removed it from the game, and then in replacement of that, they've added something that's not fun. So I think it's a really big mistake for them to not have the what do you call it, the reset instance button. There's no reason for that not to happen. Oh, you can't, you reset the instance while you're inside of it, that's bad. Well, yeah, I think it is bad, but like, isn't having to sit into a group and then change instance over and over and over inside of a loading screen worse? I think it's way worse. So I don't want to see Blizzard go down the route of making the entire game worse in order to throttle the 0.1% of power gamers. You should let them do what they want to do, and then let everybody else enjoy the game without a bunch of unnecessary restrictions to try to stop those people from playing it more efficiently. Now, obviously, there's going to be exceptions to that, but that's generally the way that I fall off on, and I think that overall, would I be having more fun if the game had a reset dungeon button? The answer to that is a pretty simple fucking yes. How many of you guys join a dungeon in Diablo 4 and you think, oh great, what stupid bullshit am I gonna have to do this time? Because that's the way I feel. Yep, am I gonna have to kill all the mobs and like, there's one little fucking goblin that's sitting over in the corner, and because it was kind of close but he's in another room, you have to like run around to get him, and you didn't actually have him get pulled to you at the end. You've got to rescue 7 villagers, and it's a spider area, so you're getting the little spiders attacking you constantly. It's like they're very annoying, and I'd like to have more dungeons that were just focused on killing mobs rather than completing menial tasks over and over and over. They're obnoxious. Also hitting dead ends or missing something and then having to run back and get it again. I'm not asking for just like pure fucking all gas, no brakes, greater rifts. I don't mean that, but like at least make the things that you have to do not as fucking annoying. Also, doing the like these are going to be like little things. Like I don't really have this structured very well in my head, so I'm going to be kind of jumping around a little bit. But like inside of the dungeons, the events inside of the dungeons are fucking garbage. Every single like wave that you do after wave 5 should have more and more elites. Like more and more and more and more until you either die or the timer runs out. Because that would be really cool. Like I don't want to do like oh I'm on wave 9 and 3 succubus spawn. One's here, one's here, one's here, and then there's also a fucking demon that spawns over here. And you kill them, and then it's like, okay, now there's 4 succubus.
Until these fucking fireballs going away.
Okay. Thank God. So, like, you need to have a way to complete the activities faster. Because having to sit there for an entire minute whenever you're just re-killing non-elites over and over. How many of you guys just skip the events? Because I skip the events every single time. Unless, like, I'm just really bored or I just, like, want to do something new. Let's look at some of the affixes. Let's talk about Suppressor. Suppressor sucks. Why is it that my whirlwind snapshots my location? Like, if I go inside of the suppressor, I should not have to recast Whirlwind. And if it's teleporting away, like, you know those mobs that the second that you engage them, they immediately teleport away? That's insanely fucking annoying whenever the main glyph that everybody uses automatically applies vulnerability as soon as you hit them. The exploit glyph, where the fuck is it?
Get 'em
It's right
balls.
here, right? Marshall exploit. Yeah, this
Can't
one
see
here.
his fucking
So like
head.
it's
Where
designed
the fuck is
in a
he?
way to be as annoying
There he
as
is.
possible. Why the fuck would anybody want to do that? And especially if it's one of the vampire guys. Because not only do they turn into a bat and then move away, but they also teleport away with their abilities. So you're dealing with that shit as well. And I also want to emphasize, as I go through all these things in the game, I would recommend buying Diablo 4, and I do think that
Right in
it's
the
a
head.
good game. I think it is an extremely solid, good game, but god fucking damn, it could be a lot better. It could be a whole lot better. I mean, the reason why I say that is because I think the level 1 to 70, I mean, I think most people could agree with this, right? Levels 1 to 70 is a good experience, where like you get more and more powerful and stronger and it feels better.
Shit.
I think so. At 1 to 50, sure, 1 to 50. And just 1 to 50 is a good amount of time playing the game. The problem with the end game in Diablo is very simple. There is nothing for you to achieve past level 80, except for more Paragon levels and maybe getting the exact same piece of gear that you already have, where it says a 13 instead of a 12. Is this really a good time? Is this really fun? I don't think so. So what they need to do is they need to add a tier 5.
Shit.
They need to add a world tier 5 and then have you know, different items drop there that have more than four affixes. Because I think that only 4 affixes on gear is kind of boring. I think gear in general is kind of boring. I think the best example of that is the weapon ability pool. So like core skill damage, damage over time, damage to injured enemies, damage to healthy enemies, damage to bleeding enemies, damage to basic skills, damage over time.
Shit.
Like all of these things are just different percentages that don't fucking matter, that don't change your gameplay in any sort of a meaningful
Oh god,
way.
I fucked up.
It's just percentages that make the number go up. They don't feel better. Like for example, if you compare it to like patch 5.4 in Mists of Pandaria, your character plays massively fucking different because you have more haste, more crit chance, and more crit damage. And more mastery, so you can proc more things. So I don't really feel like my character is becoming, like, it's not really coming online, and I'm not getting these cool abilities whenever I'm leveling up. I'm just getting more percentages.
No!
And if you compare this to Diablo 3,
Fuck this guy,
at the
man. All
beginning
these
of the game,
goddamn
where
fucking
attack
one-shots.
speed scaled your crit
Fucking
damage,
sick of that
and
shit.
your crit damage scaled with your crit strike, and then all of these scaled with your main stat. The game felt a lot more complete in that way.
I don't have the
and
goddamn patience
you could
for that
actually
shit,
feel
man.
your character getting
Cheap ass
stronger,
fucking
and
boss
the way
fight.
your character
Just
played
one
was
shot
better.
you.
So that's
until
one
you're
big
goddamn near
factor.
the end of the
I
game.
think
You got the
that
good
it
gear,
just
then you
doesn't
come
really
back
feel
and
any
kill it.
different.
You get gear
The
that's
mount
fucking
system.
useless.
So let's talk about the mount system. We're gonna go outside. We're gonna look at it. Let's say I want to go over here. It works, right? Sometimes it works. Let's say I want to go over to here.
Oh god, that fucking guy, man.
Why not? Is this a joke? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at the pathing. This is horrible. Why is the pathing so bad on the mount? It doesn't go around? What the fuck is this? Lost Ark does it better. Korean pay-to-win game does this better. And by the way, it does it a lot better. It's not even remotely close. Also, why is the mount on cooldown? Like if I get off the mount and I want to click on something, why is it a 6-second cooldown? Why is it not like a 2 or 3 second cooldown? I think that being able to make your mount run faster is really cool. I like that. I think that's a really cool thing in the game. I'm a very big advocate of that. I think it's really cool that they added that. And like the open world events like this, I think are fucking amazing too. I really, really like them. Where you can see people out in the world doing stuff, fighting other mobs. I think that is so cool. And I also think that the mount customization is pretty cool too. I wish you were able to zoom in a little bit more. But
I don't even
for the
feel
most
like
part,
exploring
I'm very
anymore,
happy
man.
with the way the game is in that regard. In terms of like the open world and the graphics of the game, I think
Not gonna
that
be
they're
anything
all
special
really,
to
really
find.
nice. And I think that again, the real problems in this game, they manifest themselves towards the very end of the game. Like at the beginning of the game, most of these problems you don't have to deal with. Like they're not really a big issue or anything like that. Also, sellers.
I'd rather
would be
fight a
nice
really
if
fast and
sellers were a little
difficult
bit
boss
more
than that
worthwhile.
fucking one-shot bullshit.
Personally, I don't think that there's ever a reason to go and do a seller.
The other
people
ninja
say
guy
that
they
you
had
can
me
get a bunch
fighting,
of treasure
it's
goblins
fucking
or
shit.
something like that.
Misses every
Maybe
attack, you can just walk around him.
But overall, it doesn't really make that much
Makes
sense.
no sense.
Anyway, I guess you
Just
can
give
talk
him a ton
about,
of
like,
health.
I think a lot of people that have played the game know what I'm talking about with this. Like the different barricades that the game puts up. There is never a time that you want to get off your mount whenever you're riding to a dungeon to destroy a barricade, to kill 2 skeleton archers that are standing behind the barricade, doing 1/100th of your health every 5 seconds. It's fucking annoying. Now, I don't think that they should remove the barricades. I actually don't think so, but I think that whenever your horse is in the gallop motion like this, the horse should be able to break through the barricades. That way you create the world of like, you know, you can see different things happening in the world, and you know, like your character has an impact of what's happening, or spacebar to pass it. Well, spacebar does that, right? And so you can
just go
push
do the
through
main
it
mission.
and break down the barricades if your horse is in gallop mode. I would like that a lot. I would think that was very cool. But yeah, that's kind of my feedback on mounts. Overall, I think that mounts are probably added into the game primarily to give players something else to spend money on. And that's it. Oh, and then I got knocked off my mount there due to this thing, and now I can't get back on the mount for 15 more seconds. Very, very cool. And so I just have to walk now. Overall, I think that Diablo 4 is I think it's a very good game. But I think also if you play it enough, you will learn to dislike it. And I think that it doesn't really reward players that play it a lot. Like, for example, if you play the game, you know, like 50 hours, I think that you're going to probably have a really good experience playing the game. But if you, here, like this. Okay, this actually, fair,
Why
that
the
one was
fuck
pretty
is a
good.
bomb so goddamn strong?
But many of them are not. If you played the game, you'd know that. 15 hours, yeah. We're in Season 0. Well, that's why I'm giving feedback now. I'm talking about the game now in Season 0, so they can't... So then they can't be like, oh, well, we didn't know. We didn't know.
Who the fuck are you?
People are talking about it even now. Because Diablo is a very popular game, right? I mean, this game is the fastest selling PC game in history. So a lot of people want this game to be good. And I think that Blizzard owes it to its community to listen to the feedback from players, listen to what people have to say,
the battle
and
ended.
improve the game. Like this thing where like your cursor, if your cursor is closer to the horse, it doesn't move. Like just stupid shit like this. Why is it like this? What's the point of it? Overall, I think that just stop making things in the game annoying. I think that's probably the main complaint that I have, is that there are certain things in the game that add challenge, but they do it in a way that's not fun. So like while like yes, technically this does make the game harder, it makes the game harder in a way that's not enjoyable to overcome. And to an extent, this is going to be a personal opinion. So like some people might not view it this way, but I do. I think it's annoying. True that post 80 addicts pay the most. One income close to 1%. I pay 90% of players. Microsoft for professional people calculating these possibilities. Well, I'm not sure. Overall, I just want to see, like, this is what I want to see happen. I want to see them add a tier 5 for level 80 plus players that has like new uniques, higher drop chances for the rare uniques like Shaco and Grandfather, and there's a few other ones. I'd like to see that happen. I don't think that it is great game design. Yeah, like this. It's just fucking annoying. It's just fucking annoying. Like, and that's it. But I think that the outdoor content like this is actually great. I like it. I want to see them add more stuff like this. Yeah, this kind of stuff is really good, and just giving people a reason to go out into the world is a major positive and like a huge W in my opinion. Yeah, I even made like a list. I don't know if I can find the list right now of like all the things that I'd like to see happen with Diablo 4. But overall, I think that Blizzard has a great foundation for this game. But in order for the game to like really be good and get people to continue coming back for season after season, I think they really have to look at some of the fundamental mechanics and rethink the way they work. Like just affixes that are fucking annoying. Like the ones that you have to like run and stand underneath the like electricity thing or it one-shots you. You've got 15 other fucking sound effects playing. If you want to be staring at your mini-map to see if you can find this little thing, it's just fucking annoying. And it's not like it's hard, it's just fucking annoying. I think that whenever the challenge to something is just that it's a roadblock, and it's not like there's any sort of like real gameplay to it other than overcoming the roadblock, I don't think we really need the roadblock.
I've never met you in my life. Shut the fuck up.
Nobody ever wants to go back and do a dungeon that they've already like cleared and run all the way through it again. It's just annoying. And so you add, so like basically you add friction for looking through your map because you don't have a mini map. And besides adding friction for looking through the map, you also punish people for not looking at the map. Are there any affixes you enjoy? I think the fiery affix is fine. Like the on-death mechanics are kind of annoying, but overall I think the fire affix is fine. Let's see. The meteors are fine. I think those are okay. I don't know. I'd have to think about the other ones, but that's really what comes to my mind. The volcano one, yeah, the volcano one is fine. I think a lot of them are okay. Also, poison. Anytime I do blind burrows, I'm just constantly poisoned for my entire health bar, spamming potions. Like maybe this is something that's going to get fixed with them rebalancing resistances, but for now it's just obnoxious. Like I never want to do that dungeon because of that. World bosses I think are good. I don't mind world bosses. I think it's a cool way for you to show off your gear if you've got really good gear, and also it's just an easy way for you to get gear as well yourself. Like this kind of stuff is like really, like the fact that your mount runs at the speed that your mouse is farther away from the cursor or the middle of the screen, I think is silly too. I think they need to change that. They need to hit harder? No, they don't. It's a world boss. It's a loot pinata. World bosses are loot pinatas in every single game. There's no glory to it. It's just a target dummy that people get to go and hit. I think annoying things are fundamentally good in games as they create stress and concentration and eventually relief when bypassed, which in reality dopamine, which increases addiction. So you think people get it, so you think the more annoying a game is, the more addicting it is? I don't think that makes any sense. I think that if you apply that logic in a large scale, then it would just be better to make a game more and more annoying, right? Because it would just make people more addicted. I think that there is a big difference between something being annoying.
People love annoying, tedious shit.
Being challenging.
What are you talking about?
Like for example, there are a lot of games that aren't annoying, and they're just challenging or hard. A lot of things in PoE are not really annoying, they're just really hard or hard to see. Which you could say is annoying, but overall I don't really think they're that hard. It's a weird way to look at things, that annoying gameplay is actually a good thing because it gets people to overcome it, and overcoming annoying gameplay releases dopamine. So like if that's the logic and the goal is to release dopamine, is the only way to release dopamine by making annoying content, or are there other ways to do it, like making challenging content that you feel good after you beat it? So you have some of these like outdoor world events. I personally find them pretty boring. How many of you guys go out and do these outdoor world events? Because to me, I only do them whenever Helltide is up. But yeah, I mean, the open world, as you can see, once you have really good gear, and like my gear isn't even like fully optimized. Like there's people that do way more damage than I do, and like nothing is really a challenge. You just go by and you just roll shit down, roll shit over, and it's super easy. Stuff like this, like, by the way, is like really cool. I like stuff like this where you can get like trapped and there's like skeletons that come in and attack you. Like that's actually kind of a cool, it's a cool type of annoyance, because it's actually like you get to fucking blow up a bunch of mobs. Like that's why, because it's cool. I completed all my renown. Yeah, I mean, overall, like, again, I'm very positive about this game, but I think that there's no point to play it after level 80. Like, I'm effectively just wasting my time right now. I go in, I do a dungeon, I know, like, I'm not even looking at the loot. Nothing that they drop is gonna be good. Like, I could loot it just for gold, maybe, so I could re-roll an item that I already had. But, like, do I really feel like doing that? Probably not. There's good uniques from 85 plus. Yeah, but, like, how many of those uniques has Rob gotten, for example? And he's been level 100 for, like, every single day, ever since, like, the second day. He plays the game 24 hours a day. So, like, if he hasn't gotten these uniques, you're probably not going to get them either. So, like, just think about it from there. Like, I'm surprised so many people get hoodwinked by that.
You're not ready yet.
It's like, as soon as you think about it, you realize, like, how rare that really is. The fact that Rob hasn't gotten those is crazy. That's because the drop rates are garbage. And the reason why the drop rates being garbage is bad is because the drop rates in the game are... Like, in PoE, it's okay for something like a mirror to exist because you can buy a mirror. The reason why it's not fun for things like that to exist in this game is because you can't buy them. You just have to, like, randomly roll the dice over and over and over until maybe you get lucky. And I find that to be, like, infinitely less fun than going and actually working towards something over time. It's actually one of the reasons why I quit playing Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, is that I lost my ability to work towards a goal. Because I couldn't trade items. I couldn't do anything. So I just had to sit there and just constantly run rifts over and over and over, and hopefully over time I'll get something good. Just wants easy mode to go streamer? Well, if you listen to what I was saying, you'd know that I'm actually asking for a hard mode. I literally want a hard mode. I want a hard mode that drops better gear with more interesting affixes, and it does it more often, that's for end-game players. So yeah, I'm actually asking for the opposite. Now, I understand, like, Diablo is a game that's catered primarily towards casual players. But I don't think that catering primarily towards casual players means that you can't make content for hardcore players. And I think there's also, like, there's this myth of there being, like, a dichotomy between there's only the people that play, you're either level 41 or you're level 100. There are a lot of people out there who play the game every day, but they only play for, like, an hour, and they will hit level 83, or they'll hit, like, level 90. And they're like the semi-hardcore player base. Like, this is what I'm talking about, by the way. Like, literally exactly what I was talking about. 2 oppressors and then a succubus. And I'm just stuck here. re-killing these same normal mode mobs over and over and over. I've cleared 9 waves and now nothing's spawning anymore. And now the elites spawn. How exciting.
What do you got?
But yeah, I think this game has a great foundation to continue growing and improving. I think that Blizzard has shown that they are willing to listen to the player base. And I think the development team for Diablo has done a very good job in doing that. So I have like a lot of faith in the game to improve and to get better. I think that the core gameplay of Diablo 4 is really, really good. And I think that it's more responsive and fluid than PoE in terms of like how it feels to kill monsters and stuff like that. And this comes as somebody who's like a major PoE fan. I basically quit Diablo 3 in order to play PoE. So like that's kind of a big deal for me, like personally, to think that. So I just like to see them continue improving the game. And as I said before, I am very excited to see where this game goes. I think that the game will continue to improve and get better. And this is one thing that I would say to anybody who is like basically defending some of these bad decisions that Blizzard has decided to make, is that if you make excuses for a bad game, you get a bad game. I don't think players should make any excuses or be okay with any of the things that are wrong with the game. Whether it's the stash tabs being fucking garbage, whether it's having to redo Renown for seasons, whether it's having to, having these sorting things that are awful and having no stash tabs at all, like 4 stash tabs, that's it. Like anybody that plays ARPGs knows you need more than that. What if they don't think it's bad? Well, if they don't think it's... I think that there's a big difference, right? I acknowledge that other people don't have the same complaints that I have with the game, but I don't think that them not having the problem means that my problem is invalid. And if fixing my problem, if they don't care about the issue to begin with, why is it not a good thing that they fix a problem that some players have with the game? Does that make sense? So like, why is it good that Blizzard holds on and, they try to, adhere to like some mechanic? Oh, I don't care about this mechanic. It's not a big deal. Well, okay, that's fine. So then if you don't care about it, it wouldn't be a big deal if it got changed. I just hope that Blizzard's able to listen to players. I also think we should be able to zoom in more on our character. In Lost Ark, you have like the overhead view, you have the close-up view like this, and then you have one more view that's like right up close.
Don't assassinate me, bro.
I don't know why Blizzard doesn't do that, because it would give people another reason to look at their character, which would probably cause them to spend more money in the game, because they can see the armor that they buy more. So like, I don't know why you can't do that. I think that Season 1 definitely needs a Tier 5 that gives hardcore players something more to do. And I would also like to see some of the early levels be a little bit less painful for druids and barbarians. And I'd also like to see more interesting items and stats. I think those are the main things that Diablo 4 needs the most right now. I would recommend the game, absolutely, but I think that if you play it past level 70 to level 80, depending on what your RNG is, you are going to be effectively just repeating the exact same thing over and over, and you will get bored. And that's what they really need to fix. They need to fix that last fifth of the game. And if they do that, we're going to have a really, really solid game. Too soon for Tier 5 in Season 1, it would be great, but I think they said the patch for Season 1 is already in testing. Am I the only person who doesn't care about what Blizzard's internal rules are for developing content at a certain rate of time? I don't care if it's in the testing phase or not. It's not my job to care about their fucking process. Every day that the game is bad is bad. I'm not saying it needs to be fixed instantaneously. Of course I'm going to be reasonable about it, but don't create your own red tape based off of your corporate structure and then say that it's impossible when you're sending out hot fixes every fucking day to stop buffs or to stop class exploits. This is clearly not the case. I don't care if oh wow, we have to get this approved by Xbox again. Okay, well you better start.
right. Let's see if there's anything available at the... I don't think so right now. Oh. Nope. Alright. Let's continue on. Just a regular path. What up, boys? Don't mind me. Actually, I'll kill you real quick. Oh, that's it. Alright. Get off. Thanks, bro. God damn it. Little fucking fly. 6,000. I'm gonna save up for that. The fuck out of my way.
No need to ride from here.
Fuck does this asshole want? Who are you?
Six-month. 6 months ago, I investigated CryptoZoo,
Get some food.
6 months ago, I investigated CryptoZoo, a scam created by Logan Paul and a team of criminals, oh, and a dude named Jeff, which ultimately resulted in millions of dollars being stolen from fans. I was threatened with a lawsuit for exposing it, but ultimately, Logan Paul decided to thank me instead for his public undressing and announced a $1.8 million refund to the victims. Now, I thought that was a great ending to the story, but I also said this: I'll follow up in the future to make sure that he actually gives that money away, and that's why we're here today. It's been 6 months, so here's a follow-up. Logan Paul has not paid back his victims. He hasn't talked about it since he first announced he was going to pay them back, and what's worst of all, he doesn't seem to have a plan in place to refund anyone. How do I know that? Well, because I've been asking Logan for that plan to refund people the entire time behind the scenes in messages like these. Quote, "Hey Logan, following up on the zoo refunds, when should people expect those? It's been about a month." And then a month later, following up
let me
again.
see the message.
People expect
When should people expect those? It's been about a month and no one has heard back.
those. It's been about a month. And
get
then
to
a
it,
month
Logan.
later, following up again. People are wondering what's going on. Almost been 2 months. Very frustrating for victims to get promises and then see nothing and get zero communication. And then later, "Hey Logan, following up for a third time, it's been over 5 months since you promised to refund the victims of CryptoZoo over $3 million. I meant to say $1.8 million there. The price of crypto changed a lot, so what this buyback was gonna be was constantly changing. I just misspoke there. Either way, my point was this, quote, "You haven't contacted any of them, nor explained why you haven't done what you said you'd do. Meanwhile, you got public credit for promising to do this." And all of this, Logan didn't respond to, which is odd since he was such a fan of me reaching out to him personally. You know, instead of making things public.
Maybe we could have talked about this if you had reached out to me, personally. Not my manager, Jeff, who is not me, Steven.
Well, I did reach out to you, and I got no response. In fact, the only response I got came on my 4th attempt to reach Logan, but this one came from his criminal defense lawyers. A guy named Jeffrey Neiman emailed me after my 4th attempt saying, "Steven, see inserted on behalf of Logan Paul." Now, to be honest, I had no idea who Logan Paul was until I researched the lawyer and learned that he, quote, "regularly defends individuals and corporations in white-collar criminal litigations." And that's when I realized, oh, that Logan Paul. Why didn't you just say you defended alleged white-collar criminals? Would have saved me a Google search. So I opened up the letter and it read, "We represent Logan Paul. Mr. Paul has informed us of your outreach about the status of the CryptoZoo buybacks. Mr. Paul remains committed to this process. We are working with Mr. Paul to evaluate the best way to achieve this goal. In the meantime, please direct to our attention any further inquiries to Mr. Paul. Thank you for your patience
Send the
and
money back,
understanding."
bitch.
Now, that might seem like a good step in the right direction to you. At least we got a response on behalf of Logan. But when I read their response carefully, I realized things were actually worse than I thought. Because 2 things are absent from this statement. 1, a timeline for refunds, and 2, a plan for refunds. I mean, you have this abominable statement which says, "We are working with Mr. Paul to evaluate the best way to achieve this goal." So you're still at the whiteboard then. Guys, this is a statement you say when you have no plan or you're stalling, right? You say, "We're evaluating the best options." I mean, that's where Logan was back in January. He was evaluating. Am I supposed to believe 6 months later, you guys haven't figured this out? You've gathered all the boys in the office, brainstorming every single day. How do we refund people? And you don't know? I mean, listen, he had more of a plan, Logan did, back in January. I'm not even sure what there is to even still figure out because way back then, January 16th, he said, "I've committed more than 1.8 million for those who do not want to wait for CryptoZoo to be completed. Players will be able to burn their base eggs and base animals for their mint price." I mean, there it is. That's the plan. Pay a blockchain dev to code that up and pay the victims their money. That's it. But we see absolutely no sign of that. And it's not for a lack of Logan having the cash. He's on a world tour for Prime right now, bragging about how much money his drink company is making.
In January of this year, we did 45 million.
Oh, only in January?
Yeah.
Wow, 45 million is a good month. Also, January happens to be the same month Logan promised those CryptoZoo refunds. So there's no good explanation for why Logan hasn't refunded his victims yet, because he had a plan back in January, he had the money, but there's even less of a good explanation for why he hasn't explained himself for the delay to either me privately or to the victims publicly, who are just waiting around for months with no word about the status of their promised refund. Now, eventually, I do believe Logan will address this. I think he has to. And when he does, I think he'll probably point to a lawsuit that he's in for the reason he couldn't speak. He had to be silent. Only he's tried this before, and it didn't make a lot of sense then either.
I had to rely on my team. I crumbled internally, and the advice was, while actual legal process was going on because of criminal investigation taking place that CoffeeZilla highlighted in his series, I had to stay silent. And for a year, I'm hounding Jeff. Hounding Jeff. How do we make this right?
All right, let's get this straight. Logan was dying to make CryptoZoo right the first time, but was legally required to be silent until a YouTuber talked about it? Did the judge magically unseal his lips when my video dropped? I'm confused. He's not prevented from explaining himself, and he's certainly not legally prevented from giving people their money back. Even if you want to argue the point that maybe Logan might look more guilty if he promises to pay victims, well, sure, but he already did that though. He said he felt so bad that he was going to refund $1.8 million to the affected people who invested. But actually delivering that promise doesn't add any layer of admission to that guilt. He already said he was responsible. At this point, refunding people is just doing what he said he was going to do from the beginning. No, I think the real reason Logan hasn't paid, if I had to guess, is just because either he does not want to pay, he cannot be bothered to pay on time, or he's just stalling. All of which are unacceptable. Because let me remind you of his promise. Quote, I have committed more than $1.8 million for those who do not want to wait for CryptoZoo to be completed. That is what he said, and the people are tired of waiting, including me. After months of trying to work behind the scenes and ask questions behind the scenes privately to him, I'm just out of ideas, and I'm stuck trying to speak to Logan in the only language I believe he understands. Self-interest. Logan, if I could speak to you for a second. Okay, bring in the camera. This isn't worth your time. Getting publicly flogged like this every 6 months? What are we gonna be doing this in a year? No, okay? It's not worth your time. It's barely worth my time. Just please pay the people back what you owe. Give them a real timeline, a real plan, and then we can all go back to pretending you've changed.
Huh. All right, I feel re-energized. I'm gonna roll another joint.
fries, frites, chips. As long as they deliver Kraft real mayo to your mouth, call them whatever you want. Except potato fingers. That's weird. Let your mayo fly.
Smoother trading starts here.
Ingrained into Asian and South Asian communities based on affirmative action. I've heard this shit my whole life from my family and friends. Yeah, I mean, it's the white man finding a really good way to, you know, instill white supremacist values in every other subsect of the population, while simultaneously also harming said marginalized communities as well. Yet another fucking way of doing it. Anyway. I'm a guidance counselor at Title I school. My hope is more colleges become need blind, do away with legacy admissions, and make SAT scores optional because these are all tied to students' socioeconomic status. This will have the biggest impact on the most selective schools, so these policy changes would even the playing field more. An example of legacy, I went to school with a kid whose dad was personal friends with the Dean of Columbia. He knew he got in a month or more before Ivy Day decisions were released. New rare Trump just launched. Trump and Walt Nauta spotted at Pat's King of Steaks in Philadelphia. Dude. Pat's is the perfect place to go to. Wait, was it Pat's or Geno's that was more racist? Or are they both racist? Which one's the one that says if you can't order in English, get the fuck out? Yeah. I mean, both are racist. It's Philly cheesesteaks, let's be real. But like one is more racist than the other. These are two famous tourist Philly cheesesteak spots right across from one another. One of them literally has a sticker. They compete against one another on who's more racist. One of them used to, I don't know if it still does, but when I went, had a sticker that literally said, if you can't order in English, you can't order at all. Ironic because it's also objectively the worst Philly cheesesteak you can get in Philadelphia. And I do love Philly cheesesteaks, don't get me wrong, it's delicious. Okay? But it's pretty funny that like these guys who happen to be like tourist spots, they just are known for like being iconic Philly cheesesteak locations, even though they are objectively some of the worst Philly cheesesteaks you can get in Philadelphia. How can they know what the sticker says if they don't speak English? Brother, that sticker is not for non-English speakers. That sticker is for the Americans who read that and go, hell yeah, it's my spot. They're just having a mid-off, dude, in that corner right there.
Shut up, Quentin.
I thought you said
give me that goddamn quest.
What the fuck? This is one of those instances. Well, it's South. Man, it's Philadelphia. There's plenty of racists who aren't as overt with their racism that make delicious cheesesteaks. Is my point. Okay. I understand my statements are overgeneralizations, but what are you supposed to say when immigrants work their butts off and then target? Dude, you're still doing it. You haven't stopped. We know that white women actually benefit most, and we recognize that our minority brethren still need help as well. But why does it still need to be the model minority that gets shot down? Dude, if you put the model minority in air quotes, why are you still literally farming the model minority sentiment here? I love that even when you accept people's made-up scenarios on things, they're still wrong. A different angle is that if there isn't a quota, it would stand to reason that more Asian people wouldn't get accepted without a minimum quota. It's the same as minimum wage. People think if you remove the minimum magically, businesses will give you more. reason why you put model minority in air quotes is because it's not real. It's not a real concept. It was carefully crafted by, some ways, the American government. Why are people so bent on what school they get accepted to determine their life or success, and they always get into a college anyway? Yeah, if model minority was a real concept, then Nigerians would be considered the model minority. I wonder why they don't. Wonder why. And that's like way more specific than just an entire race of people. You know? Just saying. This is not based on the racist bell curve shit. What? No, I'm talking about fucking college admissions. What? I'm bringing up college admissions numbers and also the most educated. Nigerians happen to be the ethnic group that has the largest percentage of higher education, specifically graduate school degrees. That's just the truth.
God damn it.
It has anything to do with IQ or anything like that. We had this exact same conversation yesterday, and people got mad at me for it yesterday because one issue for a lot of young people that strikes at their heart. You know what I mean? They get very frustrated. Anyway, the one aspect where affirmative action won't work is the top of the hour ad break. Everybody gets hit with the top of the hour ad break unless they're subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting their Amazon Prime accounts to their Twitch account.
Dumbass.
Those in the chat will be able to avoid the top of the hour ad break. You can also get gifted a sub if you are lucky. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. I hope the Supreme Court strikes you down. I wanted to show you guys something. Here is former President Jair Bolsonaro, who recently was declared ineligible by the Electoral Court, reacted to the decision by posting a shirtless photo shoot named Victim. I fucking love that, man. This is what he's reacting to. Brazil's Bolsonaro has been blocked from office for fraud claims. Hassan's new pharmacist, thank you for the 5 gifted. A majority of Brazil's electoral voted to block Jair Bolsonaro, the former president, for spreading false claims about voting. He is expected to appeal the decision. Dude, imagine if that's how it worked in America. Shit would be crazy. You wouldn't have a single Republican left. There it is.
Extrema-direita fascista, nem do Brasil e nem do mundo, como organizador de democrático. Eles nos tratam como se nós fôssemos terroristas. Ele nos acusa de comunistas, achando que nós ficamos ofendidos com isso. Nós não ficamos ofendidos. Nós ficaríamos ofendidos.
They would accuse us of being communists, thinking that would offend us. That wouldn't offend us. We would be offended if they called us Nazis or neo-fascists.
De neofascista. Não somos vistos pela extrema-direita.
Bolsonaro doing Bolsonaro things. I already just covered it. I know. That's why we're here. That's why we're talking about this. Conservatives, yay. LGBT people can legally be discriminated against, and young people will be tied to debt until they die. Young people, we want America to collapse. What's happening to America's youth? Why are they so radical and they hate us? People wonder why we don't have kids, why we hate America, why we believe in communism is the only way forward, why we have faith in zero existing institutions or a future for this earth. This is why. This is literally why. I mean, yeah, there's not much else to say about that.
No, Quentin. Slain down in his prime.
Fuck. I'm fucking tired, man. What is this? YouTube scammer who made $23 million by false copyright claims nearly sentenced to 6 years in prison. Wait, what? That's awesome. Holy fuck, that's fire. Who was it? When did you cover the student debt part? Bro, come on. My first like 3 hours of the broadcast was student loan debt relief. Come on, man. Come on, man. Here's Dylan Mulvaney, by the way.
Hi.
This is the last thing I wanted to cover from the news section before we move on to some more fun shit.
One thing I will not tolerate people saying about me is that I don't like beer, because I love beer and I always have. I built my platform on being honest with you, and what I'm about to tell you might sound like old news, but you know that feeling when you have something uncomfy like sitting on your chest? Well, that's how I feel right now, so this feels like the right thing to do. I took a brand deal with a company that I loved, and I posted a sponsored video to my page. And it must have been a slow news week, because the way that this ad got blown up, you would have thought I was like on a billboard or on a TV commercial or something major. But no, it was just an Instagram video. And the wildest part is that they also sent me one can with my face on it. You might have seen it.
One can.
And funny story,
One
I
can.
had the can around my house, but then I realized, wait, I need to protect this can. So I hid it somewhere, and now I can't find it because I hid it so well, but when I do find it, I feel like it needs to go in a museum, preferably behind bulletproof glass. And you might be thinking, Dylan, why bring it up now? I'm bringing it up because what transpired from that video was more bullying and transphobia than I could have ever imagined. And I should have made this video months ago, but I didn't. And I was scared. And I was scared of more backlash, and I felt personally guilty for what transpired, so I patiently waited for things to get better. But surprise, they haven't really. And I was waiting for the brand to reach out to me, but they never did. And for months now, I've been scared to leave the house.
This fucking asshole.
I've been ridiculed in public.
But he's not that hard, I remember him.
And I have felt a loneliness that I wouldn't wish on anyone. And I'm not telling you this because I want your pity. I am telling you this because if this is my experience from a very privileged perspective, know that it is much, much worse for other trans people. For a company to hire a trans person and then not publicly stand by them is worse, in my opinion, than not hiring a trans person at all. Because it gives customers permission to be as transphobic and hateful as they want. And the hate doesn't end with me. It
Holy
has serious
shit.
consequences for the rest of the community. And you know, we're customers too. I know a lot of trans and queer people who love beer. And I have some lesbian friends who could drink some of those haters under the table. But to turn a blind eye and pretend everything is okay, it just isn't an option right now. And you might say, but Dylan, I don't want to get political. Babe, supporting trans people, it shouldn't be political. There should be nothing controversial or divisive.
This is a really well-spoken, short way to describe the events that unfolded. Bud Light wanted Dylan Mulvaney's audience. Bud Light worked with Dylan Mulvaney on a very limited campaign. The actual people that brought this audience to the forefront of the American public was not Bud Light, and it was not Dylan Mulvaney. It was Matt Walsh and the rest of the right-wing psychopaths. And as a consequence of that, Dylan Mulvaney got a fucking target on her back, And also, even on top of that, a target on the backs of all trans people. That target grew. It already existed. I cannot believe that Bud Light straight up just left her out to fucking dry on her own. It's so shitty. And the reason why they did it wasn't because they were like pro-trans, by the way. The reason why they did it was because, Dylan's right, queer people drink beer too. And they wanted to get queer people who have a lot of disposable income spend more money on Bud Light. But the worst part of it all is that they capitulated to the right-wing mob. It's perhaps the absolute worst thing you can ever do, because these freaks get off on this shit. Once you give them an inch,
Water on my dick.
They are going to take anything and everything they can. And they have, and they will continue to do so. And as Dylan also mentioned, it would have been better not to work with any queer people whatsoever than to work with them and then do this shit. It's so fucked up. I don't know if I want to watch Matt Walsh's response to this video. Oh, it's not a video. He just says Dylan made herself the mascot of transgenderism, profited immensely from it, used her platform to push for the mutilation of children, and then experienced a completely justified backlash. I have no sympathy for her. I hate Twitter so fucking much, dude. Holy fuck. Further proves your point that corporations are not allies. Everything they do is in the best interest of making the most money. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying this, and hopefully more people will get to realize. Hopefully more people will realize that. The quicker you realize it, the better it is. Like, Dylan Mulvaney did not make herself the face of transgenderism. Whatever the fuck transgenderism is not a thing. Okay, it's not an ideology. It's not a real thing. But even if it was, even if Dylan Mulvaney was like, I'm trans and I want to be the spokesperson for trans people, you still didn't describe why it's okay to just fucking try to get this person to kill themselves. Like, you never really mentioned that at all. You just kind of assume, these guys always do, that, oh, trans is bad and everyone agrees with me, so that's it, you know? Like, you made zero arguments. And then on top of that, the only thing that would resemble an argument as to why Dylan Mulvaney would be a bad person was just a lie. The mutilation of children. Just straight up a lie. Really fucked up.
About working with us, and I know it's possible because I've worked with some fantastic companies who care, but caring about the LGBTQ plus community requires a lot more than just a donation somewhere during Pride Month. And all this to say, bottom line is that
there you are, you big bitch.
If I've made you smile, if you care about me,
get over here,
I need
pussy.
you to care about every trans person, and I need you to support us, and I need you to stand by us. And hey, it's still Pride Month, so I'm gonna celebrate being alive, and I'm gonna celebrate.
I want to believe that. I want to believe that there is some justice out there, and that will happen one day. It will come one day. Okay? I want to believe that. That's all I'm going to say. I can't say anything else. Can't say anything else because I'll fucking say some bannable shit. Okay? It's hard. One day.
Jesus Christ, this guy's going nuts.
Celebrate the trans people in my life and the ones I haven't met yet. And I'm going to celebrate the fact that no matter how many thousands of horrible messages,
Jesus, I can barely see his fucking attacks. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand out the way. This is too dangerous. Jesus Lord, thank you.
And that I love being. And I know you were probably here for the tea of it all, but I would love for something productive to come from this. So there is a link in my bio to the Trans Law Center, who is doing some wonderful work if you have the means to donate. And to the good people out there, I love you. I really do. And cheers, but only if you're of legal drinking age. Okay.
God damn it, you fucking pussy ass bitch. Take this.
Okay, maybe
Big dick.
you ask me out.
Oh.
All right, this is the last news thing that we're going to do. DeSantis War Room did a Trump fan cam. To wrap up Pride Month, let's hear from the politician who did more than any other Republican to celebrate it.
I will do everything in my power.
Okay, now I think that DeSantis War Room is watching my shit because you are biting my steez, my friend. I literally did this. Remember when and not in this like incredibly I'm a Barbie girl type cut. We covered all of Trump's like pro-LGBT sentiments expressed not that long ago. A month ago, I think, is when we covered it. And now they're just biting my shit.
To protect our LGBTQ citizens.
If Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses. That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women compete in Miss Universe?
Yes.
You know what's funny about this? Like, this is just weird. This is just like a very weird campaign ad to make because people like Trump more than they hate trans people, brother. You got fucking caught up. Like, you're not converting anybody. Even Matt Walsh would not probably convert with this ad. Maybe Matt Walsh. But who else is gonna look at this and go, yeah, that's fucked up, actually. I really like DeSantis because he's extra hard on trans people. Matt Walsh is the only motherfucker who will watch an ad like this and go, okay, I'm voting for DeSantis.
Make America great again.
Oh my god. Giga Chad guy, Patrick Bateman walking. Oh my god, they even put Peaky fucking Blinders. Funk music. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude. Dude, no. Dude, they're so online. I'm imagining, I'm imagining like 58-year-old HVAC business owner living in a fucking Missouri suburb watching this and immediately having an aneurysm. Like his fucking, just like foam coming out of his mouth, trying to comprehend what he just saw. Because like the average voter isn't the fucking groiper that's on TikTok. Okay? Like, you tailored this message to XQC's audience. You know what I mean? And none of those juicers are voting. Like, this is the type of shit that, you know, people that watch Aiden Ross would respond to. And those guys, maybe some of them are eligible to vote, but do not have the mental faculties to be able to get out and vote. Okay? Like, who are you targeting with this, man? It got 3,000 likes, too. It's just, like, fucking flopped. Or not even 3,000. It got 1,000 likes. It's just like, oh, no one's more dangerous for trans people than me. Dude, guys, guys, if you vote for me, I will literally fight, I will engage in fisticuffs with a trans teenager. Please vote for me. I am Ron DeSantis.
I cannot think of anything more horrifying. Has shut down.
I will fuck
And
those
also,
trans kids
if my
up.
candidate is DeSantis, I wouldn't be using this emoji. I would just be trying to move away from the usage of this as much as possible. Okay, because you know, if there's a Republican candidate that best embodies that, it's motherfucking Ronald DeSantis. Okay, I'd be trying to run away from that emoji as best as possible. You know, I wouldn't even mention it. Actually, I hate trans people more than Donald Trump. This entire ad is that. Okay. This entire fucking ad is literally him going, actually, Donald Trump is very pro-LGBT. I, on the other hand, hate LGBT more.
It really has shut down drag.
Just produced some of the harshest, most draconian laws that literally threaten trans existence.
Congratulations, Ron DeSantis. Mission accomplished.
Like, even the people that they're posting are like fucking... like the most niche, no disrespect, like, and I would say the same thing if I was in this ad as well. Like, we are so niche, okay? Like, nobody fucking knows or cares about these people for the most part. Come on, dog.
You win.
This motherfucker.
This is my favorite because it's like
I'm gonna come one shot him when I come back.
It was like,
come right all over
wait
that
a minute,
face.
you have a wife and children? No, like that's what the soy guy is saying on the other side, and then Chad DeSantis going, yes. Are you sure it's not a chatter in here that works for DeSantis doing this sabotage? Yeah, they called him Top Gov. This is awesome. This is awesome because anyone that responds positively to this ad is not voting. Straight up. Anyone that responds positively to this ad is never voting, okay? The guy who made this is the Proud Elephant guy. A constitutional conservative, breaking news and political commentary, God, family, and America. Someone, they're so sad. Wait, what is this? Oh my God. Did Jesse have DeSantis on the Tucker Carlson slot? Oh my God, Fox News is out of control. Wait, hold up. None of you guys told me that Jesse Waters had Tucker. Jesse Waters now has Tucker Carlson's time slot. And what is he doing with that time slot? Interviewing Ron DeSantis, and you didn't tell me about this?
What is Bidenomics? Bidenomics is you pay more for the necessities of life. And he has this grand global warming vision.
Yeah, Bidenomics. Dude, it's awesome. Yo, this is so bad. Oh, this is so fucking bad. Oh, that's awesome. Bidenomics? Dude, Joseph Robinette Biden is 750 years old, okay? His brain is actually tapioca pudding. And even then, he's like cooler than Ron DeSantis, okay? Objectively a better retail politician throughout his career. Definitely better at like kissing babies and shit, you know what I mean? But this...
Why? Because they say they're causing global warming. Well, the DeSantis campaign heard that and reached out and asked me if I wanted to grab a slice with the governor. I said, sure, let's go to Grimaldi's.
It's sugar, man. I can't have this. Please tell me there's a point where he actually mentions that he can only have like a cauliflower crust pizza or something. I'm trying to cut back on carbs.
Governor, this is Anthony. He's one of the co-owners here at Grimaldi's.
It's a pleasure, Governor.
We got a...
Thanks for being down in Florida.
Oh, you're the best. Crazy oven the government wants to crack down on. What's going on here?
Dude, stop. Dude, no, dude. Oh, what is this crazy oven? The government wants to crack down on it. First of all, he's the government, okay? What the fuck do you mean? No one is trying to stop this oven from being it. No one is trying to stop pizza parlors from using ovens, dog. What has the culture war become? What is happening? Oh, it's so good. I gotta pee. Hold on, I'll be back.
Over here. This is 100% American. This is U.S. coal from Pennsylvania. It's the best, cleanest burning coal there ever is.
Well, I can
See, they're still using Trump lines. The cleanest burning coal.
tell you this. So in Florida, when they went after the gas stoves, we just made gas stoves tax-free in Florida, no sales tax.
Our pets deserve tasty treats that are good for them too. At Rocco and Roxy, we make the best small batch treats for your furry friend. Using 100% real beef, chicken, and turkeys. Never any artificial flavors or fillers like other treats. Rocco and Roxy treats are perfect for home and when you're on the go. Great for training and rewarding too. Conveniently available on Amazon.com.
Fuck him in the ass. Come on, Torgle. Oh, they killed him.
One more. I think we got it. Yeah, let's focus on the RV. RV? Hey, everybody, look at the RV and smile. This is what you want for your family portrait? Good point. We bundled the boat with our home and auto first. Hey, team, get on in here.
Okay, they had to activate.
Fun. Now everyone say 24/7.
Didn't mean to interrupt you, fellas.
Okay, let's get some singles in the other bike.
Oh, this asshole.
It's about they wanted to control your behavior. So they just don't want people to be happy and be able to make their
God
own
damn it, let me get my
They
shit
went
off.
After gas stoves in Florida, we made them tax-free. We may have to do some incentives for the coal-fired pizza because you know what? We'll take it.
They're going to want us to microwave this piece. So you're running all over the place. You're in the border. You just got back.
Okay, while I was pissing, I was
Shit.
thinking about what's going on here.
Take this,
Let me
bitch.
explain something to you. The Republican Party has done one thing
Fucking
very
pussy.
good for a very long time, and that is take things that are like hot
I
button.
got more.
Take things that like the most radical elements within their audience enjoys and talks about, and basically turn them into policies that help capital owners. What do I mean by this? It's not just vice signaling, right? Vice signaling is good at galvanizing the public, but usually you don't just galvanize the public, you also use it for a specific purpose. Best example I can give you is QAnon. QAnon protesters always accompanied school choice narratives for some reason, you know? And you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck does QAnon have anything to do with anything? Schools are vaccinating your children. Schools are requiring vaccines. Schools are requiring masks. That's why we need school choice. That's why we need to abolish the Department of Education. Why do they want to abolish the Department of Education? Well, they want to do that because they actually want to completely defund public institutions in this country, completely defund public education in this country.
Who the
and
fuck is
only
powering these
allow,
assholes up? You?
Private institutions to exist. This has been a long-standing Republican project for a very long time, but they basically would take a culture war issue and turn it into Republican policy, right? Firmly. They would take that and firmly place it under regular Republican policy. So the ultimate goal is still to defund public institutions and public schools. When Ron DeSantis talks about like making gas stoves tax-free or clean coal tax-free or some shit, there is no immediate capital interest there. He is once again putting the fucking cart before the horse. He is so stupid that he's like advocating for culture war policies and actually enacting legislation on behalf of culture war issues without any sort of tangible goal that will help capital owners. And it's really odd. He is almost exclusively a culture war candidate. It's weird. Additionally weird and stupid, specifically for the Florida governor to do, because 93% of Florida is using electric ovens, electric stoves. 93%. Chat. 93% of Florida uses electric stoves. Understand something here. Like, he's trying to do populist rhetoric for a group of people that aren't even like gonna benefit from this. Like, who are you advocating for these policies for? Like, you made up a new culture war thing around these like gas and electric stoves. Not a single person bid, because in Florida especially, 93% of people are already 93% of people are utilizing electric stoves anyway. Like, he's just fighting battles that no one asked him to fight. It makes no sense.
From Texas. It was about they wanted to control your behavior. So they just don't want people to be happy and be able to make their own decisions. They were going after gas stoves in Florida. We made them tax-free. We may have to do some incentives for the coal-fired pizza, because you know what? We'll take it.
They're going to want us to microwave this pizza. So you're running all over the place. You're in the border. You just got back from Texas. After seeing what's going on down there, has that changed your opinion of immigration?
It confirmed what I had known. I've also been down at the border in Arizona, and it's worse than you think when you actually get down there, and the impunity with which the cartels operate. I was literally at a place in Arizona. There's a piece of wall that it just kind of stops. So the guy just goes on the other side of where the wall ends, look out, he just motions for people to go. There's no border patrol to be found. They're in town processing people. And so they're bringing product into our country. They're killing a lot of people. So one of the things that what I saw, the places where there were barriers, the cartels will actually cut through the steel beams and they'll smuggle in backpacks with a lot of drugs. So what I said is, wait a minute, we defend the territory of our own country. We'll have military, we'll have everyone down there. If you are in the cartels cutting through our fence to bring drugs in, that's going to be the last thing you do, because we're going to leave you stone cold dead. We are having adequate rules of engagement.
What is Bidenomics?
What the fuck?
Bidenomics is you.
We're just gonna
assholes.
We're gonna kill
down.
Mexicans at the border, dude. That's his policy. I love having the cadence of a Midwestern wine mom while talking about just ruthlessly massacring any kind of because let's be real, they're not talking about like cartel members
Big
that can
Daddy.
shoot at the border.
Come here.
We're talking about killing anyone at the border that is brown, okay? But like, he's talking about something that's like gross and insanely violent. Okay?
Gotta get some more range on that attack, buddy.
Talking about something that is fucking insanely violent with the cadence of a Midwestern
cheap shot.
wine mom.
You pay more for the necessities of life. And he has this grand global warming vision with all the Green New Deal. you will pay more for everyday energy, transportation, and groceries. We've seen it happen in other parts of the world. That's what he wants in store for the average American.
He's listening a lot to AOC. AOC's probably right around the corner here. She has huge influence on this administration. Some people
Right in the
say
dick.
the squad calls the shots at this White House. How do you interpret that? You're a Florida guy when you see these people up in New York saying these crazy things.
Well, you know, the last time I saw AOC was during COVID when she was attacking Florida for being open. Next thing you know, she's on South Beach just living the life. You know, look, we welcome all comers. We can be the world's
I thought you guys didn't want socialists. What happened? Isn't that what they were saying? Going on?
life. You know, look, we welcome all comers. We can be the world.
There's something really weird about the way he talks, dude. I don't know what it is. I just like, it just seems like he's piecing sentences together at the last second. We welcome all comers.
World's dominant energy producer. AOC and the Green New Deal they want to do, they'll let.
Sure, we can just ignore all those people. Those drugs are killing. What? Yeah, dude. Drug dealers are the ones. Yeah. No. Drugs are certainly one coming over the fucking border through regular border crossings. Illegal border crossings, and those guys are the ones who are killing everybody in America with their drugs. That's really good. I don't know if you've ever looked at the Department of Homeland Security's internal numbers. I have. I could tell you that 99%, I think it was 94, but I'm exaggerating a little bit. 94% of drugs that come into the United States of America, illegal drugs, come from regular points of entry. You know, ports. They're coming in shipping containers. They're coming in cars. They're not coming in with like Abuela who's trying to fucking pass into the goddamn country. Shut the fuck up. Don't say definitely not ports. It absolutely is regular points of entry.
I don't have time for this shit.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Suck my dick.
And it's not my shit. Like, I didn't make this up. This is the same as like when police release crime statistics, which shows that crime is not on the rise, but they go on TV and say, crime is on the rise. And it's like, well, your numbers don't say that, but no one in the fucking media will actually question it because it gets good ratings and it freaks people out. Okay? Oh, this was awesome. The San Jose Police Union executive
Came saddened.
Yeah, remember this one? She's the best, dude. She's the grandma police union executive who was just like fucking selling so many drugs so openly. Anyway, as I was stating though, it's not like these guys are illegally sneaking in metric tons of fucking fentanyl into the country. Why the fuck would they do that? That is not an adequate form of transportation when they could just get it through regular points of entry. That's where the drugs are coming in from. You guys are so fucking stupid if you still believe that is the undocumented immigration is where the actual drugs are coming in from. Fentanyl is smuggled for U.S. citizens by U.S. citizens, not asylum seekers. It's usually done by U.S. citizens. 99% are funding the fentanyl smuggling, obviously. U.S. citizens were 86.3% of convicted fentanyl drug traffickers, 10 times greater than convictions of illegal immigrants for the same offense. Over 90% of fentanyl seizures occur at legal crossing points or interior vehicle checkpoints, not on illegal migration routes. So U.S. citizens who are subject to less scrutiny when crossing legally are the best smugglers. You know?
Yes,
I mean,
give me the
Cato
balls.
Institute, libertarians, you know? Don't ask them about their opinion on age of consent laws, but This is like the last bastion of freedom of travel libertarianism.
Get on, Clive.
The location of smuggling makes sense because hard drugs at ports of entry are about 97% less likely to be stopped than are people crossing illegally between them.
Oh, fuck.
Just
I still got 'em.
0.02% of the people arrested by Border Patrol for crossing illegally possess any fentanyl whatsoever. During the travel restrictions, fentanyl seizures at ports quadrupled from fiscal year 2019.
I got my own too.
Fentanyl went from a third of combined
Bitch.
heroin and fentanyl seizures to over 90%.
Oh, fuck. What is that?
In given which time annual deaths from fentanyl nearly doubled.
Oh, shit.
It is monstrous that tens of thousands of people that are dying unnecessarily every year from fentanyl, but banning
Damn.
asylum and limiting
How do I
travel
get that?
backfired. Reducing deaths requires figuring out the cause, not jumping to blame a group that is not responsible.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Why was he just sitting there?
Bro, how do you know this shit is true? You're reading a stupid article. The reality can be different. How can you know? Well...
Oh, shit. What the fuck
what?
am I doing?
I...
Oh, fuck. Hey.
I don't know what to say to that.
Oh,
Brother,
shit.
This is all
Too bad.
sourced
I have way too many
from,
powers. You're
the
dead.
Department of Justice and Department of Homeland Security.
Oh, you bitch. You're done now.
Like,
Oh, what did I do that?
you're joking, right? Think the Customs and Border Patrol is a woke organization? Like the Department of... I don't know what to say to that guy.
Oh, Jesus. What was that?
By the way, these numbers are not just Biden's DOJ. This was Trump's DOJ as well. Or it's Trump's DHS and Trump's CBP.
Right in the, oh, shit.
Oh. What?
Damn, this guy's going nuts.
Nah, you can't do anything to that. No, he got
You're done.
me.
Get the fuck out of my face. Oh. Where the... Thank you, guys. Finally, you finished an enemy off.
I'm done. No.
When I
no,
actually
he got me.
needed it.
I can't do anything to that. What was the name of the user?
Oh, God.
I need to see if he, like, responded.
Guy was using way too much shit. Fuck am I playing, Galaga?
I don't know what to say. I hope he's not banned. Oh no, he hasn't said anything since.
Ooh.
That was...
You could just teleport me back there instead of showing the map that I can't go anywhere else.
Not saying the conclusions of this are false, but wouldn't the stats be skewed if smugglers at illegal crossings are not caught and searched as much as legal points of entry? All this shows is who gets caught. Do you think you can traffic any drugs whatsoever through a vehicle by using an American citizen
Auto
who's less
unlock
likely to
this
be
fucking
searched?
map.
Or do you think that you are more likely to traffic drugs over the border, okay, through
Yes,
like,
thank you.
shoving them in an abuela's pants? Will 100% get apprehended by authorities because they always do.
A chocobo? Dread Comet?
Especially because, like,
I'll
their
go
goal
beat
is
his
to be
ass.
apprehended so they can go through the regular
Bring back
process.
a chicken leg. What's the next reward? What's the next few rewards? Oh, there's the last one.
What do you
1550.
think is going on?
All right. You know, 125 more. You got anything? Oh, let me ask about recent events. What did you think about my fight? You like my combos? Oh,
It was
fuck
a
you.
philosophical question.
Doomer.
Yeah,
Get on my
I
face.
got nothing, dude.
Bye.
He's right in a way, though. When is industrial scale smuggling law? Yeah.
Hey, old bag. Show me that
Yeah,
alliance report.
exactly.
Or the skies. Yeah, let me do the... Make sure to check off all the dialogue,
no,
which you
you're proving my
might
point.
get a secret something. I don't know. Mission.
Drugs are not coming in. Drugs are not coming in with, like, in people's pants in this country. I'm agreeing with you. Oh, okay. I don't know how to answer this. Like, I just gave you the... Like, I gave you the statistics, and people are still, like, trying to find a way around it.
China do this stuff with impunity, impose draconian restrictions on us. It makes our manufacturing less competitive with China, and we've had a hard enough time keeping up with China.
Do you think China has something on the Bidens?
I think the Bidens have lined their pockets in a variety of different countries.
Shut the
including
fuck
China.
up, Sharon. I
And
just
think
want to
Biden
buy
has been
something.
Very deferential to Xi Jinping, and you have to understand why would you be doing that?
What is it, shops
given
closed?
That China clearly
What's going on
represents
here?
our toughest adversary right now.
When you
Let's
see
go about
Hunter get
goats.
away with tax fraud,
Shut up.
and you see all this
I
money
just wanted to
flying
get
into
the
the
check.
family bank accounts and all these lies being told by the president.
Rune
If
blade.
you ever to become president, would you have an
Well, if you
attorney
got something
general
good, that
would
means
look
the
into
blacksmith's
these
gonna have something way
We are
better.
gonna have one
75. That's
standard
only
of
one.
justice, and
I'll
right
find
now,
something
if
better.
you are connected to
Yeah,
the DC
it's not that
ruling
much better.
class, you get a pass on a lot of conduct. If Hunter were a Republican, he would have been in
Brother, you're the governor of Florida. What do you mean the DC ruling class? Like, you are a career politician. What?
jail a long time ago.
Rob, you went to Yale and Harvard, dog. What the fuck are you saying?
And so there's not going to be any preferential treatment for these people. If they've committed crimes, they are going to have to live under the same set of laws that the rest of us have to do.
Let's talk less and eat more pizza.
All righty, let's do it. Now, what's your favorite type of pizza? I mean, you've spent time in New York.
I like the grandma.
What's your favorite type of pizza?
Now, what's your favorite type of pizza? I mean, you've spent time in New York.
I like the grandma.
Bro. He's using, like, there's, like words are coming out of his mouth, but it just sounds so wrong.
Slice. I love the margarita. Grimaldi's has the best slice around. And they're good guys. They love Fox. And that's one of the reasons we're here.
My man, what you got for me?
And I'll tell you, what they do
Give
in
me the
Florida
goods.
is excellent.
Well,
Your wife, they say,
285.
is your secret weapon. Why is that?
That is nice.
Well, one, I mean, she's just a good person. She's a great mother. She's a great wife. And she's been a great first lady that's really helped a lot of less fortunate people. And so people just are drawn to her. But she's very passionate. I mean, she's a true believer in what we've done in Florida and that this country needs to get on a better course. And so I think when it's authentic, people can kind of see that and it becomes infectious.
More popular than you?
Look, I'll tell you this. I mean, she would never want to run, but I would, if I were like a Republican running in a primary, I would never want to run against her. I mean, she'd be really, really tough because people like her.
Do you hear from voters in Florida, Ron, we miss you? You're out in Iowa, you're out in New Hampshire.
I'm still working though, so you know, we're signing bills still. We're vetoing bills. We're still doing all of that.
I'm doing both. You're running for president and you're governor.
I'm just sleeping less. Yeah, I mean, in fact, you know, we vetoed a bill on Monday. They wanted to raise interest rates on consumer loans, and I'm thinking, like, they already have enough Bidenflation. Let's stand up for the little guy here. So we did that. You know, we've signed some good legislation this week, and we do more. You just got to prioritize. I don't watch TV. I don't do a lot of the other stuff. I kind of like look after my wife and kids with them. Do what I have to do as governor, and then do this.
You watch Fox, though, right?
We do,
okay,
yeah.
Good.
Well,
That's
we're definitely going to start watching at 8 o'clock when you take over, man.
There you
Congratulations.
Go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Is this where you'd expected to be right now when you announced right now you're about 30, maybe 40 points down in the primary? How would you assess yourself?
Yeah, look, I mean, most people aren't even paying attention there. I don't expect to see any major shakeup. I think as we'll go, we're laying the groundwork to be able to do well in Iowa, New Hampshire, South Carolina, Nevada, and Super Tuesday. It's laborious. And what I found in the early states, they know I'm a good governor. They know Florida's done well. They like me. And then when they get to see me talk about the vision, some of the things you and I've talked about, some other things, you know, they're really impressed, and a lot of them want to help. And so we're just going to have to take that case in all those states for the next many months.
Don't pet her while she's
When
jumping.
you approach people, voters, in these town halls and these diners, when they come up to you and shake your hand, what's the main thing they tell you?
Well, a lot of them say, you know, thank you for running. You know, I was really impressed with what I saw, and I want to be helpful. I mean, we've been winning a lot of people over. These are very discerning voters, and kind of the people that are coming out now are like...
We have a guest.
Oh, hey. Howdy. Kaya, get down. I'm not giving you any attention while you're being naughty. I'm not doing that.
Down.
There we go. Good girl. That's it. Yes. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. You stay down. Yes, you do. You're so kind. You're going to be bigger than me next time I see you. Oh, yes. Happy Pride, everybody. Since the Supreme Court said that you can stop working with gay people on the basis of their sexuality, my fucking graphic designer quit, which is very strange because he's also gay. So...
Good.
Don't know why that happened. But thanks, Supreme Court. I don't have a graphic designer now.
He said Pride Month is over, bitch.
Yeah, he said. And then he called me the F slur. I kid you not.
Oh, yeah, you're the only person that actually uses the microphone properly here, so I'm going to actually put the noise gate back on.
Wow. Wait, really? I scream into it?
Yeah, but it's correct. You're supposed to do that. Here, keep screaming into it. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Okay. Good to see you. I see we're... Wow, right in the back of the... What are you doing? Kaya, what are you doing? We talked about this.
She loves
we
you.
Talked about, I know.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She's giving me extra love. You didn't like what the Supreme Court said today, did you? No. Supreme Court was so mean. Oh, honey.
This is what happens when you call her the F slur. She loves you.
She loves the F slur. Is that right? Who loves the F slur? Who loves the F slur?
Get down.
Down, Kaya. Kaya.
Oh my God.
Kaya.
She's so big.
Get down. Kaya. Down, Kaya.
Down.
Kaya.
Get down.
Down. Good girl. Sit. Stay.
Good girl.
Good girl. That's good. Oh no, meatball Ron, folks. Very sad. Very sad.
Got no riz.
There you
Very
are,
sad.
bitch.
Flaccid Dick Ron.
Flaccid Dick Ron.
Really shouldn't be, but he is. Really shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Let's go, pussy.
Little Dick Ron.
Where the fuck you in your beak?
Really engaged voters. I think as we get closer, you're going to start to see more voters engage in the process. People want to see you, and they want you to make the case to them. That's what we're going to do.
Trump says you're disloyal. Do you feel that way?
disloyal to who? I mean, you know, politicians have to earn support. They're not entitled to support.
I mean, I
did a
agree
lot
with
for
that
him
take.
in 2016 and 2020, by the way. Was happy to do it. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm loyal to my family, to our Constitution, and to the good Lord. And
Oh,
I
he's
have
stunned by
voted.
it. Nice.
I think I'm the guy that can beat Biden, but even more importantly,
Bitch.
no more excuses on these issues. I'm going to get all of this stuff done. We'll have a plan on day one to get going and get cracking. We'll give you 2 great terms.
Or I can
for 2
just,
years and
I
really
can just
get
hit
the
him with this
country
and
on a
just stagger him
fundamentally
forever.
different path. I think I'm the guy to do it, and so I have the responsibility to step up and serve.
What's with Gavin Newsom?
Well, you know, I was born and raised in Florida.
Oh, it doesn't work
I
like
never
that.
saw a California license plate my whole life in Florida. And why would you? Why would people leave San Diego or Los Angeles? And yet,
Shit.
since I've been governor,
Asshole.
He's sweating.
You're lucky.
we've seen a huge rush of people moving clear
Hold
across
on.
the country to leave California, leave San Francisco, leave LA to come to Florida. California had never lost population for its entire history until he became
I mean, we could
governor.
lose a
And
little
so
population
I think he sees
here,
people
to be honest.
leaving. I think he sees that there's deterioration, and I think he.
Why, you're gonna move?
This poor
Oh, I
bird.
gotta, yeah, they need to make room for me. That's it.
No, when is that happening?
Well, you know, I've been looking at places. In fact, I'm about to sign a lease.
I don't believe you.
I keep, every time you ask me, I just keep telling them that. As I said, I've been looking, right on the verge of signing the lease. But I just don't get this. Everybody's like, move to California. It's like I'm here all the time. Nothing's going to change. You're just going to save me money. That's it.
Yeah.
It's going to save me money.
Yeah, that's the point.
You
I'm signing
dumbass
a lease
bird.
here with Hassan.
People said he loves hotels so much, except he's staying with me.
Yeah, tonight, because we got to film the podcast. So,
Wow.
I actually left the hotel to come here. That's how good of a friend I am. Can you believe that?
I can believe it. Don't know if it's about being a good friend, though.
I stayed 4 nights in a hotel and then I came.
Yeah, you could have stayed here but earlier. I mean, I already have 2 of the rooms booked.
Yeah,
so.
I know he did. He booked up 2 of the rooms. It was really hard to get a room. I had to use my status with him as a friend to somehow get a room here. Yeah, no, I was working all week. I was filming 12 hours a day. Do you know that?
I do. You were also trying to schedule a shoot for me to do.
Yeah, I was trying to get Hassan on this shoot that it was a very secret shoot about Name Your Price. And I was trying to get him on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get him on somehow later.
We'll figure it out.
He's lashing.
No, the Aussie boys don't sleep in the same bed, chat. That would be insane.
Out.
No, they're not allowed to sleep in the same bed.
Yeah,
that would be gay.
That's very gay.
And that's illegal.
Very much.
We do not allow grown men, and even men and women really, unless they are legally married to one another, to sleep in the same room.
Every time I stay here, Hassan arranges a marriage for me. For the woman. Very true.
Yeah, I try to. The month of June I haven't, but hey, guess what?
Yeah.
Count your last couple hours, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, I know. Wait, is this the is this homophobic Eve?
Yeah. You want to try some Japanese Kit Kats?
Oh, yes. God, it's homophobic Eve.
It's so bad.
Oh my God.
Try the sake one. Oh, it's in the box, in the red box right there. Red box outside of the bag. Yeah.
I don't even know why would you make a sake Kit Kat?
Try it. I want to hear your take on it.
Here we go. Oh.
You gotta eat both now. You opened
God damn it, Sid. You and your fucking riddles.
That is vile.
What do you mean? It's great. It's so nasty, right?
It tastes like if you were to take a Kit Kat.
Oh, it smells like sake. It's so potent.
If you were to take a Kit Kat and dip it in sake.
Yeah, it's awful. Let me see the bag.
Oh.
Let me see the bag.
Oh.
Yeah. Tell you which ones are good. Oh, here.
I didn't find shit, Otto. Fuck you.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Oh my shit.
Here we go.
Inspect the orchestra. Why'd you guys do all this? I'll do all the combat. I'm just about ready, leveled up. I'm gonna kill that last asshole on the bounty board, though.
God, what the fuck, Japan?
Yeah, it's real bad. This one's actually good.
Oh, did you go to the Tokyo souvenir shop? Was the line in? Dude, what the fuck was at that airport? There was no air conditioning.
No. Oh. No, I didn't get this from the Tokyo Souvenir Shop. I got this from Shibuya.
I met the nicest fan at the airport. He was a really nice guy. But I met him in the security line. And he's like, can I get a picture? And the security line was like roped and like you would go in around. So like I'm kind of awkward sometimes. And so like I had to like spark up a conversation, I think 6 or 7 different times as we were walking, as we were going through the rope. So he'd ask me a question. I'd be like, all right, up, see you on the other.
Okay, no more memes. This is a good one.
Oh, okay. And so I had like several different conversations. So it was like the
Okay,
you know when
couple
you walk
more
when
missions.
you say
Finish
bye
up
and
that,
you walk in the same direction. It was that 6 different
that last
times.
reward.
He was a really nice guy.
I'm not lying. I gave him a good one.
What is one?
It's the wheat one.
What up, big boy?
For the wheat biscuit. Good, right?
Yeah, it tastes a little bit like a Kit Kat, basically.
No,
With a little bit of a
Blacksmith's
a cookie,
Blues
just a little bit of a cookie
again.
taste.
Looks like we're gonna get some good shit.
A little more. It'll fatten me up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my abs.
What up, baby boy?
I learned how to use a trash can in Japan.
That's true.
Oh,
I'll try. I don't know if I can do it.
lunch is good.
Lunch is good.
Everything is so hard. My dick is so hard. Life is so
You
hard.
can buy those Kit Kats in the world market, really?
And
Oh, she's
when
right
I've been
here.
reflective on my bouginess, I actually stayed in a Motel 6.
What?
I did. For
All right.
5 days.
Why?
I thought I was just being a little too bougie.
Where?
I'm fucking kidding. I just been in Motel 6.
I don't believe it.
Oh.
I instantly did not believe you.
No. I stayed in a really nice hotel. Ah.
When are you leaving?
The fuck? There's something else over there.
Oh, you are leaving. That's why we're doing the podcast so early.
Well, because I got to go to Paris.
I gotta go to Paris. Wait, you're going early?
Dude, I'm leaving like Monday.
Why?
I don't know. I have no idea. I got a killer deal on airfare. I kid you not.
Bro, it's gonna be really funny if the riots heat up.
Dude, I know. And I was like, I'm on
And
the
then
front
TwitchCon.
lines.
And then TwitchCon is literally canceled.
And then
you're
I'm
just
stuck in Paris. I know. I literally thought about this. And I tried to change my flight, but you know what the cost is to change a flight?
How much?
$7,000. $7,000 to change a flight.
Why?
Well, I don't know. It's because I got a killer deal, and now the prices are really high. I got my ticket for 42.
Yeah, Twitch didn't pay for your ticket.
No, well they would have. They did. They ended up paying for my TwitchCon ticket and hotel, but then they, I was.
Wait, so why did you get a killer deal then? You should have just not gotten a killer deal. You should have just gotten a fucking expensive ticket if Twitch was paying for it.
Well, no, but they didn't. No, it was too late. Like I got into the deal, the Twitch deal, too late because it was like last minute. So we're doing our meet and greet.
Oh yeah, our meet and greet.
Yeah, our
again.
meet and greet. That, by the way, it's so funny because I jumped in on it and they didn't tell Hassan.
Yeah.
At all.
Not only did they not tell me, they didn't even tell Will. They didn't buy Will a ticket, nor did they buy Will a room and board, and assume that Will and Austin were gonna do my meet and greet together.
Carrot. Oh.
And I was like, sure, that's fine. Have you told Will this? This is what I told Twitch when they approached me with this. And they were like, no, we thought he was coming. And I was like, okay, did you pay for his ticket? And they were like, no. I was like, will you? And they were like, oh, no, we can't do that. And I was like, okay, so he's not coming then.
I, on the other hand, I paid for everything. And then I'm going to be on a panel
with Ranboo, I think. And so they're like, okay, we'll pay for your stuff now.
Alert, alert, don't go to France. It's a no-go zone. Yeah, we know. I'm glad that Austin is actually going to France early because he can be our frontline correspondent.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the fields working. I'm gonna be in the field.
I bet there's some hot-ass twinks that love radical.
Oh, I already know. I've already been speaking to them.
Anti-police action.
I've already been speaking to them.
Austin, in order to impress twinks, you're actually going to do some frontline reporting.
Yeah, I'm going to be frontline report. No, I've already been speaking to them. I've got a coalition that's on the ground right now at Le Depot, which is a very famous gay club in France, in Paris. And I've got a coalition that is, they're already on the ground doing some field reporting.
Okay.
Right when I land, we've got a very important meeting in my hotel room.
Okay, say it with me. Nique la police.
That's a very what?
Say it. Nique la police.
Is there another word?
Why?
Nique la police.
There you go.
What does that mean? Fuck the police.
Yeah.
Nique la police. All right. Well, I thought about hiring security. Just
You have to watch La Haine in
Haine?
order to understand what's going on in France right now.
So, from what I understand, they raised the retirement age from 58
Shit.
to 60.
God damn, he got me.
Which I think the retirement age should be 45. That's just me. Which I
damn
understand
it.
people are very upset about it. Oh, 60 to 62. Okay.
Wait, what is that?
The retirement age. That's why people are upset. And then they shot a 70.
Oh, God, he's coming at me.
I heard about that.
Yeah, you know whose retirement age they didn't raise to that?
What?
The police retirement age.
Wait, no fucking way.
Yeah.
Wait, they're anti-police in France too? Are their cops worse than ours?
That's why there's riots right now.
Oh shit, this is anti. Oh shit.
Yeah, police killed a 17-year-old, I think, Algerian kid.
So I'm going from like Portland to like Portland, basically.
Yeah,
Is that what
well,
you're saying?
Portland, they use water guns. Like, this makes Portland look...
Oh, they're like, I saw a bus drive through a ball
I
of
saw
flames.
grenades being thrown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I saw, like, videos of black market weapons being sold. It was just a video of, like, just a gaggle of grenades.
Dude, all I want to do is have a croissant and a cappuccino and maybe an omelet at a beautiful breakfast place with a nice view. I really would prefer not to get involved in whatever's going on.
Yeah, we can have the croissants with a nice view of on fire buses.
Yeah, so what I heard there's certain neighborhoods that are affected by this, right?
Mm-hmm. Banlieues that you will probably not go to. So
Probably
you don't
won't.
have to
I
worry
probably
about
won't
that.
be there. And I heard that like the Central Paris area is pretty safe. Like Central Paris, like where the touristy areas are, they're pretty safe and protected.
Oh shit.
I don't know. There's a lot of copium in the chat. I haven't read the news. I've just been hearing Will talk about it all day.
Austin doesn't care about police brutality. He should help with the grenade throwing. I know. That's what I'm saying. Would they cancel TwitchCon if the protests keep going hard? Depending on the intensity, they might.
Which would be very insane.
Yeah. Rioters in France burned down the largest public library in the city of Marseille. I mean, that doesn't make it better, though. Chatter, who sent this to me, in 1962, days before Algeria got its independence, French colonists burnt down the Algiers library, and hundreds of thousands of books and historical manuscripts were lost forever.
Did that library, was that like...
Oh, sorry, I said Marseille. I should have said Marseille.
Marseille?
Marseille.
Map of riot locations. Do they have like an app or something? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. There's a riot location. Wait, what? It says TwitchCon. That's a riot location?
I don't know. Is that a riot location?
Oh, no.
Wait, I'm staying like right over there. What the fuck is that?
Cook sucks due to the 12-hour streaming to the night in Central Paris is literally fine right now. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm
God
freaking
damn it.
out.
I'm already scared already.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, my name is Rick.
This is what we're going to do. Oh, you guys... You guys...
Kaya, sit down.
Down. Get down. Down.
Down.
Get down.
Oh, I accidentally pressed
Unruly
circle.
right now. You see one gay man, you lose your mind.
Okay. Oh shit.
What? Use of automatic assault rifles in Leon tonight?
Jesus Christ.
Whew.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know about
There's
this.
guns in France?
This is the.
today. Hi, my name is Luis, and today I'm in Paris to try.
I love this video.
And we're gonna see which one is the best. So the first one we're gonna check is called Tuto. Excuse me. How do you pronounce this?
Is he trying to?
Tout du pain.
All around the bread.
Boulangeries.
Oh, foundé in 1859.
It's very cute inside. It's cute and little. They offer coffee from the coffee machine.
You guy's cute, right?
Yeah, he's cute.
That's what I mean. You can get cutie pies like this in protest, looking for boulangeries.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean,
And oui, on les proteste.
Mm-hmm.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage. I would wait. Omelette du fromage is. I would like a omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
I would like a omelet. Omelette du fromage.
No, omelette du fromage means just omelette. With
Oh god damn it! Let's get out of here. Fucking
Fromage.
dogs.
Omelette du fromage.
It's
and
like cheese omelette.
Omelette du fromage and the cheese and the tomato.
Oh.
Voulez-vous?
What is twink in French?
Voulez-vous coucher
avec moi?
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? We gotta do this. We gotta fucking brush up on our French in the same way.
Are we gonna go riot touring?
How do you wait in Japanese? How could you? If I was in Japan and I wanted a ham sandwich, what would I say?
Ah. Wow. Hamo sandwichi onegashimasu.
Whoa.
Hamo sandwichi onegashimasu.
Okay, you gotta learn how to say that in French.
Hamo sandwichi onegashimasu.
That's
God
just
damn it, Chocobo! Jump over the
gay
branch.
Japanese. I think. I don't even know what you just did there.
It is a French accent, and I am speaking. I can't even do a French accent. I gotta pick up on it. French is gay.
Une ambon beurre, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
Une ambon beurre, s'il vous plaît. Une ambon beurre, s'il vous plaît. Une ambon baguette, s'il vous plaît.
So, am I gonna land and see a lot of this, like face to face, or what?
What?
Wait, is there something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta leave soon. Yeah.
You're gonna be proud of the outfit I'm gonna put on.
Yeah?
I bought a new outfit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I bought a new outfit.
Go put it on right now.
It's a little wrinkled. Can I? In one of the rooms, I got some wrinkle release spray that I ditched in a closet.
Okay, wait.
Can
really?
I bust? Yeah. In one of the
Go knock on the doors and tell the Aussies we gotta leave soon as well.
Are they there?
They're probably upstairs. Yeah.
What are they doing? Are they sleeping? I don't want to wake them
know.
up. I gotta wash my face.
Go knock on
I
their
gotta get
doors.
ready. What time we leaving?
Soon. Oh, there they are. Never mind.
Fucking good day, mate.
How you going? Austin is trying to figure out his orange wrinkle release bottle that he left in. It's probably in his room. Are you talking about the balcony room?
No, it's the one not balcony.
Oh, okay. Then Alex is in that room.
It's a fabric refresher.
Go tell them as well. Okay, that dog needs to slow down on growing. I agree. What the fuck? That's insane. So Sorry for the spam. This is the craziest video. Pretty sure the rioters who stole a bus. French protests are wild. Be safe out there. Remember, no small business or private citizens. Focus on the oppressors and corporate puppets.
I got fire. Need some?
Kai, coming to the meet and greet? No. Unfortunately, Kaya will not be coming. Friends,
Yeah, real shitty.
I do not want her to learn about the existence of such countries. Not in this environment with riots. No, I don't really have an issue with that. She'd be great at riots. Will you be bringing us with you? Yes. I'm gonna be filming. Shield her from so-called French people. Exactly. That is what my plan is. You got scared by fireworks? Oh. 4th of July is gonna be her first time. Her first time with fireworks, actually. I don't know how she's gonna behave. Fish never gave a shit about fireworks. I wonder if she will be scared. When she was with Ray, she got scared by them? Wait, there were fireworks? No way. Anyway, oh god, I have such a headache.
I got a salamander. Where you at, bitch?
All right, Austin, did you
That
put
you?
the new clothes on? Did you put your new clothes on? No, it's fine. It's fine. Anime Expo this weekend? Yes, I'm planning on going to Anime Expo tomorrow. I will be accompanied by most likely Carl Jacobs, Will Neff, Ludwig Ogren, and Kono, the dog, voice acting, which is, I feel like, going to be even crazier than last year. Kaya fireworks experience timestamp? Oh, she's running away. She's running away.
Hey, Mia. Wait, Mia, do you hear that? Is that gun or fireworks?
God damn.
Oh, it is fireworks. I can hear the after explosion. Oh no, it's okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh god. I want to feel bad, and I kind of do, but she's so cute when she gets scared. She's so cute when she gets scared. It's not even, it's hilarious. Like when she runs really fast and goes,
Oh, Blackthorn, you got a new spot?
she got
Hook me up with
screwed.
some gear, man. Salamander blade, coat.
How was that cute, bro?
Dick.
Dude, it's so funny. I'm sorry. It's fucking hilarious. This morning she's playing with Huxley, who's a much larger. Whoa. What the fuck? Wait. Is that a Y3 shirt?
Yeah.
Wait, where did you go to the Y3 store?
No.
Where did you get the shirt? Wait, I have that same shirt in black.
Yeah, I know, but look at the pants.
Pants are sick too. Kaya! Nah! God damn!
Look at the pants.
Pants are sick too. Austin, this is a fucking fit, dude.
And
I'm proud of
I also I got the fit like this, but I just popped it.
What up, big
Oh
boy?
my god, I'm proud of you.
Baby
Is this
boy,
because
whatever.
we took you to the Adidas store and now you just have like only Adidas?
No, this isn't Adidas.
Like Adidas? Oh, that's Y3 as well. Yeah, no, that's in collaboration with Adidas.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Y3 collabed
God
with.
damn it! I thought I got something new.
No, you did. You definitely did. That's well, I'm wearing the look. So what you're wearing and what I'm wearing is the kind of the same brand.
Yeah. Okay.
Pants wise.
Yeah. I mean, okay, but the thing is like
shirt's a bit basic, but like I don't know. Can I wear this chain with it?
Yeah. So, Y3 is the collaboration between Yohji Yamamoto and Adidas. So my pants are Yohji Yamamoto. Your pants are also Yohji Yamamoto in collaboration with Adidas. That's Y3.
Pants are pretty saggy, but this is like the
No,
look,
it's
right?
sick. It's actually very good. And with the rig, it works.
Yeah, I use them with the Ricks. I need to get some. I need to get new shoes. Stick out like a fucking fire hydrant for that.
You're great, dude. Look, launched in 2003, Y3 is the collaboration between Paris-based Japanese designer Yohji Yamamoto and German sportswear brand Adidas, blending Yamamoto's idiosyncratic approach to fabric
Ouroboros
layering and
recipes.
poetic approach to the wearing of clothes with Adidas' dynamism and technologically progressive approach to apparel. Y3 produces a range of street and sport-inspired clothing and footwear in a muted, often monochromatic palette,
Gear?
highlighting the textures of materials used
Need a
in
stone
the experimental
ton.
approach to their cut and line.
The fuck is that?
Don't listen to them. Don't. They always give you. They always lead you astray. They always lead you astray.
Stained loincloth. I already got a marble flower.
Okay. Well, now that we showed the chat your fit, that's
Thanks,
about
bro.
that about does it for today. I'm gonna run the last ad break here. Austin Show lying on his TikTok.
In Japan. What? You surprised that I say that? You're not my type, but I do respect you. Thanks. I'm curious who has a nice.
Question.
What's up, Kevin?
When I tell my members on the socials about our auto loans with amazing rates, should I hit them with a skirt? Skirt, skirt. Maybe it's more of a Navy Federal Credit Union can help you save on a new whip with amazing rates. Yeah, that's definitely a hundo peak moment. Thanks, fam. Hi, this is Gail with Navy Federal Credit Union.
He gave up on the name of this quest. Just, please, sir, can I have some marble?
Federal Credit Union. Our members are
Invigorated Morgan beard
This fourth, we're throwing a 4 for the
extract.
4th celebration with lots of
Consumable
top-rated toys to
potency.
shop.
Oh,
Like 4 of my best-selling vacuum
nice.
sets. Get my expandable Blake set, just $5.99. Impress your guests with my
Maximized.
brand new Alexis
Let's
Espresso
go.
set, just $7.99. Go Farmhouse Fabulous with my Montana set, just $9.99. Store more with the natural beauty of Sonoma, just $12.99.
Nice.
With
Thanks, bro.
financing options to fit your budget. You guessed it, 4 plans to choose from. Join the 4 for the 4th celebration at Bob's. It's gonna be lit.
I'm gonna try to defeat Svargal again.
Just one last check. Can you cover your left eye and read the sign?
This
for me?
fucking dragon, this one-hit bullshit. I fucking hate this thing. Its goddamn head is moving around all the time.
It's a random act of helpfulness. Today, we help people see a little better.
This is so weird.
And we can help you too, with a great deal on a reliable.
I did get a new sword, a couple pieces of new gear. Maybe it'll be a little more
And we'll cover 2 years of scheduled maintenance with Honda Service Pass.
forgiving.
Pull over and scratch my legs.
I think he was supposed to keep left there.
Missing one potion. Should be one up here.
Other side of the rest stop.
Bundles as far as the eye can see. If you're looking for a first mate, I know a guy.
Nope, not that. By the gate.
Is this oak?
4 types of jerky. This is where I live now. You could save a ton
Nope,
with
it was a
Progressive
sharp
by bundling
fang
your
this
boat or
time.
RV with your home and auto. Hey guys! Free bags! They're just giving them away!
Okay.
Is always hoping that you're going to slip up. So, these suits are here to make sure that anything that I say is legally indisputable. Like, Apartments.com has the widest variety of variety. Apartments.com was the reason that apartments were invented. Heck, we got more spaces.
This guy is fucking massive. His health pool is huge.
That's legalese for true.
Alright, and I'm a couple levels higher. Maybe it'll be a little easier.
Prime Day is here with 2 days of
Let's go,
epic deals
bitch.
exclusively for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal.
Shut the fuck up.
Deals from electronics to home. It's on Prime Day.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made metal monsters. But nothing is as scary as the facts.
Shit.
Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs.
90-day fiancé talks of champagne, Bush horses.
Shit! I'm fucking up already. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention.
That's another girl under the prison. What's that, like the third one now? The third one, the third girl to come out that this guy is like incredibly creepy and pushy. Ban him from having like a number as well, apparently, because he needs that too. I guess that we can catch up with what's going on with Sumad, I guess.
God damn it.
Very curious stuff. Okay, let's
that shit does real good damage.
Let's see something.
Needs
Who's
to
that?
land.
He's a content creator. He's a YouTuber content creator.
Gotta really go in, Jesus.
Known for being loud and audacious, being very, fast editing, some yelling, stuff like that, right? That that type of guy. He's been around for a while. He's well known. He has a lot of YouTube. He has a lot of viewers. The problem is that he recently started to. Well, he did this. Okay. This will be. Here, let me read over this just to make sure. He started to act like really erratic online. And his big infamy, as far as I know, started with this, where if this picture looks familiar, this is the a trans girl who was who had her life ended in a violent crime in Britain, if I remember correctly. Brianna Gay. He quote tweeted by responding to this comment that was like, "You post like a million times on Twitter, bro. Please log off and take a short break. You look like a no life right now." And then he goes, "I have a girlfriend, bro. Look." He just found this picture and was like, "I have a girlfriend, guys. Look." Now, did he know that this was? Now, did he know exactly what he was doing? I don't know. Actually, I really don't. Now, it's you can believe that it would be hard to get your hands on this picture without knowing the context around it, but I don't know who gave it to him. I don't know how he got it. He just has it, okay? Apparently. And yes, there's a 16-year-old British girl who was murdered. After that, and people told him about it, he then went on Twitter and went, "Oh, I didn't know she died. I just thought she was hot." And then 4 minutes later posted,
"Yes.
How the
yes,
fuck
give me this.
Get canceled for? See a photo of a girl I think sexy, leisurely stroll on couch Twitter. Saved because sexy. No idea of death context.
Wait, can I
Somebody
switch
calls me a no life and I respond to it. I found out she dies and gets canceled even though I didn't know." It's been like 10 minutes since he tweeted it, and people were getting on him. It's been 10 minutes and he's saying that he's now been canceled. In 10 minutes. I think actually less than 10 minutes, actually. But if you get canceled, it's because she's 16. Now, I mean, I think it's better than him, knowingly trying, saving pictures of 16-year-old girls and being like, "Damn, they're sexy," but like, well, I don't know if he really did know, or honestly if he cares. He seems to not really talk about it at the moment.
Shit.
It's definitely weird behavior, and it's definitely a log off for the day.
I should have used my potion.
To think about your actions, but he decided
Fuck.
not to do that, and he decided to keep tweeting. I was like, why the fuck are y'all mad at my girlfriend? You guys are
Alright,
incel
I can beat
level
this
9,000. Something bizarre is happening, and then boom, she died. What the heck?
Got my
I have
strength
sympathy
tonic.
for trans community IRL. And then he started to post even weirder. His posting started to become even weirder than that, even, which you may think, how could it possibly get weirder? Somebody was like, you know, but she was actually, you know, describe how she died, and he was like, she got what to death? Like in all caps. It's just incredibly disrespectful and pretty bad, honestly. And I thought this was an issue, all right, but apparently it gets far worse. On this whole thing,
I should have just
she was
loaded.
like, he's always been mentally ill. I knew him in October 2022. He just hasn't stopped being insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro's been on it for a while, it seems. And then she tweeted out this. Just saying, but too mad will never change. This was talking about Bianca Devins, online girl who got murdered by her boyfriend. Oh, okay, that's a good context. Let's see. My neighbor was stabbed like that, not gonna lie. Yeah, dumb do it because he had a knife. Dumb couldn't do it because he had a knife. I want to change topics. Okay, let's talk about how that is like happening daily. Dog, I got some epic shooting videos I can show you. Oh, he is insane. Like, oh, he genuinely is insane. He's genuinely crazy. I don't know. I got like weird vibes from him. I got like weird vibes from him, but I didn't know he was like this crazy. Oh, he's one of those people. Yeah, he's one of like those people who just like to spend time watching
God,
people die.
fuck me.
That's, yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't like that. No, I'm gonna step out for a sec. I am demonic. I would watch gore in Discord VC with Patreon subs. Really? Oh, my bro's getting called out. I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh my
if I'm going
god, that's an automatic kill.
I don't think that's a...
I cannot fuck around with that attack.
I don't think that's appropriate
Holy
conduct
shit.
for you and your audience, actually. I don't think you should be doing that. Best moments. We got a bond over gore. Enter my informant system, babe. You're freaking me out. Yes. He really is Captain Scare the Hose. He really is. He is. If like
Captain Scare the Hose
was like a human being, it'd be formed into just this guy. And this guy, he like broke a girl's windshield, right? He was like, this will be funny, and he just kicked the inside of a girl's windshield and just shattered it. And apparently he broke 2 windows before, and also one of his roommates came out to say that when they lived together, he destroyed literally every single wall in his room. He destroyed every wall in his room when they lived together and got kicked out by the landlord because of it. Yeah, he's genuinely mentally unwell. He actually is. At this point, I don't fucking care about censoring his name or hiding what he did. He stalked me for 7 months after I blocked him for his behavior. Oh my gosh. He lived nearby my old apartment. Yes and no. He was weird and creepy, but then chilled out, then got bad
You gotta
again.
be.
That's when I blocked him and the stalking began. Yeah, sounds about right. Here's a recording of the chat. He deleted every message he has ever sent on Discord, so that's why it's just my text. All right, so they absolutely did have some correspondence. Oh yeah, this is the conversation. This is the conversation that they were having. Yeah, this is the conversation that they were having. I want to change topics. I don't think I want to meet you. You're actually scaring me now. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Girls, listen to your gut. Do not meet.
Keep
do
forgetting
not
to use
meet
my
men
shit.
Who scare you. They can be insane. Be careful. Holy. I'm glad she's okay. I'm glad she got away with it, but I'm glad she got like away after away from him, not away with it like she did anything. And to talk about the type of stalking that he was doing, yeah, this guy's crazy. Yeah, look at this. So this is like their text correspondence.
Get 'em
When
right
I
in the
say
neck,
text
boys.
correspondence, I mean him frantically, erratically, and like kind of psychotically just texting her all day, every day.
Fuck.
Like spamming like Donda, I miss the rage, I don't know, man. It's crazy because like this is the type of stuff that he would get like popular for online. And then
yes,
but like it wasn't funny, you know. It's like the funny guy in the group, but then you realize that he isn't actually being funny or telling jokes. He's just mentally unwell. He's simply just unwell. Please, please, please,
Should he
please.
use that in
Open
his
Gundam
body?
Style. We're going to find Minx. I have shared location. Let's roll. Trip to Florida, bro. Haha, you got my ass on Twitter. Can you undo button? Alt Z. It's just. Bella, can we please talk about this? I'm going to therapy. No, please. Yeah, this is. Yeah. I'm not sure if she ever got like a restraining order, but this is 100% grounds for. If anybody is deserving of a restraining order,
wow,
100% this guy.
Love how that works.
100% this guy deserves to be slapped with a restraining order. This is just sad. He's genuinely unwell. He's genuinely. I don't know what that picture was, and I'm glad she scrolled up, but I'm gonna. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's,
goddamn trees.
That's Pornhub.
Fuck.
Sorry. X videos. He took a screenshot of him watching interracial porn to try to win her over. It's not good.
Perfect.
Dicking down a submissive redhead mercilessly. I feel a bit better. Please give me Dyes of Hellfire. I can move. I even take a retract. At this point, I'm immobile except for my fingers. Black Lives Matter, help. And yeah, then he just posts him watching porn. And then he posts another video of him watching porn.
Perfect.
Again. With it. Oh my gosh! Holy crap! He's responding to that like in the moment. Wait, look at this. Look at the ending. Like look at the ending of this video here. Look at this. Look. Boom. Look at that. He's still typing. He's still tweeting. Sorry. He's still texting her. Look. Look. Right there. Look. He's still texting her. He's starting up another tweet.
Are you fucking kidding me? I can't turn all the way around.
I didn't know it was like. I didn't even know it was
necessarily
like this bad. Holy crap! And can you imagine? She used to live next to him. She would have to worry about this guy like doing something insane. That's crazy.
Yes.
Tsunami she's facing. It's endless. Yeah, it's endless. It's absolutely endless. I'd be completely terrified if I'm going to be honest with you. Oh yeah, somebody asked a question. They were like, were you two on the phone or something, especially around this part? This seems like a random yes that appears. Yes, I am doing it for you. It wanna be. We will win the woman back.
Fucking guy.
And she's like, no, actually, we weren't
wow,
talking.
wasted my shit.
He's just insane. He's just crazy. He's talking to. We weren't talking. He's talking to himself. He's having a conversation with himself in. He's having a conversation with himself in her text box.
Shit.
That's wild. In her messages. That's crazy. Okay, play the voice message. It's just him making random noises.
Here we go.
Okay. He's trying to raise himself. I think he's trying to do the type of thing that you do for babies when they're crying. You try to make a funny face. He's like, oh, I can win her back. All I need to do is send her a couple of funny noises and she'll be like, oh, teehee. Classic too mad. Let me text him back. Maybe I'll be okay with him stalking me.
Perfect.
If I
Love how that works.
If I just start being a little funny goober, and her funny goober, and her comments.
Yes, you piece of shit. Fuck you and your one shots. Fuck you.
Oh, there's another girl who came.
What a bitch.
Actually, as well. No,
what a
before
fucking
before you move on or
bitch.
anything. Okay, wait, no, there's another girl who came. Oh, he's a serial woman. He's a serial.
I beat
woman,
the entire game. That's it.
Harasser. Wait,
No,
let me
there's
look
nothing
at
left
this
to
really
do.
quick before I bring this
That's
up on
it.
stream. Please
Valuable,
kiss me
can be
IRL,
traded for
give you
Gil.
blowjob for money. Stop acting like
Amber.
an incel. The fuck I do. Shut the
Amber. Fallen
yourself.
enigma.
Go. Oh, so now you're going to tell me to kill yourself after I call you out in your
Orculum.
after
Suck my dick,
borderline
pussy.
harassment for
Fuck
weeks,
you.
I'm the
He just disappears. I don't get the desecrator's corpse.
Holy
That's fine.
crap. So this is
Let me run
something
around
that
here,
he-
get my
this is
loot.
something that he like does.
Finally
Yeah,
beat that
serial
fucking
sex
loser.
pest. This is something that he just does.
What a
He has
sweat.
conversations with himself and like
Used
girls
all
message
his
him when
potions
they-
at the same
when
time.
they turn him
So I had to
down.
use mine. Fuck
He
it.
just starts to harass and maybe even assault
Free
them.
potion? What do we
you
get?
know, if I
2
was
gil?
normal, I might
4
just
gil.
Look at a prostitute offer and
2 gil,
exit
yes.
Look at this.
Holy
This.
shit.
Options for men with as much
Oh
money
my
as me
god, I
are
can't believe
zero.
I
Your
beat that
options
fucking
for
thing.
men with as much money as me is near
Oh, I need to roll a blunt.
Resilience will be built if you.
Oh.
Holy crap! He's just like a child who got a lot of money, and now he's a mentally unwell child who.
Alright. Beat the shit out of Svarg. Let me see his bitch ass name. Oh. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Looks like we can scroll down and get some more. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. I'll see you, Nectar. Little Hector. Desiree, give me that prize. The top. Oh shit, there's more? Holy shit. 2850. Oh my god, I'm only like halfway done with the game. Are you kidding me? There's so much to do. It's not even that exciting. Oh my god. I mean, it's like the combat is good, but it's just the open world. I don't know, man. This is so long. Genji gloves, like what the fuck is that? Oh my god. I'm never gonna be done with this game. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Alright, let's just finish the story. Whatever side missions and bounties come up. Not do too much exploring. There's nothing really good to find. There's no like different weapons Clive can use. I still haven't gotten that fucking like item or ability that lets you stay in the air for a long time and just keep striking them just with the square button. I saw some guy doing that shit, and he just jumped on top of it. I think he like he launched him in the air with an with the claws, and he was just striking him in the air for mad long. I can't do that shit. I did literally everything there is to do, and I haven't got that yet. Oh my god. And there's still more abilities to discover too. I'm skipping every cutscene and it's still so long.
You got a lot of money and things that he could like just flex it on random women to get them to suck his dick. That's really sad. Actual abuser language. Oh yeah, he's definitely like trying to mentally coerce. He's trying to coerce these women into like having sex with him. Like 100%. That's a lot of YouTubers, to be honest. Well, I don't know if I can say it's a lot of, like it's actually a lot of YouTubers, because there are there are millions of YouTubers out there, and we have like a big we have like a handful of stories, but I think your average YouTuber actually isn't doing stuff like this. Genuinely, I don't think a lot of YouTubers do stuff. I mean, maybe a lot of YouTubers get some clout and act like, you know, a spoiled brat. I can 100% see that. You know, like you get like a young kid, he's like 18, 19, gets a lot of clout, gets a lot of money, and starts acting like a brat. I can 100% see that. But not something like, not something so brazen as this. I can imagine them going to parties and buying stuff for girls and, you know, trying to flex some money and trying to get, you know, like a one-night stand. But this type of stuff, I don't think you're average. I don't think like there are that many YouTubers who try and pull stuff like this. Yeah, all that money still can't buy therapy, it seems. Or I guess he just doesn't have the impetus, or maybe
I played Elden Ring for 170 hours.
I don't know, like I usually don't like talking about stories like this, but the only time when I
but
really
for some
do
reason
like to
this
bring up any
game
stories along these lines are when I feel like it's important.
It's not doing it for
I
me.
feel like too often we bring these types of stories.
It's just purely story driven.
And we bring them out in the open because we think this is what we should do. I really think that only want to talk about these stories, and I really think that we should only talk about these stories when like it serves a public interest, when it serves a public good, and I think it does here. Like young
More
girls
dipshits to fight.
know about the way
Alright.
Tuman's acting and should be
Come on,
cautious
assholes.
and avoid him as far as you know, as much as they can. It seems like 100%. So this is one of these stories that I think this one definitely needs to be done. I'll save this actually. Tuman is psychotic. What he said about the trans girl is genuinely how he is IRL. He's worse IRL, most sociopathic person I've ever known. You're reading this, Mude. This isn't an excuse to try to talk to me again. I'm completely serious about involving the police. Yeah, she should. She absolutely should involve the police, I think. So he so moving back to Tumad, apparently he started just going on tweet. So the way that he tweets is apparently the same way that he talks to people, just like rapid fire, just like off the cuff, no thought, sort of just tittering and rambling. He then made this tweet: never insulted nobody in my life, but I'm not gonna stop crazy from lying on another YouTuber guy. So this is when he was like trying to call out this girl that he knew and being like, oh, she's lying about me, or he's talking about somebody else. I don't know. Maybe he's just talking. Who knows? Maybe these words don't even have any real meaning and he's just like completely out of it. I don't know exactly.
Let me kill these guys then.
Like he says he's 27. Apparently he's actually 22.
Smoke on that Svargo pack.
I'm unblocking you for this. You know
Come on,
exactly
dipshits.
what you did.
I just
You
killed
were
a
groping
god.
me as I was
Come on.
crying, trying to leave your house. Then you stalked me for months afterwards. I genuinely hate you more than anyone on this planet. You ruined my fucking life. You pressed me into things I clearly never wanted to do. When I said,
I know what to do.
Doesn't
Get
matter
level
if
4.
I want to. If I want, sorry. Doesn't matter if I don't want to.
Can I do
You
anything
said
in this
no.
mode?
You even
Sorry,
told
boys.
XQC
Just gonna dodge
and
you.
his girlfriend about it.
They're high
that day
precision
while
dodges.
laughing because you thought it was funny.
Damn, this takes
You
a
are
long
cool.
ass time to charge.
Okay, well, that freak. Well, I mean, now we
Get
can
'em,
see
team!
Well, we can.
Oh
like,
my God, there's so
get another
many.
confirmation on this.
No.
I do want XQC to come out to talk about this.
They're
I'm
too
not sure
fast.
If X remembers this, if this happens, or if he could like confirm it or not, if he.
What are you gonna do, asshole?
Right. XQC.
What are you gonna do?
Now? Yeah,
What are you
I mean,
gonna
he's
do?
a pretty big
Huh?
YouTuber. He
Come over here with your
knows,
boys.
other big YouTubers.
Come get the
as well.
pounding. Come get the pounding you
makes
deserve.
X Low.
Let's go.
Maybe. Here, let me see. Let's see if there's any like comments on it. I mean, if X knew that this was happening and then didn't do anything about it, like that's pretty.
Jeez,
bad.
this will last a long time.
I don't know if he actually did. I don't know if he actually did. So we're just going to have to, see. But that's. I mean, we're gonna have to see what he says about that, and if he tries to like save his own ass or something. And if there's more evidence of that specifically, but yeah, right now not looking good. Not looking good for Tumad. Not looking good for any other. It seems women that he's been around, honestly, or anybody who's ever spent any extended period of time with him seems pretty bad. And the most, I mean, like the number one most damning thing is the fact that he. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm missing something that happened. Okay?
No!
I'm missing one thing. The thing that I'm missing is Ghetto Smosh. Ghetto Smosh is a really important player here. I mean that seriously. I'm literally not even joking. So, what is Ghetto Smosh? Ghetto Smosh is a duo of content creators who take old Smosh videos and make them and do like voice acting to make it seem like they're ghetto.
Oh, you goddamn asshole!
It's classic YouTube. It's classic YouTube. They have one thing. They have one bit. It's what the entire channel revolves around. They take old videos of Smosh and sort of like. Dragon Ball abridged, them being from the
Die,
onto
dipshit!
And that's it.
God, why do you have so much fucking health?
They're
Fuck
an
off!
important player here, okay? The Ghetto Smosh crew are an important.
Forgot to
player
buy
here because
potions.
They've been keeping on.
And I didn't feel like
2 Man
dodging
and
his shit.
following the situation and been a thorn in his side for this entire time. I'm pretty sure they are black.
Ooh, 69-21.
So I don't think it's just like some guy. I don't think it's just like some people do. I'm pretty
Oh
sure they're all
my
black.
god.
Anyways.
Hold on, boys. I've got to
anyways.
upgrade my shit.
Ghetto Smosh was one of the first people
This.
to call out that he was saving pictures of
Fuck.
like one of the the girl that he was talking about was actually 16 at the time.
Let's use
He actually
high
blocked
potion
Ghetto
real
Smosh
quick.
for
Get some
this.
mouth back right
He
there.
blocked Ghetto Smosh for this, okay? He then went live on
Wait, what's going on?
Twitch, and he had no Twitch mods at all because nobody wants to mod for him at the moment. And like Ghetto Smosh has been clowning on him on like every single tweet that he's been making, and they've been having a back and forth. And then when Ghetto Smosh himself came into the chat, 2 Mad banned him from chat himself. And that's when the entire chat revolted and started saying, Ghetto Smosh, smoke your weed, Ghetto Smosh, smoke your weed, Ghetto Smosh, smoke your weed. In the entire chat, and that was the only thing that you could ever see. It's just Ghetto Smosh, smoke your weed, and that's it. Ghetto Smosh, the whistleblowers. Ghetto Smosh is actually a big whistleblower here. Ghetto Smosh has been keeping up with what's been going on and is not liking what 2 Mad is up
God
to.
damn it!
Not
Who's the
only
cheap
is he-
asshole
is
using
he
magic?
the jester here, but he's also the
Me?
truth sayer as well. Bruh, yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Also, ever since they found out that he is allegedly at the moment assaulted a girl, people started to clown on him by posting videos of his favorite NBA team losing, like clips of it in his comment section. So if you ever look into 2 Mad's Twitter comment
I could have kept
sections, you'll
going.
see a bunch of videos of people posting. Let's see a bunch of like clips of NBA teams losing. It's
I can take them.
it's
Go ahead,
unbelievable.
Joshua. Don't worry about me.
That as well. What team is it? I
I'll
don't
kill
know.
myself if I have to.
As you
Oh,
can see
good
here,
one.
the epic
Strong
fight between
shoulder.
Ghetto Smosh and 2 Mad is
fuck.
It's honestly one-sided. He's beating his ass, and 2 Mad tries to come back every now and again.
Am I gonna get a cinematic? Oh,
Make a comeback.
we're still fighting.
It does not work usually. Bro even liked his own tweet. Yeah, he's high. Ghetto Smosh is high on his own supply. 10x. Yeah, he did 10x him. It's just.
Wrong. Damn, he's got a good
It truly
sprint.
is something.
Well, for the armor he's in.
It truly is remarkable. I'm not going to lie.
Nice jump. Executed well.
He took a break.
Flawless,
He took a break
actually.
from beating 2 Man's
Perfect.
ass until
Yeah.
until he tweeted.
Did you guys get that?
probably
You got the
his,
cameras out?
Number one.
Fuck, let me do it
most,
again.
Damaging.
Hold
tweet
on, boys. Back up off the bridge.
to 2 Mad to date, which is
Oh,
which
7,200
goes,
points. I can
Ghetto
upgrade my
Smosh,
shit.
I love weed. Society. Okay. Video of 2 Mad. Video 2 Mad sent to the
All right.
he allegedly sent.
Smoking on that Svarg pack. Fuck that guy. Big ass, stupid ass dragon.
I'm literally in Oregon, Washington, Oregon. Yeah, okay. So, apology. Alright. So, I can't take the damage away that done, but I'll try my best, okay? Okay, I at least want to take responsibility. So, I did. You know, like the way I treated you and like viewed you, this is not like okay. Like I pushed past your boundaries just for like my own self-serving reasons.
Help me, step bro. I'm stuck.
I made like sexual
I need you to
advances
beat me
you
out
were
of these cuffs.
comfortable with, you know what I mean? And I truly do like regret all that like so much.
Even here, like if what she's saying is true and that he like, you know, put his hands on her, that's not overstepping. That's not just overstepping boundaries or making advances that she didn't like. That's assault. Much different than just overstepping boundaries. That's assault, buddy. Much different, actually. If you're going to actually make an apology, you gotta say sorry for that. This guy is pretty bipolar. He might have bipolarism. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. And that's really sad. But he also needs help and should not be around other people until he gets that help. He then got into the comment section. He also like named himself guilty until proven innocent. Like, okay, bro, that's really cute. You're literally on video admitting to abusing this woman. So what do you mean guilty until proven innocent? You are guilty. And you even said it yourself. He was like, none of these words I say, none of them are from me. It was written by her friend and I read it on video. How did you read it on video?
Fuck you, Swarg.
Look, he's driving. How did he read it on the video?
Fuck every dragon in this goddamn kingdom. They're all
the
pussies
phone's
now.
sitting in like the middle compartment. Reading it on the road? Yeah, reading it on the road. And it's not. Look at where the phone is. The phone's like almost covered. You can't even see his face. He wouldn't even be able to see the top of the. He wouldn't even be able to see the top of the text, unless it was like auto scrolling. He doesn't even touch the phone. Like, there's no possible way that this is actually real. He's just lying again. He's just lying again to try and save his own ass after assaulting this girl. And this is how I know it's time to throw him away. That's how I knew it was time to actually genuinely throw him away. When he was like, when he lied about this, when he's just, when you definitely get caught, and then you just start to run, and then you start to like wiggle like a worm to try to get out of your situation instead of being like, yep, I did it. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. That's when I knew you gotta go away. You gotta go in the trash. You gotta go in the trash, buddy. Maybe one day he can get himself out, but not right now. 100% not. This is crazy. Look at this.
Let's go, boys.
Bro, it did not sexually
Just
assault
beat the shit out of a big ass dragon.
This is life-ruining male
You see him X'd out on the hunt board?
This is so sad
dead.
that this like alpha male bullshit
fucked.
has,
Corpse pissed on.
like, weirdo
Mom
patriarchy
fucked.
bullshit
Dad
has,
fucked.
Like, come all the way down
Hot
to
older
this
college
guy
sister.
And,
Fucked.
you know, since he has no, I mean, if he is actually mentally, well, if he actually has a diagnosable mental condition, I was gonna say if he's actually mentally unwell. We know he's mentally unwell. If he actually has like a diagnosable mental condition, like, and he has no filter, this is just what he's thinking. Like, no matter what else that he would have tweeted, this is actually genuinely what he's thinking. That's really bad. That's really sad, actually. Cancel culture is when I get caught on camera admitting to the crimes that I committed. You're not being canceled. It's the law.
I should have my PS5 cleaned. Shit's probably mad dusty inside. Got it like a year ago.
You go to jail.
I don't think like a full
Not
year.
to excuse, but at least when Andrew Cullihan got caught red-handed, he admitted to it instead of, well, he admitted to a lot of it. He didn't admit to. He said that he unspecifically said that there were lies that some of the women were telling, but wouldn't say which lies, and then conveniently didn't talk about him being accused of literally assaulting a girl. And then said, there are lies out there, but I'm really sorry for the things I actually did do, and then disappeared. So, yeah, I mean, kinda. I mean,
I think he should talk about it.
Sure, I
Educate
guess it's
the people,
than
just give a
Tool
little
Man,
light
but
to it.
We're at the bottom of the barrel right now. We're right in between, you know, like we're right in between the literal bottom of the barrel and the shit that's stuck to it.
Why do you lock my map? I don't want to go anywhere anyway.
Let's put up
Fuck
with
it.
the girl. For the next 60 days, under all
I already
facts
beat
and
the shit out of
allegations
everything in the
with,
kingdom. This whole
with
kingdom is
Bella
mine.
online
Oh, we're finally going across
or
the
in
ocean.
person,
Oh, this is where the finale is
Julia
gonna be,
agrees
huh?
to- Will not demand
Gonna have
entertain or
face off
sexually-
as Ifrit.
or be sexually active with Bella.
Oh, we're crossing the
and
ocean. Beautiful.
Exit clause.
Nice.
And with a signature on it.
Once again, fuck you,
Oh,
Svarg.
did he
Suck my dick.
wrote
Eat
this
my
himself?
dick. Swallow
He
my
sent her
balls.
an apology. Yeah, he sent her an
And,
apology video and then went on to stalk her
fuck
for
your
7
uncle.
months. And then he writes this himself. He writes like his own version of a restraining order Muda will not demand, entertain, sexually active with Bella. Yeah, this is just, yeah, it's completely like the grammar is all wrong. Like Moody, Mudia agrees to, Mudia will not. Like, what are you saying?
Oh.
Required due to his history demonstrated with uncontrollable.
Trying to take the night off after beating that guy. That was a task.
To be hyper aware that he is prone to easily scaring, emotionally damaging Bella. Yeah, this guy, okay. She definitely... does this girl not have a restraining order right now? Like, her friend, somebody needs to take this girl into, like... Somebody needs to help this girl and also push her to get a restraining order, because this is insane. Ew, look at this. Bella can exit this agreement anytime. Bella agrees she will not exit this agreement unless she has made a full analysis of our relationship.
Gameplay?
And is completely sure that her well-being is...
Oh, let him jump the ship. I got this.
Is contingent on me not interacting with her.
I thought that was me that got some cool
that
new armor.
She does not want any more time spent hearing from me. Muda agrees to move on with his life. Yeah, that's... You can exit at any time. You cannot exit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this guy, he needs a... Like, she needs a... I'm 100% serious with you that this guy needs to be monitored by the police. This is... because when it comes to this type of stuff,
what are you doing out there? Just pissing in the ocean?
Laughing. I don't want people
do
to
something.
think that me laughing means I'm disregarding. I can laugh at this, and also I hope you understand that I'm taking this super seriously, because when it comes to this type of things, and when women come out to say that dudes are acting super weird about them and they're genuinely fearful for their like well-being, I don't know. It's all fun and games all the time, and everybody laughs until she like ends up dead. You know?
Turn, drift.
Like everybody's laughing until
hit the brake
until they can't laugh anymore because she like ends up dead or something. Or
teleport the ship.
Genuine,
Yeah.
You know, mortal danger.
Hit that drift.
Danger.
Oh fuck yeah, she actually
actual,
did
like,
it.
Physical danger, right? So
that's some slow ass magic.
I want to understand. It's the same type of laughing we do with other you know, type of content, where it's genuinely insane, and I think it's okay to laugh, but just because you laugh doesn't mean that you should not understand the severity of how actually genuinely
all right, ship fight, big ship fight.
And
let's
how
go.
She actually genuinely needs to seek legal advice.
Hey boys,
possibly even legal protection.
Get the whole crew together. Come on, fellas.
Yeah, it's really bad. That's
come on,
giga
Torgal.
stalking. That's giga stalking. Holy crap! How many times did he comment under this? He commented under this post like 10 times. Oh, okay. No, my bad. He took back his apology.
Fucking asshole casting magic.
I trapped her. I'm not like Justin Roiland. I apologize not because I did it, but because I was so insanely desperate for this girl to forgive me that I like he actually said that. Why yes, I did actually do all that, even though I was...
Let's go, asshole. I'm ready.
I didn't... Goth, she gonna make an OnlyFans for real. Yeah, this guy needs to have his account banned. He needs to have all of his social media accounts banned, and he needs to be checked up on by the authorities. Ban this man? Yeah, ban this man. He's trying to make a joke about SA. Yeah, like he actually is...
What an asshole.
And now he's
cheap bitch
on here like cracking jokes about girls. Nice one.
I got my own fire.
Look at this. Look how sad this is. I was reading off the car windshield this stick. As you see, people are saying, oh, I was not actually reading the phone. Actually, I had this sticky note on my windshield that I was reading off. You're done. It's over. Yeah, like you need to go to prison. You just need to go to prison. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Buddy.
He actually assaulted her.
So sorry about that.
Like I'm being 100% serious with you. Yeah, this is an open shut case. No way. This is so unbelievable. If I was like in the jury, I think I would audibly groan if the defense tried to pull this type of... Actually, Your Honor, he was reading a sticky note that he put on the windshield that her friend wrote for me because he was trying to help me make her feel better.
On their ship.
I didn't actually agree or have a handwritten writing the apology.
All right, let's go.
As if all that wasn't enough, I acted super obsessive.
Still out of
after
potions.
realizing-
Hey, kitty.
This is just. This is crazy.
Man, I came out
So
today.
who's this guy? Who's this friend? Now, okay, like if that's the case, well, go on, buddy. Who's this? Who's this friend?
Huh?
Who's her friend? Who's this guy?
What's
go
up?
on, go on. Tell us. Who is he? Cause I'm starting to believe that there is no real friend. And you kept these notes. And you didn't throw these away. You kept these notes. You really did. Yeah, her friends. Yeah, the friends in our head that we made up along the way. The friends in our head that we made up conveniently whenever we were in a bind.
Okay.
This is just probably some of the most ungoddamn readable. He kept the script.
Chilling.
And I love how he was like, oh, like to make her feel better, but not actually say sorry for the things I actually did wrong. Because we know for a fact he did stalking.
Playing some
'Cause
games,
we
wait
can
up.
see this with our own eyes that he stalked
What,
her.
you want a snack or something? Hold on.
And is apparently at this moment still trying to stalk her. It's just sad. It's genuinely really sad.
You got a snack? Snack? There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Them little nibbles.
It's genuinely really sad. Oh, was that his? Oh, he messaged from multiple burner accounts? He messaged from multiple Wait, she
What are you
just
guys doing
uploaded
down
this
here?
like a...
Thanks
wait,
for the
she
loot, bro.
uploaded this like a... Wait, there's another girl that came out? There's another girl that came out? Another one? While we've been talking, there's another girl that came out. Putting this here too, but too mad when he learned I was her best friend, Rumi at the time. Wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. She legit had to message him through my phone to f off because he wouldn't take it seriously. And it still wasn't enough. Bro was f***ing disgusting. You have a marketable skill called Sexy Vampire. You're pretty good at it. Bro, I know a girl who makes over 100K a month. I don't care. You're both identical, both hot, so how many times I gotta say
Yo,
it?
you
Bro, you
fucking
weird.
asshole. Fuck you.
Sup? I'm blocking you. You want me? Admit it. Yeah.
Dumbass.
Yeah, bro needs to. Under the prison. That's another girl. Under the prison. What's that, like the third one now? The third one? The third girl to come out that this guy's like incredibly creepy and pushy? Ban him from having like a number as well, apparently. Because he needs that too. But yeah, look at this.
Not having this
2,
shit.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 accounts he would message her from. 7 numbers, 7 different numbers he would message her from. To make it to like get around getting his number blocked. Just like
Who the fuck is using that
just
magic?
a bunch of different numbers. Okay. All right then. Check your DM requests. Apparently don't, or maybe even don't. I don't even know any more man does this work. Can we drop this now, please? He's bad. Let's move on. Final point. Just don't befriend him. If you watch his content, I advise you to follow me just for the situation. Please unfollow me now.
Where's that dipshit? Get the fuck over here, man.
Offline. All right.
Annoying
Okay,
little
it seems like
asshole.
that is the end of the situation. I hope she's okay. I hope everything works out for her well. I'm really
I'm the captain now.
I really feel bad for her, and I hope I hope she finds.
Is that
she
what I was
finds
supposed to
peace
do?
Away from this absolute creep. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. If you're enjoying the content, hit the subscribe button. If you don't, it'll make Boo very sad. I know a bunch of you who are watching are not subscribed. Join the frenzy. You won't regret it. Thank you, Boo.
Hey guys, I'm gonna save the day. Don't sweat it. You might not be dead. Hey boy. Let's go. Oh, Jill, there you are. Gotta fight that dipshit on top of the boat. Oh, here. Damn, it's a lot faster now. What's going on, man? What the fuck? Alright, asshole, since you want to play hardball. God, he's teleporting. God damn it. Alright, asshole. You ruined my ability. I blocked. Oh, you dipshit! You know, you're getting it. Combo time. Can't see shit! What the fuck? Get him, dog! Heal me! Shit! What the fuck is going on here? Bro, this guy's going kind of nuts. Alright, fella. Alright, big boy. I kind of underestimated you. Wait, we're starting here? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's kind of a good thing. I don't have to restart the whole shit. God damn. Bro. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, he got his power. Fuck. God damn it. I was using all my shit too. Fuck you, asshole. Just become Ifrit. Eat his ass out. Alright, perfect time for a joint. Damn, that guy was going fucking nuts. Probably just had to start dodging a lot of attacks, wait for an opening, but I'm very impatient. Alright, hold on, Severus. We got, let's see what else we got here to watch.
If it's not the Republic, then what is it? Like, I don't understand. It's the state that executed a child. Like, oh no, it wasn't the state, dude. Actually, it was, according to Macron, video games and Snapchat and TikTok. Yeah, we're gonna cover France right now, okay? There are riots happening all over France. But this time, not for the old reason. This time for a very American reason, an incredibly American reason, as a matter of fact. Police brutality. A teenager, an Arab teenager as far as I understand, was shot dead by the police, and everyone is up in arms over it because, you know, in a lot of circumstances, in a lot of other countries, police killing a citizen, or just anyone really, is often a unique circumstance. This time, the teenager was 16 years old.
Of the fatal police shooting of a teenager. You are seeing his mother right there, leading a tribute march a short while ago. The boy, identified by authorities
17, sorry.
LM, is reported to be of North African descent. The shooting happened during a traffic stop on Tuesday in Nanterre, a working-class town on the outskirts of Paris. French officials say the officer who shot and killed the 17-year-old acted, quote, illegally. We're now learning that the officer has been put under formal investigation for voluntary homicide. Well, protesters have set fire to
They switched it up with an unskippable cutscene this time.
Unjustifiable, while also condemning the unrest. Our Paris correspondent, Melissa Bell, has more.
Cars.
Wait. The police immediately said this was crazy. They didn't say we got to review the body camera footage and then like. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Like, so a cop shot a teenager, a brown teenager. They lied at first? Okay, so I don't know the exact details of this, but the timeline here is pretty swift for the United States of America by U.S. standards, which is the worst in the world. Not just the developing world, or not just the developed world, but the developing world even. So, yeah, they lied until a video came out. People are pointing out that the people of color are the ones rioting while white people want the unrest to stop. Okay.
Man, I've been playing for 33 hours.
Who gives a fuck who's
84% done. Probably through the main story.
Also, who's pointing that out? So initially the officers claimed the driver rammed them. Is that what it is? Yeah, why are you pointing that out? Racist and also not true. I think it's the person that literally said that here. Wait, let's.
Town halls, school.
No, he refused to cooperate. They don't have body camera here. White people are lying about the teen, saying he has precedence, but it's not true. No, he refused to cooperate. So they're lying about the teenager's background. Okay, hold on. Doubt the amount of riots. Doubt these riots amount to anything either. Dude, I don't know if I should use Richie Medhurst's like takes.
Do I kill Jill and take our ice powers? I heard people talking about ice powers.
This is going to be. I need better information.
Damn, let's go.
Cobble's word is saying, I'm gonna shoot you in the head with a teenager. Do you have anything better than a fucking Twitter thread or no? Is that all we got? It's a good thread, not gonna lie. It's still a fucking Twitter thread, man. It's just like, and it's not from a journalist, okay? It's not even from a French person. So, obviously, like, on the hierarchy of like media literacy and what I think is a good resource, 45,000 French police, gendarmes.
I'm fucking back, team.
Okay.
Otto,
here,
my
French
man.
legend, Mbappe.
Would you unlock the
I
map
don't
for
care
me,
about
bro?
All that yet. Hold on.
Please.
Riders loot gun store in Central Marcel.
So I can
steal
do side
rifles,
missions if
flashes in
available.
Central Marcel. 49 people arrested.
I know
Geneva public
Kupo's
transport
gonna
stopped
have
at the
some
French
more
border.
shit.
All right, let's get to the fucking
power of
start.
ice.
God damn it! I want to get to the beginning. I want to know what happened originally. Okay, this is very frustrating. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I don't care about like the actual videos.
I guess that's kind of cool. Ice. All right. I was just thinking about that.
This entire story seems to almost exclusively exist on Twitter. It's weird. All the videos are with very few people and don't look like riots, just vandalism.
Shiva channeled.
France shooting. Macron accuses riders of exploiting teen
What's
kid by
Shiva
police.
doing?
Okay, at a crisis meeting, France's
Check
president
her
said
out.
more officers would be deployed to contain the violence, but
The
stopped short
cold
of declaring a
snap,
state of
yup.
emergency. He urged parents to keep riding children at home, and social media platforms remove certain content. France has been rocked by 3 nights of unrest after Nahel M, 17, was killed as he drove away from a traffic stop.
Not that
More than
strong.
915 arrests were made on Thursday night alone.
More for like
Okay,
group control.
They care more.
I don't
about,
really need that.
Like the subsequent things that have happened than the actual issue at hand. Do you guys get what I'm trying to do here?
Oh my
I'm trying
god,
to learn
that stagger
every single
damage is insane.
minute detail about what led to a bunch
But
of
I'm good.
fucking French cops to behave like an
Let's
American
upgrade
cop.
this.
Okay,
Giga
that's what I
flare.
want to know. I want to know what they
This
did.
morning, France is
Master.
waking
Oh,
up
that feels
after
so
another
good.
night of clashes around the country. In
I got this
Lille
next
and
to
Toulouse
master.
and
Earth and Fury.
here in Nanterre.
Could
the
master
Paris
this, the
suburb
wind up.
That was the catalyst for all the disorder that has followed. Behind me over there, you can see fires burning in the middle of the street. You can see riot police officers there.
Thank
in fact,
you.
just walking past us here, and the
Flames
smell
of
tear
Rebirth.
gas still
Ooh,
lingers.
2390. I
This
gotta
is
upgrade
not
that.
going to end
That's really
easily.
good.
And why? Well, because this area and all of France has now seen that video of a French police officer shooting a teenager in a car just a mile or so from where I'm standing. Now that has been condemned by the president, by the interior minister, by prominent individuals including Kylian Mbappe, the super famous French footballer who grew up also in a French suburb. And what has happened is
The reason why I wanted to know this was because
How many
of
people
the
got
people in the chat
missions?
literally
What's
fucking
popping off? Oh, we
shooting
got a
their mouths
lot.
off in the most
All
racist
right.
fucking ways possible. Now, are they all personally racist? Are they French type racists who are like, well, he was Algerian, so clearly, you know, that's why he was driving irresponsibly? No, I don't think so. I think they're just the regular type of racist that hears other actually super white nationalist French people
this game-
literally fucking lie about the
I
circumstances.
don't think
and
I'm
they
gonna
come in here
finish
and
it.
repeat it.
There's
okay?
so many side missions.
Negligence. It's the racism
And
of
I want to
negligence,
unlock
okay?
all the
Something
abilities
seems right
and
to you,
stuff.
you just
but
repeat it in the chat. That is precisely the reason why I wanted to fucking see the exact circumstances, because there were people in the chat literally being like, well, he drove into
still
cops.
didn't get that
Well,
item
he
that
refused
lets
to cooperate
me
after driving into cops. Like, he tried to
do,
kill
like,
cops with his
mid-air
fucking
combos.
car. Okay?
Oh,
of all the
fuck
discontent by
me.
people who live here.
Let me see if I have it by
what
any
they see
chance.
as the brutality of the police,
I know I
the
didn't
way
get
that
it,
they
but
think that the system
Impulse
has
or then
forgotten, hasn't
Fury.
given them jobs or education, has left them behind in the economy. And that discontent has clearly simmered and boiled over here, driven by the fury
That's awesome.
over the killing of this 17-year-old.
Combo
What will
damage.
now happen is a march from the prefecture here in Nanterre, led by the mother of the teenager who died. The question here in Nanterre and for all of
Yeah, I
us
don't have it.
is whether this discontent will continue or whether it will simmer out. And right now, nobody knows the answer to that.
The video of the shooting exists. You can't see the victim in the situation, but you can see like basically the whole video. This is the moment that a French police officer fired on a car as it drove away from a traffic check in a Paris suburb. I think he like drives away after he's shot at. Yeah. Like he fires off once the car starts. He fires off once the car gets in motion. Okay? It's point blank, by the way. You can't see anything gory, but the shot is fired like at point blank range. The shot is fired at point blank range as the car is accelerating a little bit. The cop in the video, as far as I understand, so
and the rewards for these side missions are so there's no like.
Oh, you're so right.
I'm not like getting cool outfits
you can execute people
or
in cold blood.
like
When you're at a traffic
skills
stop.
to you.
Yeah.
Just
I didn't realize that that's the world we lived in, where cops can stop you and put a gun to your fucking face and say, I'm going to shoot you in the head, which is what I was about to
I heard some
mention.
YouTuber talking about some people aren't going to be able to finish this game all the way through, and I think
you get to be killed.
I think I'm almost there.
Due to non-compliance. Yeah,
There's
no.
so much walking
I
around
love that.
to do.
I love when you're such a fucking American bootlicker that you're deciding to defend
hub.
French boots. Like, where is your decency?
All right, I'll do it.
Where is your sense of honesty? Where is your anti-French sentiment? Really? I mean, think about that.
Let's see how far I can go.
Like, you are bootlicking as a hobby made you fucking
I gotta
defend
check that. There's a
French
side mission
police
there to
boots,
collect.
okay?
Oh,
You're
fuck,
an American.
There's a mission all the way up there, too.
Have a fucking backbone, you pussy. What is this? Refresh, and I don't know. Tired of the JK actually Andes? Yeah, it was really funny, man. Apparently, cops are allowed to shoot after calling
Blacksmith
twice
has
to
some new
cooperate.
shit.
That is fucking
What you got
insane.
for me, bro? Please
Apparently,
give me something
police
nice.
tried to say the teenager was trying to run them over originally,
Yes,
and then
Kitty,
the video
hello,
came out,
hello.
it seems. And that's the reason
What
why
do you
people are so
want?
fucking angry.
You got
Because
water,
the
food,
original
little
narrative
nibbles,
was
what?
very quickly
I'm playing a game right now. Come later.
intensely falsified
I'll play
by
later.
the actual evidence.
With the thing.
Yeah, so he was killed. His car was seen crashed
300,
further down the street because he
5
got
more
fucking
damage
shot.
again.
The officer, the police officer suspected of firing on
only
him was detained
slightly
and faces
better
potential manslaughter
sword.
charges according to Nanterre prosecutor's office. The death triggered unrest in multiple towns around Paris. Officials said 31 people were arrested, 25 police officers were injured, and 40 cars were torched. Another video shows the cops right before the first video hitting the kid inside.
When the
multiple times
fuck
before
am I gonna
threatening
get
to
that?
shoot
I've
the
killed
driver in the
everything
head.
in the kingdom.
Have that one.
Across France tonight
Oh,
after
my
days
Lord.
of protest over the fatal shooting of a teenager by
I
police.
deserve that shit.
The 17-year-old was killed
After beating
on
the fuck out of
Tuesday
that
in Paris
dragon.
suburb during a traffic stop. The officer who fired the shot has been charged now with voluntary homicide.
Oh boy.
And today, a
Whatever.
memorial march led
Give it
by
to
the
me.
victim's mother also ended with violence.
Can we reinforce?
40,000
No,
police are now
of
on
course
alert
not.
across the country.
Why would I want to make that sword any stronger? Why should it be any stronger? 5 damage increases all I need.
As a peaceful protest for her son. But simmering tensions boiled over as people threw projectiles at police who used tear
What do you want,
gas.
food or something?
17
I
years
wasn't
old,
gonna.
man.
The
Fucking
vigil
animal.
turning
I'm
to
gonna
vandalism
chase you out of
for
here.
some as cars were again set alight. It's the 3rd day of unrest over Nail's killing.
Cabin doors,
while
give
the
me that
officer who
fucking
shot him
quest
has
code.
now been charged.
You
Some say
lazy
the problem
asshole.
goes much deeper.
Go get powers on your own
We
and
live
do
in
this
France,
shit.
Which is supposed to mean equality, freedom, fraternity, but that doesn't exist anymore. The police make the rules and do what they want. If they decide to kill someone,
Alright,
they just do it.
let's walk all the way up over there
I would
now.
like it to never happen again. It shouldn't be possible to die like this for no reason. I wouldn't want it happen to my own children.
Bro, the amount of
Whatever, I'll
times I've
just tell
told
him,
you
boy.
European fucks keep laughing
Hey.
from over there at America. You're just basically laughing at your own future.
Damn.
I hate to
Fuck.
fucking be the bearer of bad news, but that is now, okay? It's here. That fucking corporate brain rot, that hyper-capitalist
Visit
brain
the
rot,
infirmary.
that slowly but surely has eroded your
I
own
doubt there's gonna be any loot
constitutions,
there
your
for
own
me.
checks and balances,
Fuck.
the pervasive influence of lobbying
Fuck
that
off.
I told you was coming to your countries.
As long as I
It's
get
been
the skip
happening
button, I'm
for the
using
past
it.
10 to 20 years. And now you're finally
Can I
starting to see the
automatically
worst
skip
aspects of it.
cutscenes? Is
And
there?
get ready, Because the other side
Did
of
I
it, it's
unlock
already
an
existed.
option?
It's
Stupid
already been in
fucking
existence in places
little
like
piece of
Sweden and
shit.
whatnot.
It's always one
where,
little
like,
guy.
Any kind of fucking immigration is seen as like the main reason for why society's awful, any kind of like awful feeling that you have due to existing under this like these crippling conditions are directly related back to immigration, directly related back to refugees, directly related back to Islam.
No.
You know, it has nothing to do with that at fucking all. So there's that as well, and now you have the police that are supposed to be controlling.
I'm
the
not gonna talk to you
population.
now.
They're there to protect and control, protect and serve the
just gonna
interests
do
of
my side
capital,
quest before they lock the map.
Take carte blanche approaches to you know, wanton violence that's unchecked, unrestricted, and it's gonna get fucking worse.
My eldest is 11. It could be him in 5 years, dying from a gunshot wound.
Man,
This
bro,
really needs
shut
to
up.
stop.
Just give me what you're gonna give me. Yes,
Authorities
Katie, what do
have
you
struggled
want?
for days to control rioters. Protesters have burned a town hall outside
What, let
the
me-
northern city of Lille.
Hold on.
Public transport in Paris
Let me give you some
also
more nibbles.
targeted. Tram and bus
Come on.
services in several regions have been shut down early.
Maybe there are other ways of discussing this problem, rather than making trouble for people going to work.
The government is deploying 40,000 officers and says it will take a zero
I mean, it'll never not be wild to me to see an entire nation in a state of disarray and unrest with mass mobilization happening in public over one singular teenager being shot at a traffic stop. And of course, I'm not trying to belittle or minimize the violence that you are seeing, right? But I'm simply an American. So when I see a 17-year-old get shot at a traffic stop, I think, well, that's a Tuesday. Our police force kills 1,000 civilians a year. You know?
What do you want, some snacks?
So
Come on.
it feels wild to see an entire developed Western nation be up in arms for another unarmed killing of a teenager. Yeah, I just see Mbappe came out. Wait, he's now condemning the protest violence? Oh, yeah.
tolerance approach to any torchings.
More than a dozen police stations or barracks have been attacked. They have shown great professionalism in very difficult conditions. And I want to reiterate my support and confidence in them. I am standing by their side.
Curfews have been announced in some areas on the outskirts
I'm not
of
hanging out
Paris
right now.
as authorities brace for more fury.
And joining
Wait
us
up.
now from Paris is Linda Givtash, a journalist with the news agency
Ugh.
AFP. Linda, the officer involved has now been put under formal investigation. What can you tell us?
Oh, look at all these wonderful quests to do.
Very upset over the incident over the last 48 hours. There's a lot of emotions running high right now within the community.
I don't know if I could do it.
The young man is dead. The investigation is progressing quite rapidly. The fact that they have had this officer in question already detained, already bringing him to the magistrate's court, there's a lot of progress, really rapid, in the fact that, again, emotions are running high. We're seeing a lot of action on the streets in terms of protests, both peaceful and also violent at times.
Maybe they won't be that bad.
Tensions are quite high right now.
So to make sure I understand correctly, do you think the fact that someone has been charged will go some way toward easing tensions here?
Maybe tomorrow.
That
Not
is
right now.
actually the
I'm gonna play a game of
community's
Rocket
obviously
League.
question, the people around. I think, and it's hard to tell, but we'll see how this evening progresses. At the same time, while we're seeing obviously action being taken on the front of justice, at the same time,
They've raised more money for the cop than the kid's mom. If you have any questions, ask away. I'm French. That part is not all too surprising. Racists are racist universally, you know what I mean? And they do the same fucking racist bullshit all around the world. In that moment, that cop is no longer a person. He is a martyr, behaving in the way that white supremacists want him to behave. He's acting out his role, his responsibility in the eyes of those racist people. So they're gonna celebrate that.
We have communities where there's curfews being put into effect. They've already, even for the capital region itself, for Paris, there are limitations on bus service and tram service this evening. People are not going to be able to move quite normally. Obviously, the metro is still running, the underlying subway is still running, but bus service is going to be limited. So the movement of people is going to be obviously controlled to a degree. So there's multiple factors.
I can see this getting completely out of control to a degree where like TwitchCon EU might not even happen. As it stands, it will, it seems, but if the protests escalate to a point where a cop ends up killing another fucking teenager or some shit while they're violently apprehending them because
Super cube
dipshits who don't know how to act, they're fucking animals. I could see this completely escalating out of control. TwitchCon is like next week.
Factors in effect at this moment, but for communities who want to see action, who want to see justice, the fact that there is someone who is under informal investigation should mean something to them.
Yeah, so many protesters are saying that the death of this teenager is just the latest example of systemic racism inside French law enforcement and a culture of impunity. How big of a problem is police violence in France?
I think, keeping in context, just the last few months of this year, not even looking earlier on, we just come off the heels of quite violent protests at times over the pension reform. I'm sure people around the world were paying attention to this, where the presidency and the government pushed through pension reforms to extend the age of retirement from 60 to 62. There were a lot of protests on that, and from that also a lot of they bubbled up into violent action. People were injured, many people were arrested, and at that time there was a lot of criticism over the excessive use of force of police, and that was called to question. And so for this to happen just months, practically weeks after those incidences where that's already still remains at top of mind for a lot of people here, it's just bringing up that entire question again.
Well, thank you so much for giving us that context. That is Linda Givtash from AFP. Really appreciate your time.
Are you justifying the rioting or no? Thousands of people's properties are being destroyed, whole businesses vandalized, people's livelihood burns down because dumb rioters, people taking advantage of the situation. People don't actually take advantage of riots. People riot because they've been taken advantage of.
Let me test the frames on this game.
Like, we've talked about this quite a lot, as a matter of fact. I don't think you're in here to like genuinely hear my perspective, though. I'm gonna go ahead and just make an assumption here. It seems like you're just here to argue and then maybe clip something.
Looks good.
So you can turn around and be like, look, Hassan is we're on board with like rioting and stuff. Sounds like the summer 2020 with that take. Yeah. I think that they literally burned down a public library, bro. Yeah, I mean, they're also burning down fucking like subway cars and shit. Clearly, I'm not in support of either of those things being burned down. Are you stupid? You're gaslighting and no answer classic. No,
what
if you
the
want to
fuck?
understand my position,
Playing with a
I've
cube?
said this many times over. If you want to stop rioting from happening amongst the citizenry, riots don't happen when
fuck, I
citizens
fucked
are
up,
happy.
boys.
Keep your citizens happy.
Nice.
One very effective method of doing
Oh, we have
so
unlimited
is not
boost?
giving cops the legal go-ahead
Oh,
to shoot
shit.
someone
Get it,
if
boys.
they're not complying at a traffic stop. It's
Oh,
not
shit.
gaslighting.
Okay,
It's
this
not
looks kind of fun.
gatekeeping. It's not girl bossing. You're just too stupid to understand anything beyond yes or no. because you're
You
like a
suck.
fucking cackling hyena. Here,
You're gonna suck
or what
our
you
dicks.
perceive is red
All
meat
of them.
that you can
Same
get Reddit
time.
karma off of.
Collectively.
To be fair, Parisians are never happy. I mean, I understand why.
Good
they're
job,
not. You're
Donnie.
not happy either.
Put a
The
fat
only
cock
difference
right in
is,
their mouth.
We don't have like.
Oh, you suck. I'm gonna make him watch
culture or
it.
the attitude or the organizational capacity to
Ooh.
genuinely do something.
Tough
about
luck, man. Maybe next
His
time.
judicial file had 15 prior incidents. Those
Boss
cops
baby.
probably knew who he was.
Sorry to
Dude,
do this to you,
I fucking
kid.
love that, man. That's not true, by the way. That's a lie. He did not have 15 prior incidents, as far as I understand. You just went along with a fucking lie, either because you yourself are racist,
shit.
or
Not doing my job.
or you literally know better and you don't care.
Oh,
and
God.
even then, you think. First of all, let me just say something to you. I can't tell if
I'm
these are
playing
like
defense. Get
American
out of here.
losers
Oh, shit.
who are just trying to defend French police brutality. Okay? I don't know if these are American losers trying to
I don't
defend
know what I'm
French
doing.
police brutality.
This shit is so
Wikipedia.
crazy.
Bitch, you can change. You can edit shit on Wikipedia. Let's look at this. Let's look at the situation on Wikipedia.
Oh, fuck.
But once again, it's always fucking funny when I can't tell if these are amateur French police brutality defenders or if these are American police brutality defenders who have a lot of experience with this sort of thing and are just doing it for the fun of it.
Oh, asshole.
Yeah, Reddit freaks. I was there and people were saying that the police should have used live rounds against the protesters.
Oh, fuck.
So let me explain something to you. Whether you are American or whether you're an American police bootlicker racist or a French police bootlicker racist,
Oh,
I've been
almost.
here a million
No!
times over.
Oh,
Okay?
you guys.
Let me explain something to you, you
Fuck you,
dumbass
boss baby.
eco-fascist fuck. That's an overpopulation measure. If there's a culling,
Natsu
I'm not gonna say anything.
Doragon.
Oh my god.
What is
Idiot,
that?
idiot. Too much Reddit. Too
Sounds
much
like a
fucking
Yu-Gi-Oh
Reddit.
character.
You read too many threads and you now believe falsehoods like overpopulation is happening. Or that this guy actually at the age of 17
Oh, I fucked
had
that up. Get outta
15
here,
prior incidents without ever considering that maybe that's not the case and maybe you were lied to. But let me explain something to you.
Oh, boy.
Cops do not know how many
Oh,
priors
God,
you
I
have
heard that.
at a traffic stop.
Oh, my God.
Shut the fuck up. Not
No.
only did this kid not have that many priors, okay? Not only is the French police not defending
Get it
these
together,
actions,
boys.
you have taken a role that is
I'm gonna start
further to
playing
the right than
defense.
the French police.
They're not going to get another
But
goal.
last but not least, even if he had 15 priors,
your last goal,
does
dipshits.
that give the cops the legal right
go,
to
team.
kill someone?
Get
Because
it,
if your
Donnie.
answer is yes, I don't know what to tell you, but you deserve a lobotomy, okay? You need to be lobotomized if you legitimately think, like, the cops, one, knew that he had 15 priors, which, by the way, isn't even fucking
Oh,
true.
you guys.
Okay? Like, you came to this conclusion with, like, 5 faulty premises. You need to
Hard to
believe that,
follow that
one,
thing.
that this kid had 15 priors. You need to believe that, 2, cops already knew that he had 15 priors. You need to believe that, 3, cops should be able to
yes, thank
reach
God.
the conclusion that he had 15 priors, and
I'm fucking
therefore
trash,
they are
but I got
able
it.
to fucking kill someone on the spot.
I didn't even go that
How
high.
do you think that this
Just enough.
is adequate? How do you think that this is an appropriate thing to think?
Get it, Donnie. Get it, Dragon.
Smile, I said he didn't deserve to die.
Good shot.
Yeah, what you're doing, okay, is being a gigantic fucking pussy.
Bitch,
Okay?
get the fuck outta
You
here.
are
Get
a
a team.
pussy. You're not saying
Oh, yes.
that he deserved to die, but I'm going to try to imply
what
it as
the
best as
fuck
I
was
can
that?
without actually saying it. Just say it with your fucking chest, pussy. What's wrong?
Oh, you suck.
Just say
gave
it.
up?
You have no
Oh,
fucking repercussions for it. You
Damn, this
fucking
is
pussy.
really
You
hard to hit.
stupid bitch. The Wikipedia is an ad troll. What? Shortly after his death, an ambulance man, Marone, launched a tirade against a police officer, explaining later that he knew the boy as if he was his little brother. He had seen him grown up as a kind, helpful child. He never lifted raised a hand to anyone, and he was.
Oh
never
my
violent,
God.
he told the reporters.
Fuck! Had to
Damn,
jump a little
dude.
earlier.
Wikipedia said he had 15 priors, dog, which also somehow means.
It's alright,
By
guys.
the way, I have no I have no
We're going
proof
against
on
the tournament
this.
winner here, boss
Okay,
baby.
Oh yeah, you've been consistent on your takes
Oh,
on
the
riot
fuck?
and looting. Yeah, this is 3 years ago. Dog is just biting her arm.
What?
The ambulance people were arrested for threatening the cops too? That's awesome. That's crazy. A French ambulance worker exposed against the police. You can see he's just a kid for not having a driver's license.
bro.
Nanterre will hit the roof. The police arrested him afterwards for allegedly threatening them and inciting hatred.
Oh my dick. No way. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna play a regular game after this. The cube is cool and all, but this shit is real hard to play with. Not my kind of balls. Did my teammate run into me? Oh, ooh. No, okay. Oh, damn, these guys are real good at flying.
His record of attendance of college was poor. He did not have a criminal record, but he was known to police. There you go. If a dog is biting her arm, it could be allergic to the chicken content in her food. I think so.
Get it, boys.
I think that's what it is. Do you understand a bit of French?
Oh,
no.
what the fuck? That did not go where I wanted it to go.
He was driving a rental car when the police pulled him over for breaking several road rules.
No fucking way. God damn it.
You're known now. They're coming
This
for
ball.
You. Oh, he said.
All right.
I saw
I'm
him
out.
grow. His father left his mom, raised him alone. Now she's alone. You're known now. They're coming for you. Yes, every kid in a bad neighborhood
let's go
had
regular, casual,
known
2v2.
police in the end.
And still managed to get a
College is
sweat
the
that's
word
going to
for
quit
school
after the
before
enemy
high school in
scores 2
French.
points.
Is this his Twitter? Twitter.
I think I've turned a game around after the enemy scored like 5.
Twitter is
after we were
this.
like down like
His
down like
colleagues
3
were
or
there
4
and he was warning
points.
them about the riots that were, which of course ensued. Yeah.
All right, you get it.
Dude,
you get it, spicy.
I assume
spicy
people are about
boy.
to be like, dude, he missed
I don't feel comfortable saying
attendance.
that.
Like, why didn't
Spicy.
the cops shoot him earlier?
Gerst.
What the fuck is going on? Missing attendance at school.
Astro Hunt.
Punishable by death,
All
by
right.
the way. Fucking
Get it,
Kamala
spicy. That's
Harris
all you, bro.
chatters over here.
Nice.
Okay, I have this.
It feels
I have
weird playing with this ball now.
I have this on the matter. Cover the.
Oh fuck.
I gotta take Kai out real quick.
According to the Figaro newspaper.
Hey,
Please go in.
That's not it.
Asshole.
It was woke. I did not consider that. You're right.
Woke?
I should have. Here.
Set on fire across France.
Now that we know
as
more,
rage over the
we can look at the
police
story.
shooting of 17-year-old Naël continued into a second night. Enough to force the French
Good
president
shit.
to call an emergency ministerial meeting.
The last hours have been marked by violent scenes against police stations, but also schools and town halls,
Shit.
and basically against institutions and the Republic.
No.
It's absolutely unjustifiable.
You dickhead.
The deployment of some 2,000 police officers on Wednesday to the
I was
Paris
talking to you,
suburbs
spicy
did little
spicy.
to
If
quell
you can
the
hear me.
anger,
No, you
with
can't.
150 people detained.
Yeah, my shit's not on.
It's not the Republic that was in custody.
Whatever.
It was not the Republic that killed this young man, pleaded the government spokesman Olivier Véran this morning. Another appeal in vain to calm the violence, as Véran described some of the attacks on government
Oh,
institutions
boy.
as organized,
Oh, shit.
almost coordinated. In response, a massive deployment of police forces
Oh
on
my.
Thursday,
Yes!
40,000 across
Oh
France,
god, that was so
including
lucky.
5,000 in Paris.
Yeah, that definitely gets a
But
whoops.
even before nightfall,
That was not
a
mine.
protest led by Naël's mother turned
Maybe.
violent.
I'll take credit for it.
Emotions
This is
still
mine.
raw, even as the police officer accused of shooting the teen
If it's not the Republic, then what is it? Like,
What
I don't
the
understand.
fuck was
it's
that?
the state that executed a child. Like,
Oh my
oh,
god.
no, it wasn't the state, dude.
I don't know how to get
Actually,
those.
It was fucking, according to Macron, video games and
It's coming from
Snapchat
on top
and
and behind.
TikTok. Here it is, France riots. President
Next
Macron
one.
blames
We'll
video
get the
games
next
for
one.
unrest, calls on parents to help, says report.
Should have been back behind.
Classic, dude. I in a way, it's pretty funny. If you were stretching your fingers to attack looting in 2023, you're a massive loser. What? It is kind of weird, and in a, like I said, in a tragic way, kind of funny to see
get the
their neoliberals behave exactly like our neoliberals.
Oh,
you know what I
boy.
mean? In France, we're stealing your racism, hillbilly. Yeah, no, I mean it's, well, first of all, let's be real. French people pretty much practically invented American racism. Like, what the fuck do you mean we're stealing your racism? You're just getting it back from us. We improved it, and now you're just taking it back. Okay? Europeans are the OG racists. They taught
My bad.
Americans how to do it. Americans were European, and then we improved on it.
Fuck.
And now you're taking
God
it back.
Damn it.
Anyway. But it is funny. I know. You are basically carbon copying.
All right,
like,
I'm just gonna hang
American
back behind.
Institutional negligence.
Way far behind. You just make all the points.
Placed under formal investigation for voluntary homicide. Scuffles breaking out along the margins of the
Oh
march, some
shit.
6,000 strong,
Asshole.
according to local
That's what you get for going to get energy. Selfish bitch.
Anger on the streets of France remains all too
Yeah, we don't need to see that.
with a family grieving and a community looking for answers as Paris suburbs and much of the country prepare for another difficult night.
CNN's Melissa Bell standing by in Paris, and as I'm going to pick up with what you left off there, Melissa, community looking for answers. I'm expecting that they will come out to the streets once more. How are authorities preparing for this?
Oh my god.
Well, there are those 40,000
Fuck
policemen and
me.
women that are to be deployed not just here on the outskirts of Greater Paris, Issa, and those neighborhoods, those communities
you got it?
so traditionally affected by these sorts of incidents and questions and tragedies.
God damn it.
The deployment across the country, but the fear is that just as we saw last night, anything that represented the state, whether it was schools, police stations,
Good stuff.
town halls, they were targeted. The expectation
Thank you.
is that that will happen again tonight because of that deep-seated anger at the fact that here in France, for many years, Issa, despite many of these tragedies over the years,
Man, what the where the fuck were you, King Bean? Off getting energy balls? Couldn't get enough balls in your mouth?
fuel them or allow them or certainly have underpinned them are not sufficiently investigated. In fact, it is very difficult in this country to find even the words to do so, since state institutions
What the fuck, schoolboy?
speak of questions
Spicy.
of race and ethnicity in the tradition, in the respect of the
Oh, you
institutions that
asshole.
are meant to be considered equal.
You didn't let
What
me
that
score on your goal.
is that any hint of differences that are to do with race
Ooh,
and
God.
ethnicity are sort of drowned out. And that's
Oh,
part of the
yeah.
frustration that you're seeing in those neighborhoods tonight. We saw it this afternoon. It's likely to continue
Why?
tonight.
Why?
Because that anger is something that they feel a great
Ooh.
deal, and that they have a lot of trouble getting recognized by authorities, and it has made it traditionally very difficult.
Thank you, schoolboy. We needed that.
to address those issues of racism within
Oh
its
god,
ranks.
what the fuck?
We should be keeping a close eye on what's happening in the streets of Paris. Thank you very
You-
much,
oh.
Estelle, there for us. Well, rights groups in France have been speaking out against police violence and systemic racism within law enforcement for years. I want to discuss further. Mathieu Garoditsky is an expert on security and police
Yeah, that's not
issues,
coming there.
as well as a political science research at
Okay, so a couple things. The Aussie boys came back.
Fuck you, bitch.
Okay, and they have this like deck of Magic the Gathering cards, and they're like super stoked.
Damn it,
They're like,
spicy
yeah,
boy.
we're gonna get that one
Just
ring.
a little too close.
Like we bought these fucking decks of cards, and like we're gonna open them, and we're gonna get that one ring. And I was like, bro, I got some bad news to tell you.
Overtime, thank
it's been
God.
found as of like
I thought we were
you know,
losing.
6 a.m. this morning.
It feels like it.
and they went from wanting to open it.
I feel like we're
or-
gonna get a
well,
bullshit
first
goal.
wanting to sell it to
Yup.
XQC.
And
then
I
wanting to
fucked
open
up
it
the
on
bullshit
stream to
goal.
now just they're
Amazing.
opening it on their own. In the corner, sad. Like they're, I can see them from over here. They're just like sitting on my dining table.
Oh God, my bad.
I just sucked the joy right out of them, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know it would like fuck you guys up.
What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. I'm terrible. Oh God. He missed. What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh no! Oh! Oh my God. And I fucked it up. Man. Good shot, Spicy. I was fucking garbage, my God. Let's get one more game. I actually feel much better now that I'm not playing Final Fantasy 16. Oh, that was so stressful just looking at all those boring missions not leading to anything useful. Or anything like fun. Oh, give me that box. What do we have? Give me some streamer luck. We got a blue. Ah. Beautiful. We'll get one more. Maybe I'll play like a god. Stepdad Brandon. Not in this house. It's Deku? You dip. Whoa. I can't look at that. Please don't. Thank you. Oh shit. Dumbass. What the? Thanks for the energy. Fuck you. What the fuck? Brandon, you're a genius. J Blade. Blade, you're a genius. Alright, next shot's on me. I got you with a point. Or two, if you're lucky. Oh, shit. That was not the strongest block. What is wrong with me? Alright. Oh my God. I haven't played in a while. I just gotta warm up. Why? Why? Thank God. I did something. I don't know why I thought I would. What is this lagging? Get it! That's perfect! Oh, fuck. Nice. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Need some energy, boys. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, what was it? Oh, thank God for you, J-Blade. Come on. Oh my God. Get a J. Bro's just spinning around. What the fuck? I'm getting it. Oh, Jesus. That was bad. Jay, what? Oh, what the fuck? Good shit. What the fuck? Hit me. What? Dumbass. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch. Get a J. That's all you. Energy. Thank you. We need that. Oh my fuck. We can make it. Oh. See if I got any loot. Any loot? No. All right. Let's play a little Chivalry before we end the night. Chivalry 2. Let's get a good game. Yup. Got my boy ready. already here? Shit. Yeah, I'll hang out here, wait for the next game. Let's go, boys. We're blue. Knocked his ass out. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Man, I haven't played this in a minute. Oh, fuck! Damn, I've just been playing Final Fantasy. I forgot this shit. Fuck. Oh, boy. Defeat. That quick? God damn, bro. I got swarmed. Take this. Asshole. I still got some gold. I didn't kill anybody. This game's already in progress too? What the fuck? We're already at the tower. Or is this the first one? Yeah, get his ass. Damn it. Oh, sorry, teammate. Asshole. Oh. Come on, boys. He doesn't want to. Come on. Oh, no shield? No problem. Oh, you forgot about me. Come on, boys. Let's go. I got band-aids. Oh, they're beating his ass. Good shit. Get him, boys. I'm going around. There's no space for me to fight. Ow! The fuck is this guy doing? Hey! Help! Help! I'm getting up. Oh, he lives. Watch out. Oh, you're killing all my loot. Oh! Oh, you asshole. Killed by not cool mate. NFR. Not cool, mate. Alright, I'm sorry, man. Not cool you stabbed me in the face like that. Where's not cool, mate? Hey, asshole! What the fuck are you doing over here? Jesus. Guy drank my health. This guy over here with the fucking pole. Get over here, bitch. Nope. Oh, this guy. Get him, boys. Oh, I'm sweating it. Get away from my boy. Oh, I killed him. Shit. Oh! Don't kill my boys. Hey, what are you doing there, bro? Oh, soldiers! Back up! Oh, fuck. Defend the tower. They're getting the blue up. Yeah, they're about to blow our shit up. Oh, almost cut your head off. Eyeball out. Don't let this pussy manhandle you. Show you how it's done, boys. Oh, God. Goat seed for me. What the fuck are you doing blocking? You're an NPC. Get the fuck out of my face. Shit. Oh, get them, boys. I can't take this. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. So sorry about that. This is not how this works, buddy. I'm the king of this town. Oh, shit! Ugh, I just needed a weapon. My fucking teammates were forcing me into him. Goddamn assholes. Just dummies. Beat his ass. Get him! Get him, boys. Glorious. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Where do you think you're going? Get him. Get him. I see you. You don't have quite the reach, my friend. Worked a long time for the sword. Long and hard. Oh god, I'm so sorry about that. Okay, I deserve that. This guy with a... Oh! Shield guy. Oh, that was the last stage. Come on, dipshit. Get over here. What are you doing? Whew. Let's get another battle. Let's go, pussies! Oh shit. Ooh, right on the foot. Get back here, bitch. Oh, you're not dead. Let's go, boys. Stop the siege towers. I can stop this one. They're gonna be pushing that one, though. Oh! Asshole! Oh, you dipshit. Where are you guys coming from? All healed up. Oh, come on, boys. Ooh! God damn. Did a number on him though. Get him, team. They're non-existent on this side. Come on, boys. Spawn more. They're actually pretty fucking close to the wall. Oh, this is the other tower. Let's go, boys. Stop shoving me. God damn it. Come on. Up! Ambushed! I saw you back there, dipshit. Oh! Oh my god. He was gonna get me anyway, I was charging up. Oh, get his ass. We got another, what class am I? We got another Vanguard on the team. Good shit. Need him. Oh, let me help him out. I got you. Oh! Damn, he came prepared. Asshole. Let's go back. God! Oh, shit! Oh my god! Alright, shield guy's gonna be a problem. NPCs are crossing the field too. I'll just stay on one side. Level up, get gold. Come on, boys. Stop being a bitch. Don't bother fighting them. Let's go. Where are they at? Come on, boys. Get him. Let's go. Oh, shit! Fuck! There's no time to relax on the battlefield. God damn it. Let's go, assholes. Asshole, get the fuck over here, bitch. Oh! Where you boys at? There, get them, boys! Get his ass. Get the fuck over here. None of you getting past me. Oh, fuck. They all did. I'm coming for you, dipshits. Try to get on top of the tower. Only one siege tower over here. I think the other one's gonna slowly roll up. Bro, what the fuck are you guys doing? Let's go, pussies. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bitch! Oh, fuck! I just spawned me all the way back here. I'd rather spawn on the wall. Fine, I'll fuck him from the side. Bro, get out my way. Stop pushing me, man. Come, bro, you got a hammer. Get the fuck out of here. The village blacksmith is in the battle now. Sorry, boys. Had to do it. Needed a sacrifice. Get him! Get him! Beautiful. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Holy shit! He's swinging fast. Can't fuck around with that guy. Gotta kick him in the nuts first. Because he just keeps swinging. Quick little kick to the ball should do something. Defend the gatehouse. They're not taking over that bad, but they're putting up a good fight. Come on, asshole. Come on, asshole. What do you guys want? I'll take all 3 of you. Bitch! Oh, fuck. Should have got some space. Come on, guys. Get them on top. They're fucking hiding. Come on, pussies. Go downstairs and fight. The fuck? Let's fucking go. My boy got the executioner's axe. Let's go. I'll swing with you. Let's get these assholes. Oh, this dickhead with a shield. I'm going inside. Who's up here? Oh, good shit! My man. Good job, boys. Oh, he's going up there? Me too. Let's go. It's a party! Dipshit, get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, they took over. What the fuck? We're doing so good. Let's go. I don't think they're gonna beat this whole thing. Because the last one's probably just gonna be a duke it out battle. Dipshit! Break his shield! Yes! Oh! Damn, this guy. Right in the head. Good shit. Oh, this fucking asshole. He's back. Get him, boys. Oh, fuck. Yep, bro. Band-aid? Yes, 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 yes. Sword. Let's go. I'm back, baby. With a fresh kill. Oh, fuck. He got that. Shit. He's swinging good with that little axe. Let's fuck 'em, boys. Alright, I'll let you go first. Fucking asshole. I'm gonna hit this bitch with a sprint. Come on, pussy. Oh. This guy's running. Goddamn fucking sweat going to burn the tents. Come on, bitch. Let's go. Oh shit. Chopped his leg off. Good shit, bro. I got you. No, my bad. Bitch. Who is this dickhead? Hey, bro, stop throwing shit from the back, you pussy. Fuck you. What a fucking bitch. Why is this asshole pushing me in the corner? Fuck you! Which direction are you gonna run? To the left? Because you were pushing me to the left. No, you go to the right. What the fuck? Come on, asshole. Oh, fuck! Way too early. Tried to counter way too early. That guy is good, though. I gotta use my overhead on him. Break his fucking axe. He's here for combat. I respect that. I'm coming. Let's go, pussy. You! You fucking pussy-ass bitch. That's what you get. Fucking asshole. Throwing javelins from the back. Let's go, assholes. I got the new wave. You dumbass, you can't fucking fight. Get the fuck out of here. Man joined the game specifically to throw javelins, and I'm here to ruin his time. Help me out, bro, please. Thank you. Band-Aid? No. What a fucking bitch. Fuck you, man. Doopus the whoopus. I'm about to whoop these nuts in your mouth. Or something. Let's fuck them in the ass, boys. Yeah, they might like it. Hey, dipshit, why'd you hit me? Fuck you. Oh, God, coming from the back. What the fuck? Goddamn Hercules came here running out of nowhere throwing swipes. Fuck you, pussy. God damn, that was aggressive. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I just got slaughtered by a computer. I don't think it's looking good from here. Got this asshole over here. I'm coming to fight. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. What the fuck? Oh, got him with a stab. Let's go, pussies. Come on. Whoa, what up, bitch? You got lucky. Santa Claus. Come on, boys, let's kill Santa. He's got the beard and everything. He looks kind of jolly, too. Maybe he's got a big belly under that armor. Let's see it. No, they're fucking on the siege ramp. What the fuck? We just danced. Where your boys at? You lost your touch, bro. Come on. You fucked up trying to be an arrow, man. This is the worst industry. Oh, this dickhead with a knife. Come on, asshole. You're not running past everybody. You really thought... Oh, that's a javelin, pussy. Oh, shit, they got the other siege ramp up. Santa's over here, too. Shit. Shit! You didn't see that? Ah, fuck! Hooked me. Oh, shit! How did I get revived? Oh, I got revived by somebody. Let's be honest, boys. We're not gonna stop these siege ramps. You guys are closing in kind of fast. Let's go over here. I see some of these assholes coming. Oh, you're waiting for your NPC buddies. Whoo! What's happening, man? Oh, shit! Damn! Your fucking computer friend did a better job. He just backed up and stared at me. I don't want to fight that guy. His sword is too big. Stop swinging that shit. What? Oh, bro. That was a wild miss. God damn it, guys. Let's go, pussies. Band-Aid time. Oh, fuck! God damn it. Why did the human player run past all the NPCs? Come on, bro. You know what happens if they surround you. Come here, Santa. Get over here. Join the fight. Help us kill Santa. Fuck. Get him, boys. Bitch. Get back. Alright, you got Santa yet? Did we get him? Where's he at? Good shit, good shit. Oh, I got healed. Thank you for that. Oh, I feel so good. Come on, bro. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Couldn't use my overhead. Needed to swipe him. My boy's mowing him down. Good shit. Did that guy just fall? What a fucking idiot. He's a computer. How do you fall down there? I think we're actually gonna stop him. Let's go, assholes. Yeah, stay back there. Are you dipshits coming? Oh! Daddy! Beautiful. Thank you for the flag. What does that do? Where the fuck are you going? Where you think you're going? Get 'em, boys. I'm gonna stay back here. In case there any backup. Contested? What the fuck is contested? Assholes up here? No, we're good. Nobody's fighting over there. Was that guy just yelling like a monkey? Bro just joined the battle. Come on, arrow pussy. Let me be on my way. I got a siege ramp to protect. You thought you were gonna run around, you filthy whore. Get the fuck over here, join the battle. How's that shield working for you? Damn, that guy in the gold armor looks nuts. Shit! Got him. Damn. Oh! No, shit! Why did I miss that? I'm gonna, yeah, die. We have 15 seconds. Come on, boys. We can do it. Why is there so many of them? Mow them down, please. We can do it. Yes! You goddamn pussies. Throwing javelins and shooting arrows and shit. There were a couple good melee fighters, but... man, they put up a good fight. Shit. Oh. Javelin guy sucked. I dodged all his javelins, a lot of them. Ugh. 400 gold Trader's Heraldry? No, I'm out. I'm gonna leave. How much gold do I have? Privilege check. What is that? 5,000. Eh. I want to get that armor the other guy had. It was on the Mason team for Vanguard. What the fuck was that thing? He was like dripped in black and gold. Wasn't this? It kind of looked like this a little bit. Why is it blue? Oh, I fucking... okay. There we go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it kind of looked like this. Oh, and he had the gold, and he had the gold, version of my sword. So he had the decorated beast hunter. Holy shit. Training mode is so fun. Just mowing down NPCs with occasional humans. Ascandir veteran? May have been this. Can you turn around? Can I see that ass? Oh shit, showing dick. Can we see some nuts? No? Alright. Have it your way. Yeah, it had to have been this.
Let's go start it.
Armor set. I didn't... Battle worn axe, man. This one's okay, but it's kind of... I want something with some gold on it. This looks kind of cool. I'd fuck with this. Yeah. Robe. My morning shower robe. Just wake up, get a few kills, get back to sleep. I think I like that. Ascandir veteran armor. 6,600. And the great sword. I have the... What the fuck do I have? Highland sword. This shit is a fucking beast. I need this. Man. Did it just get smaller? What was that? Whatever. Whew. Man. Alright. I'm out.